Yo, 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 yo. What's up, man? Y'all already know that we back at it. Starting static, man. And to be honest, I don't know, bro. I know my fucking live stream is like trash somewhat because I go to my stream output and like my shit looks horrible. But besides that, I said fuck it, man. We are just about to sit up here late night, you know. I said I got about like 6 days, seven with this fucking little live streaming app, bro. I'm about to try to get something so I can get OBS, man. And shit, I'm gonna try to get this shit done better, but like as of right now, like let me see. Am I live? I gotta check if I'm live real quick. Okay, yeah. Yes, man. You know. Okay, yeah, I'm live. So I said we are just gonna do some late night reactions, this and that. I don't want to watch fucking the villainy, but I do kind of want to watch it. So let me see. We are going to watch Sneeko Charlie. I remember that shit. So the Game Awards was previously early. Okay, 2 p.m. 6:10. That's today. So I'm gonna have to do a stream on that. To be honest, some of the shit that I wanted to watch, I really don't even fucking know what I wanted to watch. You know, I was really just gonna set up caller explains why Fresh
So
deserves
what
to
I
be
do
hated.
is I assess things that need to be fixed. And
Hold up, we ain't gonna watch that, bro. We're gonna say that to a better day, man. We're gonna say that to a better day. But yeah, man, I feel like personally, what we should watch some type of shit is like fucking I don't know. What the fuck was that? Can four players beat Millennia using only challenge? Um, I don't know, man. To be honest, cause I wanted to watch like some horror short film. He kidnapped your children. Batman as an animated
Citizens of Gotham, vengeance is coming.
Nah, it's not even it. Let me see my thoughts on Bethesda Showcase. So let me see, yo. Don't know what the fuck I wanted to watch. Cause I was gonna watch the Fat Brett deconstruction of villainy. That's what I was gonna watch, but I was like, I don't know. It's a lot of shit that I kind of want to watch, to be honest, man. Because I'm sitting up here like, damn, bro. Let me see, stream output. Stream output seem to be doing decent. Okay, so whatever. We're gonna watch
I have
this.
3 questions for you. First, what is the true nature of the greater will? Is it an all-powerful, all-knowing, omnipotent creator-type god, or is it something else altogether? Second, what exactly is the Golden Order? What are its rules, commandments, and proscriptions? What kind of world is it trying to create and why? And third, and I think most important, what were the writers trying to accomplish with the greater will and the Golden Order?
Listen, this is something that I kind of really do wanted to talk about when I was live streaming Elden Ring. Okay, look, I remember when I was sitting up here and I was talking about how like I used to be such a like fucking hater of Elden Ring because like I never really cared for it when it first came out, but all I know is like 2022 when it first came out, I was like, man, I'm not even tripping on no Elden Ring. That just seemed like super hard ass game. Nobody can beat. Blah blah blah. Whatever. I'm like God of War is what I'm like, man. God of War gonna blow it out the water. God of War. Blah blah blah. Nigga. Now when I tell you, Elden Ring came out. What? Like February 2022. Everybody was on it. I'm steadily waiting for God of War, dog. Boom. Get my PS5, this and that, blah blah blah. God of War come out, nigga. I'm locked. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting that, boy. Oh yeah, I swear to God, bro. Soon as that shit happened, God of War came out, man. Then the Game of the Year awards happened, the Game Awards, man. Oh my freaking God. When Elden Ring won, I was I was blue. I was blue. I was heated like a motherfucker because I was like, I was literally pissed. I'm like, are you fucking serious? They won over God of War? Cause they won 2018s, and I was like, bro, I was happy as fuck. It felt like I won 2018, nigga. It felt like I was a part of it. Then when they won, I'm like, man, what the fuck is so even good about that game? It's just a hard ass fucking game made by fucking Japanese people that want to be fucking like want this motherfucker to be hard as Berserk anime and shit. Like I'm just hating on this motherfucker, bro. Like, oh yeah, it's just another Japanese developed anime-ish ass Souls game, bro. I'm not fooling with that, nigga. Now, mind you, when that shit came around, bro, I say 2023, some early sort of kind of 2023, around March or something, or February, or no, it's probably December. I don't know. All I remember is, let me see, 2023, January. I would say January to probably February is when I said, you know what, bet. I'm going to give Elden Ring a chance. It was on sale for like 40 something or 30. Probably 40, 30, maybe 40 or something. I don't know. Boom. Gave Elden Ring a chance. And then I was like, man, let me see what's up with this game. First time playing it, I'm like, man, it's dope, but it's hard as fuck. So, hella rages later, I start getting used to it. And then I started dying at, where was I dying at? I died at the city under the ground, Nacron, whatever it's called. I died at that city by them bull things. I was weak as fuck. I'm like level 30 something or 20, 30 something. Yeah. Then I started dying in undergrounds, this and that. I finally beat Agio, the dragon, the lake. And then it's like I started doing more shit, bro. Like, nigga, I couldn't beat Godric the Grafted and all that shit. I couldn't beat none of that shit, bro. Then I'm starting to be like, oh, summons and this and that, blah, blah, blah. So when I really started getting better, and I'm telling you, them claws, they got me through the game, bro. Them hook claws. But I would say once Casanat said he's gonna play that motherfucker, bro, and I was like, Casanat finna play Elden Ring. I was like, let's see what he can do. He started playing it. I'm like, you know what? If he can do it, maybe I can. Bro, when I tell you, bro, he's the reason why I really went on this Elden Ring spree, bro. And I'm getting the Shadow of the Erd Tree, man. Because I was an Elden Ring fucking hater, bro. I fucking hated the game because it was just too hard. So I will say, Miyazaki and everybody in that studio, I officially and humbly apologize. Because, nigga, hey, I still talk my shit when these cheating ass bosses do what they do. I still gonna talk my shit. I don't give a fuck. Some of that shit be fake as a motherfucker, man. But besides that, y'all niggas got my apology 1,000%, bro. Because I can see why this game won Game of the Year. God of War is a great ass game. And I love my nigga Cory Barlog. All of them niggas, bro. But it's just like, shit. The depth that went into this game it's crazy. But let's get back into this shit, man.
Purpose in this story? What narrative themes are being explored here? To answer those questions, we are going to start a brand new playthrough of Elden Ring together, and we are going to pretend as if we have never played the game before, as if we have never heard of the Greater Will or the Golden Order. We are wide-eyed and naive and full of childish innocence as we set off on our journey. That way, we can follow the Greater Will story step by step, as it would be experienced by a new player. We can answer questions like, when and how does the game first introduce us to the Greater Will? Which information is shared with us first? How is its nature gradually revealed to the audience? What do the writers want us to feel about the Greater Will, and how do they want our feelings to change over the course of the adventure? Okay, so let's get started. The Greater Will is first mentioned by name in the first minute of the game. It appears in the opening cinematic. So let's watch some of that opening cinematic together, and as you watch, I want you to ask yourself, what would my first impression of the Greater Will be here at the game? What about its character has been revealed to us so far? Okay, here it is.
The great
So I see my
Elden
stream
Ring
starting to fuck up.
was shattered. Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all,
Hey,
claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war.
hey, listen, this is what I wanna tell y'all, bro. So I got this little Skyrim video that I'm working on, right? I always bring it up. I kinda threw, let me see, God of War's in there. I put them Dragon Age characters in there. I put Witcher in there, and I just now threw Millennia in there. Elden Ring. Dark Souls characters are in there. So basically, I feel like it's more of like Shattered Realms. That's what it's called, Shattered Realms. And it has something to do with like how I took inspiration from when Cory Barlog was talking about how like God of War, the different pantheons and everything is separated and this and that by geography and all this and that. So I basically said, you know what, bet. He said like every realm is like a different universe in its own. Like you travel to another universe type shit, but it's separated by geography. I don't know how the fuck it's possible. I don't fucking know. But all I know is this: that in one reality, and this is where people bite, oh, you can't do that. It's offensive, blah, blah, blah. I don't give a fuck. I'm not the one to care about controversy if anybody even watches it. In the one universe, the one fucking universe that started it all is literally like fucking Fortnite 0 point or some shit. It's literally like our reality where everything is in one. The only one true God, the only God is God, the King of Kings, Jesus, blah, blah, blah. We are the epicenter of every realm, from the lands between, from Greek Kratos, from the Norse mythology. We have all of that in one, right? Egyptian, all that. We are like the center. And the main antagonist, he's trying to make everything come in like one. He's trying to like close everything, like he's trying to make everything come together, you know. But then little do he know, by doing that, making everything close in together and doing all that, he's gonna eventually collapse the world within itself and all that type of shit, and then creation is done, and like, you know. So I'm really trying to just make I'm trying to take my time on making this because I have music and everything. But I really want to make it because it's been on my mind for years, bro. Fucking years. And I can finally do it. So yeah. But for some reason, yeah, Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and whatever else I feel like I can put in there, like Shakiro and just Souls like in general. Souls like in general, bro. But yeah. Alright.
Into abandonment by the greater will.
That's it. That's all we get. The Greater Will is mentioned by name, but we are not told what it is. We are not told anything about its origins, history, powers, or motivations. All we know is that a war between the demigods led to abandonment by the Greater Will, but that actually tells us quite a bit. Firstly, that the Greater Will, whatever it is already long gone by the start of the game. Therefore, it will not play an active role in the story going forward, though its role in the history of the Lands Between is still extremely important. Also, abandonment implies intelligence. It implies conscious thought, choice, decision-making, independence. From this, we know that when it has been offended or injured or spurned, the Greater Will can grab its ball, flip everybody the bird, and say, "Screw you guys, I'm going home." That opening cinematic does not explain the Greater Will's reasoning for abandoning this land, only that it had something to do with the Shattering.
So, I want to know, is the Greater Will, like, the creator of everything? I'm guessing, because to be honest, I've always wanted to know, like, are all Souls universes connected? That's kind of what I think. Like, are they all, like, connected? Like, because I was looking at some of the thing, Land of the Reeds, the samurai armor. I'm like, nigga, that kind of look like some of the samurai armor from Shakiro, to be honest, bro. Like, what the fuck? And, let me see. They said some of the shit from Shakira, like the combat system, I think they said something is gonna be in fucking the DLC. But I just want to know, like, is everything like connected? So I don't fucking know. But let's finish this
War
shit.
between the demigods, which followed the destruction of something called the Elden Ring. And at this point, we don't know what that is either. As brand new players, we don't know very much about anything. And that is, of course, an intentional choice by the writers. They are providing us with a very basic outline of past events, and then leaving the rest of the details blank. They are giving us a mystery to explore. We have to go find the rest of the details on our own. To do so, we are going to explore the Lands Between, a wasteland kingdom populated largely by either mindless zombies or insane people, where nearly every single village, cathedral, and fortress lies in ruins, where everything wants to kill us. As we explore Limgrave, the first region of this kingdom, we will find several characters who discuss something called the Golden Order, but at this point we don't know what the connection between this Golden Order and the Greater Will might be, or if there is any connection at all. For that reason, I am going to save my discussion of the Golden Order until later in the video. It is not until after.
Now, I will tell you, the Golden Order, that is getting me back thinking about my shit. My thing, like, you know, the round table hold shit like that, with Godfrey and them. My shit is called what? The Vanguard of the Realms, or the Realms. It's the Vanguard of something. I literally never came up with like a great name, but basically the Vanguard of the Realms. If y'all niggas know who King Vendrick is, he's the leader. King Vendrick.
Where we defeat the horrifying Godric the Grafted, a demigod and the tyrannical ruler over Stormvale Castle and Limgrave, and take his great rune, which is a piece of the broken Elden Ring, that we are finally allowed into the inner chamber of the Round Table Hold, which is the name of the headquarters of Tarnished Champions, of which we are a member. Here, we finally meet a character who can tell us more about the Greater Will. Of course, you can defeat the demigods in any order and still get the same dialogue, but for this video, just assume we beat Godric first. Alright, so in the inner chamber we have an audience with the two fingers, who are a pair of sentient, giant, rotting fingers, who serve as the leader and guide of the Tarnished Warriors at the Round Table Hold. This is Enya, a finger reader. The two fingers do not have mouths, because they're fingers, so they communicate through vibrations. It is Enya's job to interpret those vibrations and let us know what these things are saying. And she is the first character in the entire game who mentions the Greater Will by name, so let's listen to her dialogue together. And as you listen, ask yourself, what information are the writers revealing about the Greater Will here, and how do they want the audience to react? Okay, here it is.
Are you that new Tarnished? You've done well. I am Enya, the Finger Reader. I interpret the words of the fingers, envoys to the Greater Will. Look there. The fingers tremble to welcome you, Shardbearer. Let their wisdom wash over you. Great Elden Ring, root of the Golden Order. Anchor of all lands, giver of grace, wellspring of all joy. Until it was shattered, the tragic corruption of the Order has taken its toll. Across the realm, life lies in ruin, fallen to pieces. Foul curses and misery spread, unabating. But the Greater Will has not abandoned the realm, nor the life that inhabits it. So it is that the time...
Listen, this is one thing I've always wanted to know. I know. Why the hell y'all got two pairs of finger with gray hair? A rotten finger with gray hair like old ass man or something. Like, that shit just kill me, bro.
Tarnished are guided by grace, called to act. Brave Tarnished, your great rune is a handsome shard of the Elden Ring. Seek another of its kind to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
This giant, rotting, sentient pair of fingers are envoys of the Greater Will. The Greater Will never appears in person in the game. It always acts through proxies and messengers. But why giant fingers? It's such a bizarre choice by the developers, right? Well, hands and fingers are a common symbol in poetry and fiction and art. And they can represent all sorts of different ideas, and that meaning can change depending on the form the fingers take. For example, a closed fist means something very different than an open palm. A hand holding a farming tool is very different than a hand holding a rifle. A hand reaching out towards a lover or even towards the divine is a common symbol of longing and connection. In general, hands and fingers tend to represent how characters interact with their world. Aristotle called the hands the tool of tools. It is humanity's use of tools that has allowed us dominion over the natural world, and the hands are the greatest tool of all. It is our fingers, complex, flexible, and strong, with which we manipulate our surroundings. So I think that, in the same way that humans use our hands to impose our will upon our surroundings, the Greater Will is literally using its hands to impose its will upon humanity. Of course, it is significant that there are only 2 fingers here. Eventually, we will encounter a 3 fingers, which suggests at some point in the past, the divinity was split. There was some sort of breaking point or disagreement, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's return to Enya's dialogue. Through her, the fingers speak to us directly, and they say something very surprising. They insist that the Greater Will has not abandoned the realm. And according to the Fingers, that is why the Tarnished have been blessed with guidance, because the Greater Will wants us to claim more great runes, and use their power to restore the Elden Ring and thus restore the world itself. Now, this is confusing, because we were just told in the opening cinematic very explicitly that the Greater Will did abandon the realm. So what is the truth? And why would the writers choose to give us such conflicting information? Well, eventually it will be revealed that the Two Fingers are absolutely not a reliable source of information, something observant players may have already begun to suspect. Notice the rotten open wounds on their flesh. They are not healthy, which suggests that their guidance is not pure. They are just as broken as the world they are intended to guide. But at this point, we don't have enough information to know what's really going on. This is something I really love about From Software's narrative style. Their stories always feel like investigations, like the audience is a detective working through the evidence. In the Two Fingers dialogue, notice the glowing language it uses to describe the Greater Will and the Elden Ring. Wellspring of all joy. The language is really over the top here. We are basically being told that the Greater Will and its Elden Ring are the source of all that is good in this world, and that the shattering of the Elden Ring is the source of all misery. We are told that if we can just fix that ring, it will solve all of the world's problems. A lot of players will already be suspicious. This sounds way too good to be true, and you will likely already have found evidence that the society the Greater Will established was not an equal one, and many groups of people already experienced plenty of misery even before the Elden Ring was destroyed. But we'll discuss that more later. Anyway, Enya and the Fingers still have more to say. Next we can ask her about the Great Runes, and this is how she responds.
Great runes are the stuff of demigods, the children of the goddess Queen Marika, she who is vessel of the Elden Ring, tainted by the strength.
You think Marika was a thought? I'm just keeping it a buck, man. Cause who was she with first? Godfrey went to Radagon. Who the fuck was it? Hey, and that's another one. Renala? Her? Man. If she didn't have that dumbass hat on, I seen her without the hat. They did a mod or some shit. Bro, Renala, man, look, bro. I don't know. America fine, but Renala, she kinda, you know.
Of their runes, her children warred, but none could become Elden Lord. And so grace was extended to your kind, the Tarnished. Listen, the Fingers speak. The Greater Will has long renounced the demigods. Tarnished, show no mercy. Have their heads. Take all they have left.
We learn several important pieces of information here. Queen Marika, the god queen who rules over this realm, is the vessel of the Elden Ring, which is apparently an artifact of tremendous power directly related to the Greater Will, meaning Marika and the Greater Will have some sort of relationship, though we don't know what that relationship is yet. The Shattering War was a conflict between her children, who fought each other to a stalemate. This dialogue is also the first time we encounter the violence of the Greater Will. We are ordered to kill all of the demigods, cut off their heads, seize everything they possess. And this is not the last time we'll encounter that violence. Through its proxies, such as Queen Marika and her golden armies, the Greater Will violently conquered this entire realm.
You see how she kinda, hold up. You see how she kinda hoisted up
we'll
like
encounter
Jesus?
that violence. Through its proxies, such as Queen Marika.
The crown, hoisted up kinda like, you know how Jesus kinda is. That's literally how she is. It's like she's hoisted up kind of like Jesus and shit. Like, oh yeah, I'm hoisted up and blah, blah, blah. You know, got the crown on, this and that. The only thing is, I'm telling you, bro, A lot of these games, they take semblance, they take like so many fucking similarities, bro, from the Bible, from animes and shit. Like Miyazaki, they was talking about he like didn't get to play games or nothing, so he basically read the books, and then through the books, then the fucking what was it? The animes. Then once he got to his university, then he could finally play games. I'm telling you, dude, man. Why was I hating on you, Miyazaki? I was hating on your games, man. Shit. Now I finally opened my eyes.
America and her golden armies, the Greater Will violently conquered this entire realm. As you explore and learn the history of the lands between, you'll discover that every single location was the site of some terrible battle in the past. The Greater Will's armies conquered both Stormvale Castle and Castle Morn in Limgrave. They invaded the land of Liurnia at least twice, fighting vicious battles against the Carian royal family and their academy. They waged a genocidal war against the giants of the mountaintop, leaving only a single survivor in their wake. Radon fought and won a war against the stars themselves in Caelid. They banished the Nox people beneath the ground. They enslaved the misbegotten and the trolls, persecuted the omens and the Albinorics. The Greater Will is not some benevolent god of justice and peace and diplomacy. It is a violent god of war and conquest, and that continues into the present, with a new slaughter of the demigods ordered by its envoys, the Two Fingers. But why? Why does the Greater Will want to kill all of Marika and Radagon's children? Well, going forward, we will learn that many of the demigods are actively attempting to overthrow the Golden Order, which is reason enough to want them dead. But others, like Godric and Morgott, seem to remain loyal to the Golden Order, and yet the Greater Will still wants them dead too. It seems to me that the Greater Will was deeply offended by the devastating civil war they all participated in, regardless of their motivations. And I will discuss exactly why it was so offended later in this video. Next, in our playthrough, we are going to journey to the Academy of Raya Lucaria, towering over the region known as Liurnia, to claim another great rune from Rennala, queen of the Carian royal family. As we explore this second region, we learn about its history, and in that history, the writers are presenting us with an alternative to the Greater Will's Golden Order. Once upon a time, this land was led by astrologers and the Carian royal family, who looked not to the Greater Will, but to the stars for guidance, who established a totally separate culture and society. And there are others here too. In Liurnia, we can also find Vare, who is eventually revealed to be a champion of the Lord of Blood, part of the beginning of a brand new dynasty established outside of the Golden Order. We also meet Hyetta, a wannabe finger maiden who is guided by a distant, mysterious light, which is later revealed to be the frenzied flame of the Three Fingers. And most fascinating of all, we can find Ranni the Witch. Ranni is a former demigod who cast aside her body, her great rune, and all connection to the Greater Will, who has chosen to let her fate instead be guided by the stars like the Carians of old. But again, we'll talk about her more later. What is important now is the realization that this is not a monotheistic world. The Greater Will is just one of many gods, and perhaps the player will already begin to ask themselves, is the Greater Will truly the best choice to continue governing the lands between? After we claim Renala's great rune and return to the Round Table Hold, we will have another audience with the Two Fingers and new dialogue from Enya. In this dialogue, the Two Fingers claim that the Greater Will is pleased with us. We are told that because of our stunning victories, we have been granted the right to become the next monarch. We are instructed to journey up to the Altus Plateau, land of the Erdtree's blessings, and from there to Leyndell, the royal capital, centerpiece of the Golden Order, to enter the Erdtree itself, have an audience with Queen Marika inside, and claim our new title, Elden Lord. Then we can ask Enya about Queen Marika, and this is what she says.
Queen Marika is the vessel of the Elden Ring, carrier of its vision, a god in truth. But after the Elden Ring's shattering, she was imprisoned in the Erdtree, A grim punishment for shattering the Order, despite her godhood. The fingers speak. Marika's trespass demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and the Vision's vessel. Confer great runes to become Elden Lord and join Queen Marika as her consort. The fingers have willed it so.
We were already aware that Queen Marika was the vessel of the Elden Ring, and also that she was the one who shattered it, but now we learn something new. After destroying the Elden Ring, she was punished by the Greater Will. The reason she has disappeared is because the Greater Will has sealed her inside of the Erd Tree. And yet, even more fascinating, despite this punishment, she remains a god. She remains the vessel of the Elden Ring. This tells us something very interesting about the Greater Will. It seems as if the Greater Will cannot act directly in the lands between. It can only influence events from a distance. For some reason, it has to act through proxies like Marika, the Two Fingers, or our player character. But what happens when one of those proxies, someone it has blessed with immortality and tremendous power, turns against it, becomes its enemy? Well, apparently, for all its supposed power, the Greater Will cannot do very much in that situation. It cannot strip Marika of her godhood. It cannot take the Elden Ring away from her. It cannot even kill her. All it can do is seal her inside the Erd Tree to prevent her from doing any further damage. When her children, the demigods, also choose to reject its order and wage a civil war against each other, it has no means of stopping them either. All it can do is, apparently, call upon the Tarnished, a people it rejected long ago, and task them with slaughtering absolutely everyone in order to take back control of the situation. This is clearly a desperate last act with no guarantee of success. Not the sort of move an all-powerful, omnipotent god would make, because of course the Greater Will is not an all-powerful, omnipotent god. Its powers are actually surprisingly limited. And all of this is assuming that the Greater Will has not already given up and abandoned the lands between in the first place. But we'll discuss that possibility more later. To learn more about just how vulnerable the Greater Will really is, next we are going to examine one of its most dangerous enemies, Ranni the Witch. Let's imagine that after acquiring your first 2 great runes, you choose to follow Ranni's quest line from beginning to end. You meet her at her ancestral home, the Carian Manor, and you pledge yourself to her service. Ranni states that she was the one who stole the Rune of Death, who engineered the plot to murder Godwyn the Golden, the event which sparked the Civil War. She has entrusted her fate to the stars, and most mysteriously of all, to a pale, cold moon she discovered in her studies, a strange celestial body of unknown origin or nature. She tasks us with retrieving a deadly artifact known as the Finger Slayer Blade from the depths of the ancient city of Nokron. Okay, so Nokron was built by a people called the Nox. According to the Nox armor, long ago the Nox invoked the ire of the Greater Will and were banished deep underground. Now they live under a false night sky in eternal anticipation of their liege, of the coming age of the stars and their Lord of Night. They also constructed the Mirror Helms, which according to their description ward off the intervention of the Greater Will and its vassal fingers. What all this means is that the Nox were another enemy of the Greater Will, but their rebellion failed and ended with them banished underground. When you finally find the Finger Slayer Blade, its description reads, "This blood-drenched fetish is proof of the high treason committed by the Eternal City, and symbolizes its downfall. Cannot be wielded by those without a fate, but is said to be able to harm the Greater Will and its vassals." I've seen a lot of people express confusion as to what exactly Ranni's goals are, but I think this description makes it very clear. She is going to use the Finger Slayer Blade to first kill the Two Fingers, and then to kill the Greater Will itself. She will journey across the stars to do it. She will commit blasphemy and treason to slay a god of gods. I will do a full video on Ranni's character someday, where we will fully analyze her motivations and development, but for now, for the purposes of this video, what we have learned here is that the Greater Will has created numerous enemies throughout its long and often bloody rule over the lands between, and at least one of those enemies has acquired the power to destroy it. It will eventually become clear that Marika herself probably aided Ranni's treason, since it was her own kinsman who fought on Ranni's side during the Night of Black Knives. Later in Ranni's questline, she states that she and two of the other demigods were Empyreans, which is a title reserved for those who the Two Fingers have chosen as candidates for godhood, which suggests that the Greater Will was already searching for a replacement for Marika from among her children, searching for a new vessel for its Elden Ring, perhaps because their relationship had already soured. As we continue, we'll find more characters who despise the Greater Will or have chosen alternative paths, like the Recusants at the Volcano Manor, or Mohg's Bloody Fingers, or the forces gathered at Miquella's Halig Tree. But why? Why do all of these characters hate the Greater Will? Well, we'll discuss that in more detail when we discuss the so-called Golden Order. For now, we are going to take a little detour. In our playthrough, we are going to travel from the ancient city of Nokron to a place called the Deeproot Depths, because here we can obtain a very important piece of information. If you are an extremely thorough explorer, you can find the Elden Star's incantation here, whose description reads, "It is said that long ago the Greater Will sent a golden star, bearing a beast into the lands between, which would later become the Elden Ring." From this description, we learn the origins of the Elden Ring. It arrived on this planet on the back of a falling star. It is not only an alien object, but actually an alien life form. It was a beast, a living creature, descended from the celestial heavens. That means that the Greater Will which sent it must be some sort of intelligent being that exists out there among the stars. That probably explains why it cannot influence events directly in the lands between, why it has to act through proxies, why it seems so impotent at times. It is not here. It is not a terrestrial being. It lives very far away. We are not dealing with a typical generic Judeo-Christian or Greco-Roman type of god here. We are dealing with a cosmic god, whose nature and origins are so alien that we will probably never fully understand them. We just learned that this game's story is not just dark fantasy, but a type of cosmic horror too. And if you want to learn more about that, I did a whole video on it, so go check it out. With all of this knowledge in hand, we finally journey to Leyndell, the royal capital, the center of the golden and glorious civilization that was created through Queen Marika and the Greater Will's bloody conquests. In Leyndell, we are shown a physical demonstration of the kind of world the Greater Will is trying to build. It is golden, it is beautiful, it is wondrous, it is orderly and organized, it is pure and blessed. It is easy to see why so many were seduced by the Greater Will's influence, but Leyndell has a dark underbelly hidden beneath its shining surface. If you journey down into the city's sewers, you will find a place called the Shunning Grounds. These are the Omens, an intelligent humanoid race. They are distinguished by both their immense physical strength and by the twisting horns that grow across their bodies. If you travel deep enough, you can find the Three Fingers and their frenzied flame here too, but I'm going to save a discussion of them for another video. Just know that the Three Fingers offer another alternative to the Greater Will. The Three Fingers recognize the horrific suffering of this world and offer a radical solution, a solution that is perhaps even worse than the problem it is trying to solve. Anyway, the Omens are despised and hated by both the people of Leyndell and seemingly the Greater Will itself for these unusual physical traits. They are forced to live in the sewers among the filth and rubbish, feces and urine of those who live in the golden streets above. Their horns are forcefully and violently cut off, sometimes killing the omen in the process. I think the developers wanted the audience to feel disgusted, or at least unsettled, by this dramatic disparity, by the horrific persecution inflicted on the omens. I think they expect us to question whether the world Marika and the Greater Will have built is really as glorious and noble and honorable as we were previously led to believe. And I think this is a good time to begin our deep dive into the Golden Order. Okay, so the Golden Order is, very simply, the way in which the Greater Will and Queen Marika have ordered the world. How they organized society here on a macro level. In this Golden Order, society is very broadly divided into two categories. Those who are deemed worthy of receiving the blessings of the Erd Tree, and those who are deemed unworthy. For example, the humans living in Leyndell are deemed worthy, while the omens are not. The worthy live in glory and beauty and splendor, are bathed in blessings and heavenly grace, are free to live any life they choose. Meanwhile, the unworthy are forced to live in filth, misery, and subjugation. But to fully understand the Golden Order, we need to rewind all the way back to the beginning of our adventure in the lands between, back to our initial exploration of the region of Limgrave. Back then, one of the first characters we can meet in Limgrave calls himself D. He is a Golden Order fundamentalist and hunter of the dead. He is a religious zealot who wields violence to force the world to adhere to the Golden Order's principles, or at least as he understands them. Just listen to some of his dialogue.
I serve the Golden Order, that I might put this crooked land to rights, following only the guidance of the Great Elden Ring. Those who live in death fall outside the principles of the Golden Order. Their mere existence sullies the guidance of gold, tainting its truth. And so it is the vermin must be exterminated, down to the very last.
He refers to those who live outside the Golden Order as vermin, who must be totally exterminated. There is no room for negotiation, peace, or nuance in his simplistic black and white worldview. Either you are accepted by the Golden Order or you are destroyed. There is no middle ground. He has chosen those who live in death as the focus of his violent purges. Those who live in death are people who died and then whose bodies were touched by Deathroot, a strange form of plant that grows out of the deformed and still living corpse of Godwyn. When a corpse is touched by this plant, it is reanimated. These people did not choose to be reanimated, it just happened to them by accident. They are not evil, their existence isn't hurting anyone. But that doesn't matter to a fundamentalist like D. All that matters is that their very existence has been deemed heretical by the Golden Order, and so they will be viciously slaughtered without mercy. And this is not the last concerning example of the Golden Order's violence that we can find in Limgrave. If you travel to the very southernmost tip of this region, you will arrive at the imposing Castle Morn. This castle has been overrun by a group of creatures called the Misbegotten. These Misbegotten were formerly the servants or possibly slaves of the humans who commanded the castle. There is strong evidence that these servants were brutally mistreated and possibly even tortured by their human overlords, which is why the Misbegotten revolted and slaughtered every single human they could find. The Misbegotten are actually very similar to the Omens. Just like the Omens, they are humanoid and intelligent, but through no fault of their own were born with twisted bodies. They have scales and wings and claws and tails. Just like the Omens and those who live in death, the Misbegotten happen to fall outside the Golden Order and so are forced to live lives of misery and slavery. At this point in the story, we do not know why the Greater Will seems to despise the Omens and Misbegotten, but its reasons will become clear later. Another race which seems to fall outside the Golden Order are the Albinaurics, pale-blooded humanoids who may or may not have been artificially created by sorcerers. All of the Albinaurics who lived in this village in Liurnia were brutally slaughtered by forces loyal to Gideon, the self-appointed leader of the Round Table Hold and favored champion of the Two Fingers. Albinaurics are another group forced to live on the fringes of society by the Greater Will. The Trolls might be yet another example. Through all of this, it becomes clear that the Golden Order is a society of the haves and the have-nots. where some people are blessed and others cursed for arbitrary and unfair reasons. The Golden Order is terrible. It is tyrannical. It condones genocide and slavery. And yet, things are not quite that simple. From Software never tells simplistic black and white stories about obvious good guys and bad guys. Even the most despicable of characters will always have some redeeming quality, which complicates their portrayal in the narrative, and it's the same with the Golden Order. While exploring Stormveil Castle, you can encounter a spellsword named Roger, and let's listen to a bit of his dialogue, because it reveals something really fascinating about the complicated nature of the Golden Order.
The battle art you've learned is of the Glintstone family. They were conceived at the Great Academy of Raya Lucaria, to the north of this castle. In the past, they obeyed laws which contravened the Golden Order, or so I'm told. Fascinating, isn't it? That the Golden Order was pliable enough to absorb practices that contradicted itself in the past. With the Order broken, twisted, and in need of repair, such adaptability is more important now than ever.
Once upon a time, the forces of the Golden Order waged war against the Carian royals of Liurnia, but then they made peace. The Golden Order was flexible enough to change, to bend, to allow the sorcerers of Raya Lucaria to find a place within its rigid hierarchy. This reveals another side of the Golden Order. It is not just violent tyranny. There is a possibility of diplomacy, peace, and flexibility. Another example can be found in the character of Kenneth Haight, a noble of Limgrave. Kenneth Haight is able to negotiate and make peace with the demi-humans, yet another intelligent humanoid race in the lands between. In his dialogue, he explicitly states that there is a place for the demi-humans within the Golden Order. And let's take another look at Dee, the religious zealot who wishes to slaughter all of those who live in death. If you follow his questline all the way to the end, it is eventually suggested that he and his younger brother share a single soul, something that marks them as different from everyone else in this world. They are truly unique and strange. According to the description of his sword, the inseparable twins found solace in the Golden Order, the only institution not to revile them as accursed beings. According to this description, the Golden Order is actually more accepting of certain kinds of people than any other institution in this setting. That is why Dee is such a zealot. He is trying to defend the only institution which offered he and his brother acceptance. So, the Golden Order is complicated. It blesses just as often as it curses, it heals just as often as it wounds, it forges peace and stability just as often as it slaughters and subjugates. Something that is important to understand is that the Golden Order is not a code of laws. It is not a set of clearly written commandments set in stone. It does not come shipped with a set of assembly instructions like a sofa from IKEA. Mystery is at the core of the Golden Order's characterization. Even the most knowledgeable characters in the game struggle to understand it. It is very possible for two different characters to have two very different understandings of how the Golden Order actually works. The first time you will encounter this mystery is with the character of Corrin. So Corrin is a sort of monk who worships the Golden Order as if it were a religion. And he's not the only one. Characters across the lands between treat the Erd Tree, the Greater Will, and the Golden Order with religious reverence. However, others, like some of the Golden Order fundamentalists, including Marika herself, do not worship the Golden Order with blind faith. They treat it more as a subject of academic or even scientific study, which is why the Golden Order seal scales with the intelligence stat. But let's get back to Corrin. In his first dialogue, he says that he is exploring the secrets of the Golden Order, so that he can counsel a future Elden Lord as to its proper form. This guy has dedicated his entire life to studying the Golden Order, and according to this dialogue, even he does not fully understand it yet. If you follow his questline, Corrin eventually leaves the Round Table Hold to become the apprentice and scribe of an even more celebrated scholar of the secrets of the Golden Order, a man known only as Goldmask. Over time, it becomes clear that Corran and Goldmask actually have very different ideas about what is and is not allowed under the tenets of the Order. Goldmask is willing to delve into the true identity of Radagon, to ascend the forbidden mountaintop of the Giants, to suggest that the Golden Order is fundamentally flawed and needs to be mended with new ideas. Having his beliefs challenged eventually causes Corran to despair and eventually go insane. But the mystery of the Golden Order does not end there. Throughout your journey in the lands between, your traveling partner, a bodiless spirit named Melina, who is probably the daughter of Marika, can occasionally share echoes of Marika's past proclamations. Outside of Leyndell, she shares some
You call her a bodiless spirit. I seen body. I mean, late night internet searches.
particularly fascinating dialogue that we are going to listen.
That's a body. I'm just saying. Late night internet searches. That's definitely. She definitely has a body. I'm just keeping it 1,000% with a late night internet search. Bored, partially sleepy. Just. You know what? I'm finna look at some Elden Ring. Yeah.
Listen to together now.
In Marika's own words, I declare mine intent to search the depths of the Golden Order through understanding of the proper way. Our faith, our grace is increased. Those blissful early days of blind belief are long past. My comrades, why must ye falter?
In this proclamation, Marika declares her intent to study the mysteries of the Golden Order. This is kind of crazy. Marika is the champion of the Greater Will. More than anyone else in the world, she is responsible for spreading its Golden Order across the lands between. Through vicious conquest and persistent warfare, she personally established its dominion over this world. She even holds its Elden Ring inside of her very body. And this is a good time to talk a bit about what the Elden Ring really is. Okay, so the Elden Ring is a collection of magical runes, and these runes appear to have the power to alter reality. For example, when Marika removes the Rune of Death from the Elden Ring, she also removes natural death from the lands between. In this way, both she and the Greater Will use the Elden Ring as a tool to force the world to adhere to its Golden Order, to bend the laws of nature to its authority. And again, Marika is holding these runes inside her body. But according to this dialogue, even she did not actually know the true nature of the Golden Order. It's only after she has finished conquering the lands between, forging its kingdom, spreading its influence to every corner of this realm, that she finally sits down and says, you know what, maybe we should figure out what this thing actually is. And whatever she found in her quest for the truth caused her to turn against the Greater Will, to become its greatest enemy, to surreptitiously support Ranni's rebellion, to shatter the Elden Ring itself, and in doing so shatter her own body. We don't know what Marika found, only that it must have been something really terrible for her to have such a dramatic change of heart, to do something as explosive and self-destructive as shattering the Elden Ring. But why? Why did the writers and the developers choose to make mystery such a central characteristic of the Greater Will and its Golden Order? Why not just tell the player exactly what it is and what it wants? Well, if you've seen my video on the cosmic horror elements of Elden Ring, you'll know that I firmly believe Elden Ring is a cosmic horror story, and uncertainty and mystical dangerous knowledge are at the core of the cosmic horror genre. This uncertainty creates a narrative where the audience can never be sure of their footing, of what is right and what is wrong, even of the basic nature of reality. In this way, cosmic horror stories can reflect the uncertainty we might feel in our own lives. Like, how many of us can claim to actually be totally certain of our place in the world, of where we fit into the grand scheme of existence itself? The Greater Will's mystery gives us a fictional version of that same anxiety and confusion. Now it's time for us to fast forward again, back to where we left off our playthrough. Remember, we were exploring the ruined royal capital of Leyndell, Leyndell. We had been told by the Two Fingers that we had earned the right to become the next Elden Lord and restore the Elden Ring and the Golden Order. So up and up we go to the top of the capital. We defeat Morgott, the veiled monarch of Leyndell, and Omen, who, despite the persecution he faces, still chooses to defend the Golden Order. Morgott is a fascinating character, but we don't have time to dig into his story right now. Anyway, we defeat him, march up to the Erdtree, and then something unexpected happens. We do not become the next Elden Lord, because, despite what the Two Fingers promised, when we actually reach it, the Erdtree rejects us. We are repelled by indestructible thorns. The Two Fingers were wrong. Everything they told us must now be questioned. So we return to the Round Table Hold and speak to Enya, and this is what she says.
Well, you managed to return. You know what this means. The Erdtree has spurned you. The Fingers remain still, shaken by this turn of events. They are busy consulting the Greater Will. When they are finished, the Fingers will again offer their guidance. But thousands, if not tens of thousands, of moons must first pass. No matter for me, but you. How will you ever manage to wait? Oh my.
It turns out that the Two Fingers are totally unreliable. They were just guessing at what the Greater Will wanted, and this time they guessed wrong. Enya says that it may take decades or even centuries for them to complete their communion with the Greater Will, which begs the question, if it takes so long to make a phone call, when was the last time they actually spoke? When was the last time the Two Fingers received a direct communication from their god? Have they been acting on their own this entire time? This turn of events confirms what we were told all the way back in the opening cinematic. The Greater Will absolutely has abandoned the lands between. It washed its hands of the whole situation and disappeared back into the distant stars from whence it had come, leaving behind a legacy of tyranny and civil war. What could have caused such a dramatic departure? Well, we will get to that answer soon enough. For now, we are going to burn down the Erdtree to force our way inside. We will storm the Erdtree, defeat Radagon, who is the last bulwark standing between us and the Elden Ring, the Greater Will's last zealous champion, and once he has been defeated, we will do battle against the Elden Ring itself, this incredible cosmic being whose body is composed of starlight, who wields Radagon's spine as a sword, is the Elden Beast. And remember, according to the Elden Star's incantation, the Elden Ring's original form was that of a living beast that rode a falling star to the earth. So this creature is the Elden Ring in its original living form. When we defeat the Elden Beast, we receive the Elden Remembrance, whose description reads, "It was the vassal beast of the Greater Will, and living incarnation of the concept of order." I think this description reveals the true nature of the Greater Will. Okay, so if you watched my video examining the cosmic horror themes of Elden Ring, you'll know that I believe that the rot god which infected Malenia and the Caelid region is actually the formless divine essence of decay itself. And so, anywhere decay exists, so will the rot god, which is why it infected Malenia in the first place. Well, I think the Greater Will's true nature is something very similar. I think the Greater Will is the divine essence of order, somehow given form, given life, given intelligence. And I think this explains why the Greater Will came to the lands between in the first place, why it despises both the Omens and the Misbegotten, and why it ultimately abandoned the kingdom. There are multiple item descriptions in the game that describe something called the Crucible. Before the age of the Erdtree, before the Erdtree existed at all, there was something called the Crucible, a primordial bed of life, twisted and chaotic. As the divine incarnation of order itself, the Greater seeks to spread order, so it makes perfect sense why it would send its Elden Beast to bring order to the disorderly Crucible. The Omens and the Misbegotten have been touched by the primordial Crucible. That's why their bodies are twisted and chaotic, Because the Greater Will hates disorder in all its forms, it hates them too. It excludes them from its new shining Golden Order. And then when Queen Marika, for whatever reason, ultimately rejects that order, literally shatters it to pieces, and then sparks a civil war that is pure chaos, the Greater Will is either offended or perhaps literally repelled, forced to flee. The Shattering War was chaotic and destructive. Wars are always chaotic, but civil wars are often even worse. The Greater Will had forged a very orderly and organized society, but the civil war between the demigods destroyed all of that, tore it all down, turned it all into violent mayhem. Such a chaotic environment would be the antithesis of the Greater Will's very existence. It is possible that it literally cannot sustain itself in such a place. Its influence naturally withers away or retreats, and that is why it seems to have abandoned the realm. But what is the narrative purpose of all this? What is the meaning of this story? What are its themes? How did the writers want us to feel or react? Well, the fictional history of the Golden Order in Elden Ring reminds me of the real history of the Roman Empire. Something that the ancient Romans felt set them apart from other peoples was their rule of law. Ancient Roman society was ruled by a dizzying web of precedent, tradition, courts, judges, bureaucracy, law codes, and government proclamations. They felt that this rule of law was one of the things that separated them from the barbarians. What made them better than the barbarians? What made them civilized? When the Romans violently conquered half the world, they brought this rule of law with them. They brought order to a disorderly world. Many Western countries can still trace their modern system of laws all the way back to the ancient Roman Republic. It is one of the foundations of Western civilization. It is central to our understanding of what civilization is. And this is not unique to the Romans. Every empire in history has done this. They are always ruled by some system of laws, which they always consider superior to their neighbors. And when they violently conquer those neighbors, they bring their rule of law with them as if it is some sort of gift. All empires do this. The ancient Chinese and Persian dynasties, the Arab Caliphate, the European colonial empires, the Soviet Union, the American government. It is a universal characteristic of empires. And if you study history, you can find countless examples of times when rule of law becomes tyranny. There is a thin line between prosecuting the law and unfairly persecuting those who arbitrarily fall outside of it. Sometimes rule of law is just an excuse to humiliate, torture, and steal from those whose society I think the developers wanted the Greater Will and its Golden Order to be a reflection of our own world's history. At times, the Golden Order seems glorious and splendorous and perfect, but just as often it seems bloody and tyrannical and horrific. When the Golden Order is flexible and willing to bend to accept different kinds of people into its embrace, for example, like with the mages of Raya Lucaria, it creates peace and stability. However, when the Golden Order is inflexible, when it refuses to bend, like with the Omens and the Misbegotten, it creates suffering and misery. In some ways, I think Elden Ring is a story about the fundamental paradox of order. Societies naturally try to impose order on their surroundings, but order always gives way to disorder eventually. Natural disasters, selfish ambition, bloody warfare, and new ideas will always ultimately destroy whatever order we think we have established. The entire concept of a settled status quo is a mirage, or it could be interpreted as a story about the way rule of law so often becomes tyranny, forcing others to do what you want them to do, to live the way you think they should live. In the end, I think the Greater Will and its Golden Order really do serve as a mirror to our own society. It is not a moral story that's trying to teach us a specific lesson. Instead, the developers are simply exploring the concept of human order, when it succeeds and when it fails. both the incredible things it allows us to build and the terrible destruction it can wreak. There is no one right answer when it comes to the question of how to organize a society, but the game's story does seem to condemn the inflexibility of the Golden Order and to be sympathetic to more compassionate and peaceful worldviews, like those of the characters Fia and Roger, or this friendly turtle who is wearing a bishop's hat. Those who are willing to compromise and negotiate are portrayed in a far more favorable light by the story. And that is where my very long exploration of the Greater Will and the Golden Order ends. The release of the DLC is coming very soon now. I hope to get out at least one more video before it drops, probably something a lot shorter and more focused, like maybe a character analysis, maybe on Morgott or Ronnie or the Dung Eater, all of whom I think are really fascinating, but whoever it ends up being, that is a subject for next time, because this video is done.
Hey, why are we obsessed? So this was 16 hours ago. Okay, so that whole Greater Will and this and that, I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's crazy how fascinated. It's crazy how I'm fascinated, like, with a lot of fucking Elden Ring stuff now, and I was like not obsessed with nothing Elden Ring, bro. Like, bro, I'm gonna tell you, the main thing I was obsessed with was God of War. Like, the last thing, let me see, the Fat Brat. Let me see, Cosmic Horror, Elden Ring is a masterpiece. Okay, I gotta watch that. Let me see, a destruction of villainy, a deconstruction of villainy. Like, bro, Sindri is Broken by Love. I was supposed to watch that.
I already made a video breaking down Odin's character a long
really
time ago now, but in that video I
one.
focused almost exclusively on Odin when he's being Odin, and that's really only half of his character. The other half of the time, Odin is pretending to be someone else, and in that disguise he reveals some aspects of his character that we never see otherwise. In disguise, it becomes clear that Odin's greatest flaw is his impatience.
But we
he
still
actually
gotta
could have
get
gotten
another
everything he wanted in this story if he had not been so greedy, if he would have sat back.
I ain't gonna watch that though. We'll probably do that shit another time because I'm like, shit, I'm tired as a motherfucker, man. But I'm not gonna lie, dude. Hold up. See, and another thing is Starfield Creations. They finally got their creations, so which I'm happy. I'm finna get back on Starfield, bro. So let me see, Starfield. Let me see. What if Starfield was...
You don't need to wear your helmet. You know that, right? You don't need to wear your helmet. You know that, right?
What if Bethesda made a Star Wars game? Well, thanks to the modding community around Starfield, you can pretty much see what that looks like. I installed a ton of Star Wars mods for this game to see just how far the modding community has come.
I would love it, dude. Like, when I'm telling you, I would love it, bro. I would love, because I've always wanted to make like a, I don't know, I've always wanted to make a, I love making my own stories when it comes to doing these videos and shit. Like the little, what was that bitch called? Special Warfare. Bethesda games, you can just, it has a depth you can just do. You can make your own shit, bro. Like, it's...
come at turning Starfield into, well, something better. Today, I want to dive into Star Wars Starfield and also talk about what might be possible down the road. Let's check it out. So pretty much from the launch day of this game, Star Wars mods were a hot topic. And it makes a lot of sense given just how much the mechanics and themes overlap into the Star Wars universe. Sandy planets? Yep, we got tons of that in Starfield. Space magic powers? Also a yes. Hyperspace jump effects that look almost identical? Of course. So when you slot in some of the classic Star Wars characters like stormtroopers, bounty hunters, aliens, Starfield starts feeling like Star Wars real quick, especially when visiting the perfect locations. Aquila City in particular feels a lot like Mos Eisley. This is really where I saw the most potential of what future mods could do in Starfield. Star Wars has always kind of had this grimy, low-tech Western aesthetic to a lot of its locations, and this desert town of Starfield is perfect for it. The mishmash of old-looking wooden buildings with modern metal structures is absolutely in the ballpark of what I would expect to see in an actual Star Wars game. And sprinkling in a little flavor like the Rebel Alliance hologram and changing the signage makes this city look like it was ripped straight out of an episode of The Mandalorian. It also doesn't hurt that I pretty much look like The Mandalorian. Now, the majority of the mods that I installed for this video simply just tweak textures and assets. Some of the mods replace clothing, armor, character models. We do get into sound effects a bit, and of course replace many of the items with Star Wars themed assets. Beyond that, there's also a bunch of quality.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, to be honest. Like with me making my own videos and shit, I don't know. I really wouldn't want to do Star Wars because, like, I don't know. I would have to make my own shit.
Like bug fixes and...
Let me see. My actual thoughts. I'm gonna talk Starfield official June update. Let me see.
Hi, I'm Jess Finster, Community Director at Bethesda, and I'm here again at Bethesda Game Studios to talk to the team about the latest
Where's
update.
my Land Rover?
There's some pretty major changes in this update. What are some of the biggest new features players have to look forward to?
We're introducing a new mission structure with the Trackers Alliance. You know, it's a group that...
Yeah, they said they was putting the fucking Land Rover. What did they just hold up? Starfield. Will add cars.
There's some...
I thought they said... See, I thought they said they did add cars. Like, what the fuck?
Hey guys, Dantix here. Starfield has...
Wow. Okay, let me see. Starfield creations. Let me see what's on creations. Let me see. Creations are here 3 hours ago. Let's see what you talking about. Furzin RPG. Look at name is Furzin. Let me see. Creation. Enhance your adventure with creations. Discover new content from Bethesda Game Studios with talented community creators to enrich your gameplay experience. Thank you for purchasing Starfield Premium Edition. To show our appreciation, please enjoy 1,000 creation credits. Redeem your credits. Begin exploring new content today. Visit all of the new creations. Listen, if y'all put like guns, like M4s and shit in here, and like all that type of shit, or some new tactical M4s, or just some tactical armor, bro, I'm all for it, bro. I want to see tactical space armor, bro. What the fuck is that? Ain't got nothing to smoke this nigga with, bro. Fuck. Oh, yes, I do. There you go. Now I gotta wash the bottom of this. Weird bug just flew out of nowhere, bro. Oh, well, there we go. Didn't wanna, you know, you my Naruto. Man, my niece fucking was all up on my what's the name? Was all up on my TV stand when I had this stuff, so it ended up falling, and you see it got a little, man, right there. I'm like, are you kidding me, man? Let me see. Trackers Alliance. Nah, bro. I want to see. Starfield. I want to see if. Damn it, no. Let me see. I want to see tactical. Let me see. Shit like that.
So as Starfield modding has continued to progress, there's been more and more tools allowing modders to make more custom mods, and this has resulted in a lot more fully custom assets and models fully replacing things within the base game of Starfield. So in this video, I wanted to go over 5 weapon mods that will replace a weapon in Starfield with a fully custom weapon model that is based off of a real world weapon. So first off, we have the NV4 assault rifle from Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. And this weapon is based off of the real world M4, but since it was in a bit more of a futuristic Call of Duty game, this looks like a slightly futuristic version of an M4, which actually fits very well within Starfield, but it is still fully based off of a real world weapon. There's also going to be multiple variants you can download from this mod. This does replace the Maelstrom, so this weapon may not be the strongest, so you may want to get a fully modded version to make it actually usable in higher levels, but the model itself looks pretty incredible.
That's the thing I never liked about Bethesda games. I mean, y'all do what y'all do, but I want to be able to kill you in a couple shots. I ain't even gonna really say Bethesda when it comes to what's that bitch? I was just finna play that whole The Division. I shouldn't have to use 1,000 shots to kill you, bro. I shouldn't. I'm sorry, dude. 1,000 shots? Like, literally, you shoot a nigga about 500 times and they don't die. I shouldn't have to do that. No. Should not have to fucking do that.
In game, and this also includes all custom attachments that are also based off of real world attachments. So scopes are real world, all the magazines are real M4 mags, the grips, everything is based off of real world weapons and real world attachments. And again, it looks pretty incredible in game. And next up, we have an AK mod that removes the plastic handguard from the AK in game and basically fully retextures the AK to make it look exactly like an AK-47 in real life. And this also includes an optional folding stock, which the base version of the AK in Starfield doesn't even have the option of any stock. So even though this one doesn't look as futuristic as the base AK in Starfield, I think it just looks overall a lot better. And this model is also very high quality. So I think it's going to fit in very well, especially if you're trying to turn basically every weapon you use into a real world variant. This is definitely something you're going to want. And then next up, we have the Glock 17 Gen 4. Now this mod replaces the XM2311 and the 1911 and turns them into a Glock. And one really nice thing about this mod when it comes to actual combat in Starfield is that the pistols it's replacing are actually pretty good, even at later levels in Starfield, so you can actually use this thing effectively throughout the entirety of the game, and it comes with all fully custom attachments, so you can put a real world silencer, tactical device, sight, extended mags, and all the different attachments on it. So if you want to do a playthrough of basically playing as like an assassin or a spy or something like that, you could do this very easily with this weapon. It would still be really strong throughout the entirety of the game, and this thing just looks incredible. I think this is easily one of the best modeled, fully custom weapons I've seen for Starfield.
He shot his man. Hold up. This is what I'm talking about. Why I be saying like I really don't play bullet spongy games. This right here. Because if you have to light, it would still be really strong throughout
the entirety of the game, and this thing just looks incredible. I think this is easily one of the best modeled, fully custom weapons I've seen.
And this is all he doing when you shooting. Dude, no. You get 1,000 face shots and don't die. Where are them bullets going? They just stuck in your face. No,
seen for Starfield yet. And there is also options to change the engravings to a Glock 19 or Glock 22. Now, this doesn't actually change the full model. It just changes the small engravings on the side of the weapon, which you're not going to see that much. But if you're someone that likes those small details, you also have some additional options. And then next up, we have the classic MAC-10. And this is going to replace the Kraken, which I do think is kind of an issue because the Kraken is one of those weapons that isn't very strong, especially later in the game. So you may want to find like a legendary Kraken or something, or fully mod it out to make it more usable later into the game. And this is just one of those weapons that is super recognizable, specifically due to video games. A lot of video games, especially stuff like Grand Theft Auto, made this weapon just super recognizable and super popular. And again, it's a very well-made model in Starfield. Now, it doesn't have a full suite of attachments because I know stuff like the sights you can put on it are basically just the Kraken sights, and they don't really work correctly with this model, but you have a lot of fully custom attachments that work perfectly with this weapon. And again, it looks incredible, which is probably one of the main reasons you're downloading these mods anyway. And last but not least, we have the SPAS 12, which is going to replace the Old Earth shotgun. And something really nice about this is the Old Earth shotgun is really strong throughout the entirety of Starfield, no matter what level you get to. So this thing is going to be incredibly strong. And again, this is just one of those weapons.
So, like with that, let me see. Was that the fuck? Like that, bro. If I'm shooting you that many times and you not dying, bro, I'm sorry, dude. Wait, she the enemy? Bro, what? What the fuck? Starfield has 16 times the detail.
Here, I have something for you.
Huh? Like what, dude? 16 times the detail.
Here, I have something for you. You're welcome. I picked it up on one of our latest planetary expeditions. I'm more than just an extra gun, you know.
You know, besides that, they made her fine though. She looked good, bro. I'm keeping it a buck. Bethesda. Let me see.
Bethesda has earned quite the reputation for making absolutely terrible gun designs in their games.
Yeah.
So when they announced Starfield, horrible. I was really worried it would be like Fallout 4 all over again. Then I saw the trailer showcasing a comically oversized double-barrel shotgun shooting rifle rounds. That also ejects the whole cartridge after firing.
Rifle rounds?
At that moment, I knew it would be another Category 5 disaster. I know a lot of people have been saying that the guns in Starfield aren't too bad, but if you take a look under the surface, you'll realize just how cursed they truly are. Dare I say, they're even worse than Fallout 4. It's pretty obvious that these guys still have no clue how guns work, so that's why I'm here to help them out by going over everything wrong with the guns in Starfield. It's pretty hilarious seeing the sheer amount of boneheaded mistakes and immersion-breaking errors. Even purely from a gameplay or artistic perspective, there's still plenty of questionable design choices that need to be addressed. So for this video, I'll be examining the guns in Starfield and then rank them in a tier list based on their overall design and implementation. I'll also be comparing them to their real-life inspirations and try to figure out if these firearms would actually function. Let's go ahead and get started with something familiar to set a solid baseline. Ah, yes, the classic Colt 1911. This gun is so reliable that it was able to outlast the Earth itself along with a couple of Galactic Wars. The model itself is a fairly close replica, but there are a few oddities. First thing I noticed is that the trigger guard is weirdly elongated. I've seen some people say that this is to allow your character to fit their fat space glove fingers in there, but I don't know about that one. The space gloves in this game aren't any more chunky than regular gloves. Even if that was the case, it shouldn't matter. This says that it's an old Earth firearm, not a 24th century reproduction, so it should be as faithful as possible to its original design. It's not like it makes a difference anyway, because your character's fingers still clip through the trigger guard in third person. This old Earth pistol, as it's called, is also missing this part here between the slide lock and the safety. Whatever the hell that thing's called. The plunger tube. Yeah, it's completely missing the plunger tube, so that means you won't be able to unclog your toilet in case of emergency. Also, the gun fails to automatically lock back during an empty reload, probably because there's no plunger tube, so your character manually racks the slide each time. But of course, they do it every single time, regardless of whether or not it's an empty reload, because this whole game lacks a partial reload mechanic. Even further on the list of historical inaccuracies, this magazine holds 9 rounds instead of 7. Not sure how that's possible. The magazine and grip look to be the same size as the original. I guess they did that for gameplay balancing. But holy hell, this thing is unbalanced. It's way too damn good. Like it'll shred through terramorphs like they're made of microwave butter. Very realistic if you ask me. 45 ACP is God's cartridge after all. I also really appreciate that they made the fire rate so fast. You can spam the trigger on this bad boy fast enough to get the ATF to raid your spaceship and shoot your dog. Another thing which I thought was pretty funny is that if you have the kid stuff trait, your dad will give you a free 1911, but he refers to it as a revolver.
And he had this collectible revolver, collectible revolver, collectible revolver, collectible revolver.
I'm not sure if your dad so happens to be a descendant of the ancient race of Californians, or if there was just a miscommunication with the voice actor,
hey,
or perhaps
what that nigga Joe Biden say? He said, a 9mm bullet will blow the lung out the body. Oh my fucking God, dude. He is dumb as fuck, bro.
It's the third option, and the developers at Bethesda don't know the difference between a revolver.
Time out real quick. I feel like I heard something. Okay, we smoke.
And a semi-automatic handgun. Either way, it's quite a boneheaded oversight. So overall, the Old Earth pistol is pretty good, but it does have quite a few problems. I'll still give it an A tier though, because if I go any lower, then Joshua Graham will warp drive to my location and blow out my kneecaps. The XM2311 is basically the same thing, just a more futuristic version made during the 2300s. It looks very similar to modern day models, such as the Kimber 1911, which is the gun that John Wick from Fortnite uses. Very cool looking gun. The only thing holding it back is that it shares the same issues with the base 1911, so it gets the same rating, A tier. Now if there were to be another gun to outlast the Earth itself, it would surely be the AK. The in-game model on this one is pretty decent overall. It's definitely the best attempt that Bethesda has made on the AK platform, that's for sure. Unlike in Fallout 4, this one actually has the charging handle on the right side, so props to them for finally figuring out the difference between left and right. What I think is kinda funny though, is that it has the words Made in China stamped into it, as if it's a toy specifically made for American use. Obviously, if it were supposed to be a Type 56, then all the words would be in Chinese. But it looks like this AK is kind of its own custom thing with mismatching parts. Maybe they ordered the receiver off Wish.com. I can appreciate the rugged aesthetic with the duct tape, but I don't think that tape would hold the polymer handguard on there for too long. That shit looks like it's being held together by hopes and dreams. Why in the world would you ever want to tape a handguard on top of another handguard? Like bro, just go ahead and swap out the parts at that point. Kinda silly if you ask me. Or better yet, just don't change it at all. Niet, rifle is fine. But in all seriousness, the lack of modifications is kind of disappointing. You can't take off the polymer handguard or add on a stock, so the recoil of this thing would be rather terrible in reality. But of course, it's a video game, so your Chad character just manhandles it like a gangsta in a drive-by shooting. I give the Space AK an A tier rating. We've also got the AK's cousin, the VSS Ventores. Oddly enough, it's called the Old Earth Hunting Rifle in-game, which is a rather odd name to call it, because this is a Special Forces military weapon. I don't think it was used for hunting deer too often, but the developers at Bethesda probably just saw the wood stock and assumed it was a civilian hunting rifle.
That's the thing about Bethesda that be killing me, bro. It's like, damn, bro. Y'all niggas, they have not been good at making guns, bro. For the longest. They has not been good at making guns, bro. Why is it trying to connect me to my chat and shit, bro? I don't give a fuck. Like, get the fuck on. But yeah. Okay, let me see. Still moving slow, sorta. But yeah, that's the whole thing, bro. Bethesda cannot make fucking guns for the like life of God, bro. Okay, let me see, Mo. Is it working? Yeah. Okay, so whenever it brings up the stream output is when it moves slow. Okay. Turn off the stream output. Put this, okay, bet. But yeah, man, that shit, bro. It's like when I was looking at some of them guns in Fallout 4, I'm like, what made them choose that fat ass pistol? Not the little Russian looking pistol, but that little, the fat ass pistol, the 10 millimeter one. That, oh my God. That is the worst gun ever. And if we create guns like that in real life, I'm shooting whoever created it. Because that is no.
I don't know about y'all, but whenever I think of the word hunting rifle, I think of something that old Farmer Joe would have, like a Winchester Model 70 or a Remington 700. Man. Not a Special Forces Spetsnaz weapon with an integrated suppressor. Something like old Soviet marksman rifle would have been much more appropriate. So besides the silly naming, it's a very close replica of the Ventores. The main difference is that the handguard is made of wood instead of polymer, but it does have half of a polymer handguard bolted on top of it. The only thing I really don't like about this gun is, once again, the lack of modifications. It's forever stuck in the same configuration, and you can't take off the sniper scope. It would have been really cool if you were able to modify it into a fully automatic AS-Val that shreds at close range. Lots of missed potential with this one, but if I simply judge it as is, then it's pretty dang good. I really want to give this one S tier, but since these boomers named it wrong, I'll have to put it in the A tier for now. So far, the Old Earth guns have been pretty solid, especially for Bethesda standards, but unfortunately, they did the pump shotgun real dirty. The Old Earth shotgun, as it's called, is basically an amalgamation of several different shotguns to make the most average-looking pump shotgun in existence. It almost looks as if it was AI generated, like it's got all the right parts, but they're just assembled wrong. It's not too bad though. It looks okay, I guess, just slightly cursed. The main thing I hate about this gun are the animations and how you operate it. For some reason, the forearm, or the pump you could call it, starts in the rear position, so when you cycle the shotgun, you pump it forward, then backwards, when it should be the opposite. You can even see that the bolt still follows the pump forward, which is impossible, because that means it's jamming straight through the barrel, and when you pump it back, the bolt doesn't go all the way back, rendering it incapable of cycling ammunition. So by all means, this shotgun is completely broken. When it comes to the animations, well, they are exceptionally jank. It almost looks like they were ported straight from the first Doom game. You can't aim down sights while cycling the gun either, which makes it feel even more clunky to use. Shotguns are supposed to feel badass and powerful, but this one is more limp than an 80-year-old man with erectile dysfunction. On top of that, the shells randomly eject from below the barrel of the shotgun. It's nowhere near the ejection port. Plus, the shells eject directly upward, which doesn't make any sense either. At the very least, Bethesda did manage to implement a counted reload for the shotgun, so you do reload the correct amount of shells instead of always having to reload 6 every single time. Like it's about damn time they figured that out. But even then, this reload is still bugged. If you spam the reload key, you can squeeze in an extra shell without ever having to cycle the gun. But even worse, sometimes the reload just bugs out entirely and it automatically cancels. This bug is suspiciously similar to a bug seen with the bullet counted reload mod for Fallout 4, so I'm not sure if Bethesda just straight up ripped off this guy's mod, or if it's something that's just inherent to the glorious creation engine. Either way, this shotgun is absolutely chalked, no doubt about it. This one's getting a D tier. It's genuinely so bad that I can't bring myself to use it in game. The only thing keeping it from F tier is that it looks okay from far away. And look, I don't mean to be the kind of guy who tries to ruin all the fun. I just really prefer when developers put in the extra time and effort to make their games as immersive as possible. I'm a big nerd for guns especially, so I really appreciate when developers can do them justice. If you're really into immersion too, then you want to check out today's sponsor. Enlisted is a unique World War II shooter that incorporates elements of both PvE and PvP. It allows you to command a whole squad of AI teammates and engage in large-scale multiplayer battles. You'll find yourself on every front of the war, from the beaches of Normandy to the islands of the Pacific. The fast time to kill, coupled with target-rich environments, makes for quite a chaotic and intense experience. I honestly really enjoyed this approach to a multiplayer shooter. It's not quite as sweaty as other games, but it still has a hardcore and gritty atmosphere that's also historically accurate. The squad mechanic is easily my favorite part of the whole game. You can swap between squad mates at will, which creates a unique dynamic that I haven't seen in any other shooter. So when you go down, you can immediately switch to another soldier and take revenge on the other player. You can also manage and customize your squad in different ways with all the available classes. You can rush in with a squadron of submachine gunners, or hang back with a pack of snipers, or better yet, just blow everyone up with a tank crew. The best part is that anybody can get into Enlisted because it's entirely free to play on all major platforms. You can use my link in the description to download Enlisted, which will also grant you a premium account coupled with a bonus pack to help get you started. And that wraps up all of the real-world guns. Now we can move on to the futuristic stuff. Let's continue with the Maelstrom. Yes, I said Maelstrom, not Maelstorm. If you read it wrong, then I'm sorry to break it to you, but you probably have dyslexia. And no, I'm not gaslighting you, I swear. Go read it again. But anyway, the design of the Maelstrom is heavily inspired by the Origin 12 shotgun. The receiver, the stock, the barrel, the handguard, and even the magazine. It's eerily similar, yet also very different. The most jarring difference is that this isn't a shotgun at all. It's just a really bulky assault rifle with a dummy thick magazine. It looks like it would be a quad stack due to how thick it is, but it's not. Turns out the rounds are huge. So I have no clue how this magazine holds 40 rounds when it's a double stack. I even did some quick math to test this theory, and there is no way this magazine could hold more than 24 rounds with bullets that big. And in case you're wondering, this ammunition is referred to as 6.5mm CT, which is a polymer-cased telescoped round. Telescoped means that the bullet itself is inside the casing, kinda like a turtle's head hiding inside of its shell. You can even see that detail if you look at the ammunition in third person. It seems out of this world, I know. But it is a real thing that was prototyped recently in the NGSW program. The in-game ammunition is a little different from its real-life counterpart though. I was also kinda confused about this pipe that wraps around the gun. Like, what is this? A water-cooled machine gun? No, actually, it's connecting a number display to the barrel, so I suppose it's wired to a motion sensor that's counting down the bullets as they leave. Honestly, this seems like a totally unnecessary contraption. Why in the world would you go out of your way to make such a complex device when you could just look at your heads-up display? Like, come on, are these guys fucking stupid? Other than that, the only thing I can knock it for is the balancing. First, this dummy thick round should be doing way more damage, and second, it should be recoiling much harder in return. This gun feels and plays like a 9mm SMG with how smooth and weak it is, which is fine if it were chambered in a smaller cartridge, but since it's chambered in a fully powered rifle cartridge, this bad boy ought to be hitting and recoiling much harder. So in addition to that, the fire rate should be slowed down to make it more controllable. From the very start, the concept of this gun is very weird.
I have to see something real quick. I have to check my what's the names real quick, cause I watched Fat Brett, so
this gun is very.
Let me see where the fuck is it?
The sights you can put on it are basically just the Kraken sights, and they don't really work correctly with this model, but you have a lot of fully custom attachments, so work perfectly with this weapon.
She look good, bro.
have questionable design choices that need to be addressed. So for this video, I'll be examining the guns in Starfield and then rank them in a tier list based on their overall design and implementation. I'll also be comparing them to their real-life inspirations and try to figure out if these firearms would actually function.
See, let me see. He got the Space Marine 2 at SGF.
Okay, hello everyone.
I nigga Luke Steffens, bruh. Alright, that's another 50 minutes. I ain't finna really watch that one. I want to, man, but you know. That gotta be, yeah. Worse than Griffith. Worse than Griffith, you sure? You sure something is worse than Griffith? Let me see.
I want you to imagine for a moment that you were abducted as a child. You were thrown into a huge...
Let me pause this real quick. I need to see something. Okay, there we go.
Human-sized container and lowered with someone else in the container next to you. Once you both hit bottom, both containers are raised rapidly. You see the person next to you take on a different appearance, but you, on the other hand, decompose painfully. You scream, it hurts over and over as your flesh melts on your bones, and you become a puddle of skin and organs writhing in pain, but still alive. Now imagine if I told you that doesn't even come close to capturing the full image of the person responsible for this. There are a few candidates worthy of the title of most vile villain in anime and manga. Shout out to Mullet Man for giving the blessing for the video, but those candidates would be Shiro from Blade of the Immortal, Kakihara from Ichi the Killer, Seiko from Blood on the Tracks, and of course Griffith from Berserk. I want to delve into this idea of vile, however, since it's an interesting thought on why we see characters like these as the most vile, instead of ones that from a number standpoint have done a lot more damage in their respective worlds. For example, someone like Frieza from Dragon Ball or any other mass-murdering maniac.
See, but
why
I would
do we
say
see certain villains in...
Frieza, he more fucking like evil villain, blow the world up, destroy, conquer. Griffith, that nigga sick. Like 1,000%. Bro, this nigga done sat up here and like, oh my fucking god, bro. Let me see your image. Didn't know I could do that. Let me see. Huh. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Let me see. I'm trying to do some shit with my stream. Hold up, boom. See, update stream.
A far more negative light than others, despite the damage they do being relatively less. A book I read called The Anatomy of Evil, written by Michael H. Stone, gives an interesting point.
Let me pause this shit. Anatomy of Evil. I gotta check my stream real quick, y'all. Okay. Okay, good. See, I would have kept this shit, man, but...
on what causes us to have a visceral reaction to certain things. Very early on in the book, he gives an example of a case where a man under the influence of drugs shot 3 people. 2 lived and 1 died. But one of the survivors had been blinded in both eyes and had just gotten married last week. The jury showed a strong reaction to what happened to the blinded man, even more than the man who had actually been killed. Why is that? In the previous paragraph, the book says, quote, "Ironically, certain crimes amounting to less murder will be experienced as more clearly evil than murder itself, because of the suffering involved, coupled with our very human tendency to identify with the victim and to imagine how the crime would have affected us had we been the victim? I think this portion is very telling of how we perceive stories told to us, like if we were a jury judging these characters. Hence why characters that from a pure numbers view are more evil, we don't really throw them up there when talking about vile. I seriously doubt any of us cringed physically when Planet Vegeta was being blown to smithereens. The names I listed earlier, on the other hand, are seen as some of the most disgusting and incomprehensibly evil individuals. I would like to talk about who I think could be the most vile villain in anime and manga, despite only being around for 10 chapters in the manga, or in anime form, 1 film. Bondrewd, the Sovereign of the Dawn from Made in Abyss. Made in Abyss is an ongoing series that started in 2012 and suffers from hiatus, and so it seems to have a low chapter count at 67, but each chapter I think is very efficient in moving the story forward. I bring this up because despite only being around in present time for 9 to 10 chapters, technically starting at chapter 29, the story does a really good job of getting the most out of his peculiar personality and horrendous actions. Bondrewd is mentioned back in chapter 15 as one of the White Whistles, individuals known to be the best cave raiders, people who traverse the extremely dangerous layers of the Abyss. The first White Whistle we meet is Ozen the Immovable, someone of supreme strength and a horrifyingly cold and blunt personality who explains the dangers of traversing the lower layers to Reg and Rico, the 2 primary characters of the story. She is stated to be unrivaled in physical strength amongst the White Whistles, and given what we know of her, it is safe to say her words carry weight and credibility. This is important for context because as she lists the dangers of the Abyss and the White Whistles who are in the lower layers, she singles out Bondrewd. Even so, you should do your best not to stay in the 5th layer for long. Reg asks why that is, and Ozen responds so that you don't bump into any of the other White Whistles. The depth's 5th layer, the Sea of Corpses, is as deep as humans can go and return alive. I suppose some of them are there. Those who are down in the Abyss right now are the Sovereign of Guidance, Wakuna the Chosen, the Sovereign of Mystery, Shraja the Mysterious, the Sovereign of Dawn, Bondrewd the Novel. Among them, Bondrewd in particular is an out-and-out scoundrel. He's not kind like I am, so you better be careful. Mind you, at this point, this is coming from the character that just beat Reg damn near within an inch of his life to prove a point. It's always an effective thing to have other characters speak on an antagonist and build up the reputation of that character, and then we see said antagonist confirm the fears through their actions. If the character is pompous and full of themselves, then it's no surprise if the villain sort of hypes themselves up, but when trying to build up a character that isn't going to be present for a bit, I really do think it's a simple but powerful method of adding weight to that character. Ozen, being the communicator of said information, isn't shown to be a dishonest individual. If anything, she can be faulted for being too honest. But in this context, she has seen the terrors of the Abyss and has been affected by it, and is now warning these 2 who want to venture into its depths. I didn't catch this at first, but since it's one of the only descriptions we get of Bondrewd before meeting him, I looked into the definition of scoundrel since I believe that word was used intentionally, at least in translation. A dishonest and unscrupulous person, a rogue. And unscrupulous is defined as having or showing no moral principles, not honest or fair. In retrospect,
unscrupulous. I know what a scoundrel is, but unscrupulous, huh? Could I put that in a song? This bitch is unscrupulous. This bitch is unscrupulous. This bitch is unscrupulous. Nah, I could do that. These bitches so unscrupulous. Don't see how they do this shit.
Scoundrel is without a doubt the perfect word to describe Bondrewd. Someone who you cannot let your guard down around. An untrustworthy individual who has no conscience, is unethical, immoral, or the more appropriate word would actually be amoral. This is the portrait painted to us about Bondrewd, and how foreign parents describe their children when they grow their hair out. I do have a bad habit when it comes to overdoing the intros of these videos. I don't know if there's something that can help with that, but I do know of something that can help with other bad habits you might have, as well as help me justify the amount of time and money I put into the new channel aesthetic. A smooth alternative that is the sponsor of today's video, Fume. Fume is a non-electronic, no-vapor device that draws flavor to your mouth. It's pretty simple, really. Flavored air. No nicotine or toxic flavors, with an award-winning design that is backed by doctors and third-party research to help you transition out of or possibly replace bad habits. No vaping at all. Just good flavors like the raspberry lemon or my personal favorite, black licorice. With over 300,000 customers, you can be the next Fume helps out. So go check out the link in the description below or scan the QR code and use code MASS to get your free magnetic Fume base when you order the Journey Pack. And thank you to Fume for sponsoring today's video. The next time we get a look into Bondrewd is through the perspective of Nanachi, the third primary character of the story who clearly has ties to Bondrewd, a flashback scene where he praises her for the new cartridge and tells her to smile since the experiment was a success. So despite him, again, really only being around and active for 10 chapters, he's given a healthy amount of build-up and is directly responsible for the most infamous scene in the entire series. Really one of the most unsettling and brutal scenes in anime as a whole. During this flashback scene, we see how Nanachi went from a normal girl to having the form she does now, as Bondrewd took a bunch of children to use as experiments. Brave children who do not falter even at the prospect of setting foot inside the chasm, please take a step forward. From there, we see what his base of operations looks like, and how Nanachi and Midi, another girl that was taken in by Bondrewd, become close friends. Midi is taken to be experimented on, and this is where we overhear a conversation between Bondrewd and one of his assistants, since Nanachi is trying to follow where Midi was taken. He is reprimanded for bringing children who will never be able to return, and that from a humanitarian perspective, this is just wrong. Bondrewd is quick to respond and says there's no need to worry since he's not making use of them as humans. Nanachi is also captured and placed in a large container next to Midi, and that's when we get to see Bondrewd's motive. The 6 layers curse, death or loss of one's humanity. I'd sure like to do something about it. Those chambers you are in are capable of forcing the curse all to one side. Attempts that paired a person with something besides a fellow human didn't go well. However, Nanachi just happened to come join us. I regret having to use 2 adorable little beings such as yourselves, but as you two are such close friends, I'm sure this shall be a success. Midi says they were tricked, and Bondrewd tells them that thanks to all of them, the darkness shall be driven out of this chasm. They weren't tricked. And so he lowers both of them, and as the containers are then raised, Nanachi transforms, and Midi, well... Made in Abyss is a series with some of the best world building ever, mixed in with a disturbing presentation. It's like I would like to recommend this to the homies, but that ain't happening. And that ain't even getting into the stupid-ass bonus pages the author puts in the manga, but that's nor here nor there. Midi isn't even given the liberty of death, but instead is near impossible to kill and is now forced to live and suffer as this thing crawling around on the ground. With Nanachi now hoping Red can put an end to her suffering, and in a heartbreaking scene when Midi is finally put out of her misery, we see Bondrewd see Midi's life signal turn off and congratulates as well as thanks Nanachi for getting it done. For a brief moment we get a glimpse of the other aspect of Bondrewd that makes him terrifying beyond just seeming to be 10 steps ahead and morally reprehensible for science. At this point in the story, Bondrewd does seem to fall under the typical mad scientist, someone willing to do wrong for the greater good and the progress of humanity, or himself, with no care for his subjects, but that would be a huge miss on what Bondrewd is as a whole and what makes him uniquely twisted. When the trio finally make it to the 5th layer, they encounter one of Bondrewd's Umbral Hands, a member of his cave raiding squad who tells them that the Sovereign of Dawn is awaiting their arrival. Upon arriving at the Edo Front, Bondrewd's base for operations, they are greeted by a girl asking if they are Papa's guests. Nanachi warns Reg and Rico, however, to be very careful with what they say, to choose their words carefully and to provoke the others into talking, because information is power. A very appropriate saying given the situation, but also an apt description of Bondrewd. The conversation between the girl and the crew is interrupted when he finally enters the scene and presents himself alongside his Umbral Hands, Bondrewd in the flesh. He once again congratulates Nanachi for putting...
Let me see the comments, because he said... might be worse than Griffiths. Let me see. It's on the fact that more villainous and anime... Yes, the higher their trip levels are. I'm telling you, bro. Is that he genuinely and wholeheartedly loves his children. What the fuck?
Midian from misery. And when I first read this in the manga, I read it with a sarcastic tone, sort of instigating, but the film really adds clarity to Bondrewd's personality, especially his sincerity. Oddly enough, as shit will start hitting the fan a lot, Bondrewd doesn't show sadness, doesn't seem to show any anger or resentment, or even display the sadistic pleasure one would associate with this type of mad scientist character. But if not, his tone is constantly upbeat, joyful, caring, and at no point do we see him with a different tone behind closed doors to indicate that isn't how he genuinely is. Because up to this point, one could write off Bondrewd as the typical crazy science man again, one who belittles those who do not understand his research and a goal for the greater good, but we are soon to see that Bondrewd can't be as easily boxed in like that. A little bit of time passes and Reg and Nanachi are nowhere to be found, and Prushka saves Riko from climbing up the forbidden steps on her own. Riko asks Prushka what kind of person Bondrewd is in her eyes. Prushka responds with, "My papa's the best. He's always thinking of me." This is such a strange thing to hear given how the first scene we see Bondrewd in for an extended period of time is him showing no issue and sacrificing a little girl, but at the same time he is capable of raising a child who sees him as the best father she could have. But the next scene gives us a good look into Bondrewd and the way he sees things. We see that Nanachi is with Bondrewd and shows surprise at him having a daughter. He states their blood relationship is weak, but she is his daughter. When questioned about that, he elaborates further. Is what they call family restricted merely to those related by blood? I do not believe that to be so. Having souls that love each other is what makes people family. Blood just helps in that regard.
Yeah.
Love. It's a matter of love, Nanachi. I'll get back to this. Nanachi agrees to help Bondrewd again as long as Reg and Riko aren't harmed, and Bondrewd apologizes saying it's too late. And then we see Reg being brutally experimented on, as his arm is severed before being stopped by Nanachi, Prushka, and Riko. The scene where Reg gets experimented on is pretty bad in the manga, but it's even worse in the movie, although maybe not as bad as hearing Reg's name being said in the sub version.
Oh shit. Nigga.
The group escapes for a moment and springs a trap on Bondrewd, having...
Hey, bruh. That is the best shit ever.
Him and his Umbral hand surrounded by the deadliest monsters in the 5th layer. But then we get another description when Reg asks how powerful he is. He is described as a monster. He was able to make an insane amount of progress, securing a base in the depths and getting rid of monsters that were fatal to explorers. But on the flip side, he used methods that were unheard of and without consulting others. And in a specific example, when plants and animals obstruct the way to securing a route, he burns them, without any regard for who or what might be in the area. The surrounding environment gets annihilated. Further, Bondrewd is described as a wanted criminal overseas, and that this person has encountered raiders touched by madness, but even Bondrewd is different from that. It was as if some strange, mysterious entity had donned a mask and was masquerading as a human. If there are indeed monsters in the Netherworld, things like him would qualify. Reg believes he finally defeated Bondrewd. Prushka, watching it all go down and approach the dead body of her father, starts breaking down into tears. The Umbral hand taking care of Prushka walks over and takes the helmet off the dead body and puts it on, revealing that he is in fact the real Bondrewd. More so that he is immortal and all of the Umbral hands are Bondrewd. Leaving with Prushka, and immediately after, we see him marking her body ready to perform an experiment on her. So which one is it? Because everyone that knows of Bondrewd describes him in the worst of ways. Meanwhile, Prushka describes him as a caring, loving father. One of these clearly seems to contradict the other, but the thing is they are both true, at least in Bondrewd's mind. To him, the inhumane experiment and practices aren't done with any ill will or malicious intent. He sees suffering as a necessary part of the process. What matters is progress. So even if he is sawing you in half while you are still awake, if that contributes to the goal of conquering the abyss, then he sees it as an act of love. I might have used the word sadistic to describe Bondrewd in the past. His actions can certainly be seen that way, but he does not derive pleasure from bringing others pain. He derives happiness from accomplishing the goal. Even if the progress isn't made by himself, he is glad. He sees it as a marvelous thing. Even his own death that's being caused, he always remains with a constant politeness, and we never see otherwise. This isn't somebody who understands what they are doing wrong but allows the success to hush his guilt, because he has no guilt at all. He doesn't show remorse or sorrow for his actions, outside of apologizing to Nanachi for jumping the gun and experimenting on Reg. Bondrewd is, as I described earlier, seemingly completely amoral. Not a human being killing another with some sense of morality, but more so like an animal killing another for food. He is without any moral constraint or limitation, and this allows him to view his own actions of ones of love. There is a question, however. What about all of the other children we saw that were in Bondrewd's base? We are then shown a room full of cartridges we heard of earlier. Nanachi explains that the kids were experimented on and are turned into living, suffering, fleshy curse repellent and shoved into containers so that Bondrewd can explore the 6th layer of the abyss. A fight between Bondrewd and Reg breaks out again, and a huge explosion causes them to descend into the lower layer. We see a bunch of hollows crawling around, and Bondrewd begins naming them. Shako, Iten, Sumiko, Puel, they all have names, you see, as the hollows crawl onto Bondrewd. This is what's left of the children who were experimented on like Mitty. When one of the cartridges runs out and the fight continues, he says, My, Resima is finished. She was one of my kind-hearted masterpieces. She dreamed of becoming a princess, you know. Isn't that cute? So not only does he remember each of his victims by name, but also their hopes and dreams, further showing that he believes all that he is doing has been out of care. The fight continues, and all of the cartridges run out, giving Bondrewd a similar transformation to Nanachi, which he refers to as a blessing, because in his mind, a curse or a blessing might as well be the same thing. As the cartridges shoot out, he continues to name them one by one. Takiri, Terethia, Nopero. And the final cartridge shoots out, and Menya, Prushka's pet, runs out and licks the liquid spilling from the cartridge. Ah, it was truly a marvelous adventure. Was it not, Prushka? To really drive the heartbreak of this moment further, we are given an extensive flashback into Bondrewd taking care of and raising Prushka, helping recover her mind from the harm of the abyss, giving her a name, and giving her Menya, and doing all he can to make sure she is okay and happy. In the flashback, he seems like an outstanding father, to the point that when she believes he was killed, she mourns for him, and even in her current state as fleshy fuel, she wishes to overcome anything together, only wishing to go on adventures together one day. This is what really makes Bondrewd a unique type of evil, because oftentimes we hear that villains believe what they are doing is the right thing. That isn't always the case, but often for the morally gray antagonist it is so. Him using himself to further advance is an act of self-love. Him using someone else in the way he seems fit is an individual act of love regardless of the greater good. He is the so-called sovereign of the dawn, and so he has control over everything in his sight, and so he has no need to be held down by morality. As long as progress is being made, that's all that matters. Hell, even once he is defeated, he shows no qualms about it and simply states that now his aspiration is to see Reg, Riko, and Nanachi succeed. All in the name of progress. Prushka in her final moments then turns into a white whistle for Riko to use, which could be argued as part of Bondrewd's plan all along. Considering that he always seemed to be a couple hundred steps ahead, I wouldn't put it past him. Still, one thing is to see your test subjects as nothing, and another is to derive a sick, twisted pleasure from their suffering, but it is an entirely different kind of twisted to see each of them as your beloved children, and that the one that you personally raised as your closest child, and yet you can still mutilate them and have them either live forever as a hollow, or live as fleshy fuel until they expire. It's incomprehensibly evil how someone could be capable of this. Now, is he worse than Griffith like I put in the thumbnail? It's debatable, but you clicked on the video and watched, so once again, all in the name of progress. Someone who at some point might have had some sense of morality, although we're never really told that, but was lost throughout the transferring of his soul from one body to another. But how could someone have such a detached view of the horrors he commits on others and love, be it someone he just met or his own daughter? Well, as Bondrewd says, a prayer cannot be born from one who only knows of joy.
Bro.
And once again, thank you to Fume for sponsoring today's video.
It's so fucking crazy because it's like, dude, Griffith. It's kind of the same, you know. He grew to like love Guts as his brother and all that type of shit, and then you forcefully mess with the woman he loves in front of him while he's trapped by a demon. He has to chop his fucking arm off, run, like, oh my God, bro. And then this nigga, he's not sadistic. He's just, I don't know, it's just insane. Like, nigga, the one you say that you love your child, oh my God, that is sick as fuck. Let me see. Disturbing manga art you can't look away from.
I think art is something very special because the artist is able to always put a piece of themselves in whatever they do. And sometimes they're able to put into words.
Hold up, there is no paradise.
The very essence behind their self-expression and creativity. One such artist was Shintaro Kago, who eloquently said, quote, "Basically, it's a question of how many stories I can come up with that revolve around shit and sex." After the expected disappointment that DeadTube was, I continued on my journey to read more horror manga, which was the original plan for this month. But once I started with Paranoia Street, I was made well aware that this is someone who has a lot of other works, and I was warned not to go down the rabbit hole. So what did I do? Well, we're here now, so I'm going to assume you can guess. Before we get into the video, let me tell you about the sponsor of today's video. It's none other than the one and only Raid Shadow Legends.
The hell is that?
So what are you waiting for? Use the link in the description below or scan the QR code. Download and play Raid Shadow Legends now.
Skyrim. Because some of the characters
I hope you all know
dope.
that deep down I get a sick, twisted pleasure from putting stuff like Raid on these type of videos. It's the funniest thing to me. But yes, Shintaro Kago, the illustrator and mangaka who belongs in this very special group along with some other people I've covered before, which is, if they weren't an artist, they'd probably be a criminal. A lot of his works can really be summarized with the combination of erotic and gross. That is truly the mismatch of what he's going for. And it's something that if you look at Junji Ito's works as a whole, they would be more creepy, as Shintaro Kago's is far more perverse, and yet that's his entire goal from the get-go. His goal was always to disgust the readers and anybody who's looking at his artwork, as if the goal of fiction is to invoke feeling and emotion, well then that's the goal, even if it's disgust. And that's something that he fully embodies. And his creativity is really on display, whether it's all of the faucets coming out of the girls' heads, the weird deformed puppy, the exploding head. He has a lot of different pieces of illustrations alone to where you really get to see his artistic ability on display. And yet his illustrations and his manga, there needs to be a bit of a distinction, as the quality of artwork that you see in his illustrations aren't always present in his manga, and his manga themselves can be a bit hit or miss, as some of them are solely that the shocking elements that he's able to provide with his art, while some of his other pieces I think narratively have a lot of strength, such as Paranoia Street, Anamorphosis, and Fraction. But regardless whether talking about his manga or his illustrations, for Shintaro Kago, I think he believed that freedom of expression was the true path to uniqueness, even if it caused shock and outrage. And you can see that in his illustrations. Some of them are just gory and other of them are just weird, but a few of them are downright stomach churning, especially the ones involving food. I don't know what.
I hate the fact that YouTube and this like shit where you can't show gore and shit. Like I hate it. Like in games and shit, you have to cut off some scenes because it's too gory or you can't see nothing in the show or like, dude, you should. This is the whole thing that I'll be saying, bro. You have YouTube videos that can show murders happening, but you can't show no shit on cartoons and games and comic books of how gory it is, but you have real humans, people getting murdered and shit. Like, what the fuck? I don't understand it.
What it is, but gore and food, I just can't stomach
Look at
it
the cat.
as well, no pun intended. Now, as I mentioned, the first of his works that I'd gotten into was Paranoia Street, which was actually the least of the gory of all of his works. It was one that relied a lot more on the absurd, and there are elements of comedy within his stories and how absurd and satirical that they are. And Paranoia Street was one that offered, I think, a lot of commentary on how we function as people and sometimes how we function as a whole in society. Now, I am well aware that in his works he did like to do commentary on Japanese culture and society, but as to how accurate that commentary is, I can't say because I'm not Japanese, nor have I ever stepped foot in Japan. But as we follow the story of a wannabe detective going through these towns, which all have some sort of crazy thing going on within them, it still offers a level of commentary beyond just the cultural context that can be applied to anyone. Some of my favorite chapters, for those that had seen the original video, was one that discussed shame and time. Shame itself, the chapter, I thought was really neat, as we got to see people, the way that they dealt with their shame is that they dug a hole and they jumped in that hole and they stayed in there and they proclaimed what they did wrong. And whenever they saw someone, instead of forgiving themselves or forgiving another, whenever they saw someone walking around without being in their hole of shame, they would want to shame that person and make sure that they stayed in that hole as well. And again, this one is one of his more lighthearted works, if it could even be said, as again, there's elements of it that do get graphic and gory. It's nowhere near as disturbing as some of the other stuff I would read after this. One such work was Fetus Collection. Now, when I was originally told don't go down the Shintaro Kago rabbit hole, I was like, come on, yeah, it can't be that. No, yeah, okay, so Fetus Collection is a story about a lady who's in this competition with a bunch of other grown women to see who can get the most abortions and arrange the fetuses on themselves in an artistic display. It was a tough read. Look, I know it's called Fetus Collection, but how was I supposed to expect that of all things? I thought it was going to be something about killer babies at worst. But what's weird about Shintaro's works is that, unlike other things that are as gory or as perverse as this, he's able to actually draw the emotion of disgust and shock in what I'm reading, versus a lot of other things that rely on this kind of stuff tend to come off as just very painfully boring, and I look at them mostly as bad stories instead of a demonstration on the perverse nature of the human mind. And it's sort of that fine line of only having this to offer versus using it to further push a message or a point, or to further enhance the twist and mystery of a story. An example of such would be Fraction, which I think is probably one of my, if not my favorite works of his, up there with Paranoia Street. And we follow what ends up being this modern day Jack the Ripper. But one really interesting aspect is we end up finding out that there's a bit of a copycat killer, and then we get to see Shintaro Kago self-insert in the series, where he starts off explaining about how manga works, how with paneling you're able to sort of break down a story and the difference between a manga and a movie, and how with the slightest tweak of things you're able to completely change the context of what's actually happening in the scene. He does the same with the dialogue boxes, where he says this dialogue box seems like this character is talking, but then you show the rest of it and it turns out a whole other person is talking. And the other person he's having the conversation with, she says all of this is absurd and nonsense. And so he's laying out how just with a slight different change of perspective, you're able to see the truth of it, and this is part in the essence of manga. And as the conversation continues, we then get the big twist, which has to be one of my favorite moments that I've ever read this entire year, when it turns out he's actually having the conversation with himself, and it's him that's the copycat killer. Downright one of my favorite moments reading manga ever. Probably my favorite moment in a horror manga, up there with the PTSD radio and the author talking about how stuff was happening to him in real life. Like this was great. Fraction is up there as one of my favorite horror manga. I would highly recommend anyone to check it out. And I know this should apply to anyone who has multiple works, but I think it especially applies to Shintaro, as he has so many different demonstrations of narrative ability as well as artistic ability on each of his works, that all because you really love the first one doesn't mean you'll love all of them. And if you really hated the first one that you ended up trying out, I doubt you'll hate all of them. Because sometimes you get to see some of his more artistic abilities, such as in Anamorphosis and as well as in Fraction, although I think Fraction had a really interesting story, and Anamorphosis starts off standard but then just turns into something crazy by the end of it. But yet sometimes it's his creativity with the concept of what he's doing, even if the artwork isn't as impressive, such as in Memories of Others, where it starts off with the main character realizing that they can pretty much see everyone else's past because they carry their past, or their memories, if you will, in their manga panels. So as the story goes on, you get to see the manga panels that came before her accumulating more and more as the pages all become more cluttered, and it's kind of my example as to why mind reading would probably be the worst superpower to have, because you would have no good relationships with anybody. So if you're looking for a read that's there to scramble your brain, Memories of Others is a really neat concept to check out. But yeah, up to this point, I don't know if I've seen an author and artist that's as insane as Shintaro is. Some of his works didn't stick all that well with me, such as Harem End, while others, again, I loved a ton. Paranoia Street,
I kind of be wishing that
Fraction, and actually it has.
I kind of be wishing that I had like mind reading powers and shit. So like when I'm talking, like for instance, talking to a girl or some shit, and we getting into it, and she's not telling me the truth about some shit, just sit up there and be like, "So you said you didn't do this, right? Okay, so whole time you really did go over here and do this, and then I actually know you already did this and did that, and let's not forget, you did this and did that, and I know you have this and have that, and there's a lot you're not telling me. I can talk about more. I can talk about how you did this and did that. Oh yeah, and this and that and that and this, and then you finally did this and did that. Now you came here with me. And then you thought I was just going to chill up with you and never know about it and be cool. Yeah, okay, bet. Get the fuck out, stupid bitch." Like, I'll be up at that motherfucker mind reading, and they'll be like, "How the fuck did he know all that?" Like, no, it's not the truth. Yes, it is.
The current U.S. president's favorite manga, Dementia 21. If there's anything I can say about the insanity of Shintaro Kago, is that it's memorable. It's something that you could see the creativity behind the artist, and I think anybody who checks it out will be left with a very strong impression, whether positive, negative, or a mixed bag. But it's an impression nonetheless. And it's the perverse nature of his works, as well as some of the comedic and satirical elements of it mixed in with the horror, creates the most insane artist and author in manga.
Oh my Jesus. I'm trying to tell you, man, Booty Hole Royale. I gotta subscribe to dude, bro. That shit funny. Booty Hole Royale. Oh my God. Their stories, long lost VSA of the soups. Bro, to this day, Evil God. Why is God evil? 3 button.
The 3 characters that be getting.
Hold up. I wanted to watch what's the name, but I'm gonna watch
characters that be getting fucked. We all know there's some wholesome, cute moments between couples and anime and cartoons, but I'm gonna present you the ones that truly broke my heart and how these guys deserved better. First cook we got is, unsurprising on this list, is Eren Yeager. Bro, at the end of the manga, my boy Eren got played so dirty. Mikasa, who's been sipping on Eren the whole ass series, and yet she pulls this shit?
That stupid ass bitch Misaka really rejected me for jeans. Because of her, I'll destroy this world. I am for your Vizo.
And now she's getting fucked by Donkey Dick. You know, because he fucking died and shit, and then he got reincarnated, and then now he has to watch Mikasa getting fucked like that. That truly is a fate worse than
shit
death.
Is ass. I'm telling you, bro. That shit is ass.
Shit,
like,
and then he got reincarnated.
Thank you for letting me fuck Jean and cuck you.
And then now he has to watch Mikasa getting.
Let me see. Hey, Aaron, meet my kids with Jean. You died for them.
Fuck like that.
I am a virgin. I am an incel. I am Eren Yeager. I am a cook.
Truly like, is a fate worse than death.
Here forever, rest in peace, my beloved dear.
And it's not even just Mikasa. Historia cucked him too, when he couldn't even be the one to impregnate her. It's also a L to Reiner, who chose to save the world over Kuchi. Bro, I ain't no Yuri shipper, but I would rather see Ymir and Historia together than to random ass farmer be clapping.
It was a random ass farmer, wasn't it?
I know Eren treated Mikasa like shit later in the series, but he's an exception because, well, one, Eren is Eren, okay? He's the edgelord. And second, let's take a look at his genetics, okay? Just look at him and his mom. They look great. And now let's take a look at Jin and his mom. Exactly. Both Mikasa and Historia could have had that high spec. But nah, they got clapped by a horse and an average Joe. Next guy we got is Ichigo. This man Ichigo got cucked so bad, he risked his life to save Rukia from getting executed from the Soul Society. But she ends up getting fucked by the dude with that disgusting hairline.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on.
Get your ass he's just so goddamn hideous. He looks like a combination of the Grinch and 6ix9ine. This guy is such a walking L. Like, look at this man, bro.
You're not like that, bro. You went live and said you pop niggas.
Oh,
you don't pop niggas. You went live and said you whoop niggas.
You don't whoop niggas.
You don't whoop niggas. You went live and said niggas know how you get down.
Bro, what the
fuck? Nobody know how you get down. What the fuck is you talking about?
Rukia! Why on God grief earth? Why on God grief fuck would you want to choose Renji?
Oh, shit.
He's a bum since day one. I don't give a fuck about his win in the Blood War. It's just two ugly asses fighting each other. Let's take a look at Rukia's daughter. She ended up inheriting that disgusting hairstyle. Bro, I blame Aizen for this. He's the one that sent that bitch Rukia in the first place. At first I was like, damn, Aizen is a real one. He sent this baddie for me. Bro, he ain't no villain. And then you find out she's getting fucked by this monstrous creature known as Renji. And I'm like, nah, what the fuck? Out of all his crimes, that gotta be his worst crime yet. He catfished Ichigo with Rukia's pussy. He pussyfished him with Rukia. Rukia is actually a whore, and a dumb one at that. Didn't you used to be broke, living off the streets? And aren't you part of the Kuchiki clan, one of the top family members in the Soul Society? And you know what Ichigo is? He is a gold mine. He's privileged. He's part everything. And he chose the fraud over the drip god? I'm impressed Byakuya approves of this. Okay, because his ancestors are rolling in their graves right now. Ichigo literally had to go through the exact same arc with a different girl. Because the last one was a thought. Ichigo is so down bad. When she's hurt, he's hurt. And as soon as he lost his Soul Reaper powers, rather than fucking Orihime, he was just thinking about that bitch Rukia. He really resorted to poetry for that hoe, and is somehow his cure for depression. Bro, Orihime is way better than Rukia. She may be annoying, useless.
Yeah, slap the spit out her mouth.
But at least she's loyal, and she's got great tits, unlike Flatty over there. Rukia has to be mentally insane to go with Renji. I'm glad Ichigo got Orihime, that's great and all, but great guys like Uryu and Chad get no bitches, but that piece of shit Renji does? Nah, if Rukia's dumbass actually went for Ichigo, Uryu could have Orihime and Chad gets Tutsuki. Everybody wins. What about Renji? What about Renji?
Who cares, man?
Bro, he could have Mizuru, but sadly this didn't happen. Rukia, did it ever occur to you that, hey, Ichigo deserves this pussy after everything he went through for me? But nah, give it to the guy that had to beg him to do the job for him. I wouldn't be able to handle that. Maybe Ichigo is just a new kind of strong, stronger than all of us. Couldn't be me, bro. Could not be me. If I knew that bitch was gonna fuck Renji even after I saved her from the Soul Society, I would have let that bitch die, okay? She's on her own. You're on your own, okay? This is worse than the Naruto cuck case. Because with Naruto, he dodged a bullet. Because Sakura's genes are so useless, her Uchiha daughter needs glasses. And the guy she cucked him for is 1, not ugly, and 2, on the same level as Naruto. Renji, he's not that guy, bro. Okay, you're not that guy. Trust me. You're not that guy.
And it's crazy because
thank God Bleach doesn't.
With Naruto, it still kind of make me mad to this day. You know, everybody, Sakura's useless, this and that, mama. You can't deny the fact. Sakura kind of look good. I ain't gonna lie. She kind of look good. So, like, to be honest, bro, with Naruto, it's like a case of me, bro. It's like me. How I can look at somebody's looks and be like, damn, I want that person. But then truthfully, they don't want me. And then somebody with a personality, like for instance, Hinata. Like, nigga, she has looks, personality, and all that. And fucks with Naruto. Like, bro, I just be sitting up here saying, like, dude, niggas gotta realize, bro, especially me, and I'm talking to myself, looks ain't everything, my nigga. Looks can get you up out, like, they can get your feelings up out the way. Like, if a bitch look good, or a female, or whatever, but I'll say a female and a bitch is two different things. A bitch is a fucking bitch. But a female, okay? Now, if a female looks good, and she fucks with you, and has a nice personality, y'all made for each other, blah, 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 yeah, y'all can lock in. But if a bitch looks good, she gonna, like Sakura, she's no doubt a bitch. And if she was like, come on, Naruto, I want to do this, I want to do that. And then Naruto like, all right, well, I guess I'll fuck you since you let me fuck. So boom, they finally crack. He probably think they finna be something. Fuck no, she's gonna still simp for Sasuke. So basically, nigga, hit that bitch, get her up out the way. That's basically what I'll say. And low key, it's just kinda like, nigga, him and Hinata, he could have been like, well, he did, you know, be like, I'm gonna hit this bit and stick with her. Boom, hit her, stick with her. But it was this one episode that I remember she was talking about how she like loved Naruto or something, always wanted to be with him. It was like in the winter or some type of shit. And he was like, are you serious, Sakura? After all this time, you're finally confessing your love to me? Like, nigga. I'm like, nigga, fuck that bitch, nigga. Fuck her.
Have kiss scenes. I would not be able to stomach this monstrous couple, Renji and Rukia, making out. Renji is literally the ugly bastard. He's probably the type of guy that will get his dick beaten. There are a lot of couples that disgust me, but not once was it based on appearance. Rukia was a beauty in her bunkai, and now she's like Fiona from Shrek, an ugly ass.
Hold up. Let's go back to Fiona real quick, bruh.
But not once was it based on appearance. Rukia was a beauty in her bunkai, and now she's like Fiona from...
Let's look at Fiona for real quick. She ugly, but not ugly, if it makes sense. And this is not coming from a nigga that'll just fuck anything. She's ugly, but not ugly. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, yeah, you got the face, blah, blah, blah. But then when you come with the ears and then the nose and the blah, 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 like, you know. But it was one picture, Fiona fucking bent over and they was like, it's niggas out here right now who would hit this. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? That shit is fucking hilarious, man.
From Shrek, an ugly ass. I know people are gonna be all like, Rukia is just his friend.
Yeah, your friend without benefits.
Like, I know Rukia is 150 years old, but given what Ichigo went through for her, you might as well hit as soon as you turn 18. But the bitch wants Renji. Like, bro, there are better options than just him. There's Toshiro, who's like the guy version of her. Shit, even that femboy is a better pick than Renji's ugly ass. Me personally, I think Ichigo should just be fucking both. I would rather be Ichigo's whore than Renji's wife. I would rather be in a threesome with Kenpachi and Mayuri can fuck with Renji. I would have slammed that fucking door when Rukia showed up 10 years later. I don't get why Ichigo doesn't get up and be like, you know what? Fuck that hoe. Stain her Zanpakuto again because it don't deserve to be at the hands of a hoe, but the hands of a king. I thought Ichigo got the riz, but he lost his first girl to that bum Renji. Anyways, next guy I'm going to be talking about is a little similar to Ichigo's situation, but he gets treated even worse. Zuko. Nah, bro, he is high-key the best boy of the series. Yeah, not only did he lose his chance to smash Katara, not from anyone cool like Jet or Haru, but nah, he lost it to fucking Caillou of all people. Look at this bald-ass kid having a wet dream and drooling all over her. Him trying to pull on Katara every time is the equivalent of Morty and Jessica.
Bro, I'm gonna let y'all know this, bro. Nigga, to be honest, bro, I was watching the Avatar movie a couple days ago, bro. I said movie, show. And I'm like, man, I don't know, like, I was looking at, like, I never knew. This is how you know I was an Avatar. Like, I would watch it, but I was never a fan. I don't know. I don't know if it's just the show or nah, it gotta be. I never knew that he got froze and then like years passed by or whatever. That's what it looked like. Because once they destroyed the airbending society and then him and Appa or whatever his name was finna go back and then fucking he did the, like, but it was so cold in the show because he was like falling and then he said, and then fucking made a, what's the name? And then that shit froze up. Like, I never knew that nigga was froze in the little ball thing and then let out. And I never knew that shit, bro.
Zuko out here taking a fucking lightning bolt to his chest for her, and you still want to get pegged by that goofy ass kid? What the fuck did this kid do to deserve Katara? Absolutely nothing, okay? What's with these bitches choosing the fucking ugly ass tattoo characters over the goats? But at least he got his bad emo GF May right? Right?
That's rough, buddy.
This is not fucking fair. In the comics, it's actually so bad. Aang over here literally has a groupie. Like, what the fuck? How does he have a groupie? He's a fucking goofy goober. And his main bitch Katara is all jealous and shit. Yeah, serves you right. Serves you right. That's what you get for dating a literal ugly bald ass kid. Sokka somehow still has Suki, even though he has that ugly ass ponytail. And the worst part of all, this ugly, fat fucking pig somehow managed to score a baddie. And it's not even just Zuko that's bad. Mako is just as bad too. Two of his ex-girlfriends are dating each other, and his little brother, Bolin, his goofy ass brother, somehow also has a baddie. I don't even like Mako, but I'll admit, the guy has been done dirty. I'm 100% positive these writers hate attractive guy characters because they're always catching L's and the ugly ass characters are catching W's. Aang may be the Avatar, but that clearly didn't win the genetic lottery. Alright, let's take a look at his son Boomy. What happens when you take the I out of his name? You get bombed! Which is exactly what he is. And don't even get me started on the grandkids. And Katara, you know what Zuko is? He is a Fire Lord. Bro, he's not this annoying ass kid that brings up his stupid air nomad shit every 10 seconds. That's the reason why you're stuck in that goddamn igloo. I know Zuko did some pretty bad shit to you before, but once again, he's an exception because of how gorgeous he is. But you took that L, Katara, with Aang, and you gotta live with that. And unfortunately, this show does have kiss scenes. Look at this shit. Katara looks like she's kissing a newborn baby. This shit looks nasty, bruh. My god, I can't even stand to look at it. But I'm done talking about Avatar because recently I've been watching this other anime called Erased. And honestly, there is no way in hell this guy's gonna get cucked, alright? I mean, look how cute these two are together, and there is no way he's gonna get cucked. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, shame on both of us. But fool me a 4th fucking time? Where's that bridge at? Cause I'm jumping. Nah, what the hell is going on? This is the most disrespectful thing you could do to a man. To make things worse, he didn't lose his girl to the cool-headed guy in the group, Kenya. Nah, he lost his girl to the dude with fucking androgyny. Someone who barely looks like a man. No, someone who doesn't look like a man at all. The fucking femboy stole your girl. Like, who are you? Who are you? You served no purpose in this story other than clapping her. That is the most embarrassing shit I've ever seen. Like, my guy, you have the exact same birthday as her. You are practically soulmates. I know there are people are gonna be all like, it's realistic since he's in a coma and shit. Bruh, you go and tell me a man magically somehow has the ability to time travel, and worst of all, his serial killer was waiting for him for 15 years is realistic, but not his girl who couldn't keep her pussy in check? Besides, bitches nowadays have multiple ways of being happy, and the one thing she decided to choose was NTR? Nah, the girl knew what the fuck she was doing, okay? She cucked him on purpose. As a matter of fact, if this were a real life narrative, it'll go something like this. Hey, Hiromi, where's Kayo? I hope she's doing fine.
Oh yeah, she's fine as hell for real.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you didn't hear? I'm fucking her.
Huh?
You heard, right? That girl you've been crushing on and saved her from her abusive mom? Yeah, I'm fucking her.
What the fuck? You piece of shit! How could you? We were friends!
Isn't it obvious? All those years of you calling me a femboy, saying I look like a girl, but guess what? I showed her just how much of a man I am. You wouldn't believe it. That hoe was trying to fuck you while you were in a coma, but she just couldn't get turned on. Because of how small your dick is, so I did what any guy would do. And goddamn, she was a freak! Do you want to know what she said while I was fucking her in the same room you were in? She said, I'm sorry, Satoru, but the wee-wee too good.
Bro. Why does he keep it
By
going?
the way, while I was giving her a facial, I may have accidentally shooted some of it inside your mouth. My bad,
You'll pay for this!
Who gonna stop me? Huh? You crippled fuck? Don't even think about getting help from the other guys. They already have her OnlyFans subscription. Just sit back, relax in that wheelchair, or better yet, that cuck chair.
No! See that, guys? That's already a better narrative than the whole story, okay? That's a very accurate narrative of what really happened. What should have happened in the story, okay?
Oh my god.
That's basically what happened, okay? The man got cucked. Okay, there's no changing that, okay? It doesn't matter if it's logical or not. He got cucked. Simple as that. Satoru, your genes are average, but that's still a hell lot better than femboy genes. That baby is probably gonna end up looking like James Charles anyway.
What the fuck?
Okay, guys. I think I finally got the one go-to character that's 100% not gonna get cucked. Guts from Berserk. Bro, he's already clapping that girl Casca. As a matter of fact, take a look at this monologue.
He found his wife, the love of his life. You see, life was starting to make sense. He had a big, nice wedding. Everything was just so immaculate. He finally found purpose. His heart was pounding as she walked down the aisle. She was the one for him. She was chosen. They have a beautiful daughter together. Everything was going so great. Beautiful pictures, beautiful views. How can anything be so beautiful? What can possibly go wrong?
Imagine spinning around in circles.
I got next.
Please, no. Oh my God, please, no.
Bro, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh my God, bro. What the fuck? Dude.
What can possibly go wrong?
Yo, man, I got next.
Hey, yo, my man, I got next.
Please, no. Oh my God, please, no.
What the fuck, bro?
It can't be. No.
God is sadly Guts. Nah, this ain't right, bro. What is going on? Remember how he said the femboy from Erased wanted revenge porn against the MC? Like, this is like 100 times worse, bro. This femboy Griffith was so petty about Guts. He sacrificed all his comrades in the eclipse and then fucked his girl right in front of him, bro. That is a whole nother level of cuckery. To make things worse, this man Griffith converted himself from having a BWC to a BBC to give her that blacked treatment, bro. Do you know what's worse? She still wants the BBC. And spoilers
Wait,
ahead.
dead ass? Dead ass? Y'all
to a BBC
joking.
to give her that blacked treatment, bro. Do you know what's worse? She still wants the
BBC time, yes, please. Oh, wait. But nah, like dead ass, does she still want Griffith? Like, and I'm dead ass serious. Like, I need to fucking know because
BBC. And spoilers ahead,
I'm gonna have
we
to look
see
that
her
up
getting taken
afterwards.
away like she's fucking Princess Tiana, bro. Instead of getting fucked by a frog, she's getting fucked by a hawk. Bro, that is criminal. Guts is out here crying.
Hey, it happened. It happened.
Well, at least it can't get any worse.
No.
Nah, my boy for real needs a new fucking writer. He's out here risking his life to save Mary Jane from another dimension, just for her to be getting clapped by this ugly ass self-insert named Paul. And it's not even just the comic version that's trash. For her to be getting clapped by this ugly ass self-insert named Paul.
Let me pause it right there. I'm gonna bring up a story real quick, man. So, this finna be a real one, real story. So y'all know how I got my little female problems, this and that. So probably 2022. Girl I was talking to, same girl. This motherfucker sitting up here talking about some like she had a lot of shit to happen to her, blah blah blah. I was there for her, this and that, blah blah blah. So I remember it was around like March 2022. She wasn't responding, wasn't talking to me. Mind you, I'm in Kansas City. I'm in Missouri, bro. She was in fucking St. Joe. That's like the country ass part, bro. And we in the city. So, mind you, nigga, she wasn't talking. We was like arguing this and that, blah, blah, blah. Bro, So one day I told my cousin, like, hey, could you ride me down to St. Joe, blah, blah, blah. I'll go up there to see her, this and that. I brought my covers, all this and all that, just because I'm like, bet. If I'm going to be there, nigga, I'm going to be there comfortable. See where the fuck she at. Told her I was coming. Nigga. Got there and she wasn't there. Don't know where she was at. Swear up and down she was with her friends and this and that, blah, blah, blah. Then I get there, this lady named Angel going around talking about some, oh, well, since you up here, why is she running around with that little white boy? I'm like, so she was running around with this little white boy. Okay, bet. Because I remember she was sitting up here talking about, like, how this nigga was, oh, he's like a brother to me. He's like family. He's like, and when I tell you the shit she says is so stupid, like, it makes no sense because it's like, damn, you just met this nigga. Mind you, 2021, we was cool. 2022 happened. We probably decent at the beginning, and later on, she get on weird shit. Now with her, she just like getting on weird shit out of nowhere. It's just like, it's literally just like a fucking flip of a switch. It's like, okay, I want to do this, right? Like, it's literally a flip of a switch. Oh, we're doing good. Nah, I'm gonna go cheat. Like, that's literally how it is. Now, I'm gonna say this. When I was sitting up here and I went in her room, I went to sleep, watching movies, blah, blah, blah on my phone. She come back the next day. Now, I'm going to tell you, this is what pissed me off. And I'm still mad at her mama for doing this, okay? Around March, I was depressed, man. My fucking uncle was in the hospital. I didn't know if he was going to pass away or not. They was talking about he had a stroke and all this and that. I kept telling her I needed her. Mind you, she just wasn't there when I needed her. This is the reason why I hold grudges now. Boom, she wasn't there when I needed her, and I'm sitting up here like, man, what the fuck? Like, you love getting on me, swearing up and down. I'd never be there. Are you kidding me? Like, I've been there plenty of times, but you'll sit up here and say that I wasn't or I haven't been. That's a lie. Because you live a whole hour or something away and you get into it with somebody and expect me to just find a way all the way down there, put myself in danger and get nothing in fucking return. Oh, you should be happy that I'm okay. Fuck all that, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Fuck all that. Because if I put myself in danger and I die, what are you gonna tell my family? Like, so that's what made me be like, so apparently her and him became so cool because, oh, he protected her and he this and that and he did this and did that. Now, I'm not finna get into some of the serious shit, but I'm gonna kind of get in to some like shit. So basically, this is what happened, bro. When I got up there, she came the next day. And she came in, her pops and them was like, James was in there waiting for you all night, blah, 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 this and that. So mind you, she come in there. She looks surprised. And she looks worse than I've ever seen her. She looks worse. Hair nappy, look fucked up, like just everything. She comes in there. Oh, hey, I didn't know you were here. I'm like, bro, I was texting you all night. Mind you, I needed a hug, bro. I was depressed. So I was finna get on her ass, but I was like, hold up real quick. I gave her a hug. Her mama was nowhere around. I'm giving her a hug. I open my eyes. Her mama in the fucking doorway talking about some. I'm like, dude. Like, all I wanted to fucking do was cuss her the fuck out. I just needed a hug because I needed a hug. And I was going to tell her, like, hey, you a bitch. Straight up. I just needed a hug. Like, I was going to really just, like, completely say it. Like, you a fucking bitch. Like, then here's what even make it worse. Okay. That whole day, she was complaining that she needed to go to this nigga named, mind you, the nigga we're talking about is Paul, just like this nigga. Well, that's white boy, so mind you. She was complaining about little puff bars, little vapes and shit. She was complaining about these pieces of shit, these little vapes and shit. These is her old ones and shit. But mind you, this is what it was. So she was constantly talking, oh, we need to go to Paws to get some vapes. I need a puff bar. I need a puff bar. Like the whole fucking day. We need to go to Paws. We need to get the puff bar. I know they got a whole bunch of them. But I'm like, bro, you fiending over for a puff bar. But it wasn't that. Boom. So we riding with this dude named Tommy and shit. We go to McDonald's, blah, 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 this and that. And she says that she's dropping some clothes off that at Paul's, him and, all that, and this and that, because I guess they was washing clothes over their house, this and that, blah, blah, blah. She said it's probably going to be like 20 minutes. Okay, we go back to the crib. I'm chilling with her brother, this and that. 20 minutes pass. 30 minutes. Boom. She said 22:30, but 30 minutes pass. 40, 50, an hour. I'm like, bro, where the fuck is she at? I'm texting her, blah, blah, blah. Her little brother says, all right, bet. I'm finna ride up to Paul's and see if she up there. I'm like, all right, bro. I'm like, she better not fucking be up there, nigga. Just bullshit. Guess what? And I ain't even finished the first night of the story. Before I even get to this, let me scratch that. Here's what it was. The first night, here's what she was doing that whole night. We walked up to somewhere. We was walking up to the park. Then we walked up to like what? The park, then the parking lot. Then that's when they pulled up and the Paul nigga, I seen him in the back, little white boy, little blonde hair and shit. And I'm looking at her and him, and he talking about some what's up, and she trying to talk to him. He trying to act like he can't see me, keeping his head down and shit. And I'm looking like, I just farted, excuse me. But I'm looking like, nigga, fuck is going on? Like, she up here smiling and all this shit. Mind you, I really wish till this day, I'd be like, man, I should have hit one of your friends, bruh. I shouldn't have left, and I should have stayed and hit one of your friends, bro. Like, to be honest, bro, because like I should have really just brung the dog out. What they say, I got that dog in me. Yeah, I should have brung that nigga out, bro. So this is what happened. I'll say some hours later, we walk up there. She's talking about these old bum ass puff bars, this and that. She need to talk to them and get some shit from them. Mind you, we were walking in the alleyway. Boom, she go up in that house. She say, oh, you can't wait on the porch because they family not that cool with people like that, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay, bro. I stand out there. 5 minutes pass. 10 minutes pass. Fucking 15, 20. I'm like, where the fuck is she at, bro? Then I fucking walk up there. She trying to fucking get mad and shit, coming out, you can't be up here. There people gonna get. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. You leaving me out, this motherfucker. I'm only in there doing this with my friends, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, whatever, bro. So I walk back to the house. I tell her mama and her dad, I'm like, bro, she on bullshit, bro. She's fucking there, leaving me out. Mind you, it's like, it's since it's like March, it was still kind of cold at night. So it's cold as shit. Then fucking I come back. I'll be there for like 15, 20 minutes. I come back. Niggas in the alleyway look like they selling drugs or some shit. I walk in the alleyway. I'm already pissed. These niggas look at me and then separate and shit. Now, mind you, I'm in the alleyway by myself. They don't know these niggas. I go up there, knock on the fucking door. Nigga, I wait. I'm like, she come out bitching again, this and that. Boom. I go back down there, wait. She still take 5-10 minutes. Excuse me, fuck, why am I farting and shit? But nigga, she come out. I'm like, bro, come on. Why are you tripping like this? Why I'm just in there with my friends? I'm like, I don't give a fuck. You left me outside for about 30 minutes, my nigga. About 40 fucking minutes. Then I come back and you do it again for another 20 minutes. Are you kidding me? Why am I tripping? I'm like, man, come on, bro. And I'm trying to keep myself from getting mad because she swear up and down all we do is argue. Nigga, I start punching the fucking, it was some garage or something. I start punching. She stopped this, they stuff. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm like, nigga, you sitting up here, up in there, leaving me out there. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck if I did this shit to you? Then what? Nigga, you ain't gonna be liking it that much, nigga. Or not that much. You ain't gonna be wanting to stick around. You gonna be wanting to leave. You gonna be wanting to say that I ain't shit and I left you out, blah, 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 blah. When I tell you, now mind you, this is literally just like the hairs on all the stories that I have about her. So, nigga, that's the next day when she was smiling and all this and that, blah, blah, blah. So look, let me not even get to that part. So when we get back, we land on the what's the name, we make some chili dogs with some hot dogs with some fucking, or Polish sausage or whatever with some fucking ranch or chili dogs, relish and fucking ketchup, mustard, all that type of shit. You know, all that hot dog shit. Then when we eating this shit, I'm start talking about do you still, like, she was talking about all this getting married, being together forever shit. I'm like, so do you still want to do all this and blah, 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 blah. The bitch gonna sit up here and say I mean, to be honest, I don't know. Not really, not no more. I'm like, cause it confirmed my suspicion on this bitch's on weird shit losing feelings. I'm like, so you're losing feelings? I mean, yeah, kinda. I'm losing feelings. I'm like, now mind you, not even that. When I start like getting emotional and shit, trying not to cry, you know, I'm doing all the shit and she, no, stop trying to pull my face and shit. I'm like, move, bro. Like, I want to hurt you, bro. Like, because you put me through so much shit just for you to lose feelings? Are you kidding me? Really? And then she trying to get on top of me, give me kisses and shit just so I don't cry or nothing or like be emotional so her parents can hear. Then she get on the phone and shit. This is what was pissing me off. We was watching, she loves Supernatural, right? She loves Supernatural. I said, let's watch Supernatural. I never wanted to watch that. Watching Supernatural, she's constantly messaging this Paul nigga. Hold up. Go into Snapchat, message him. Go into Snapchat, message him. Watch it for 5 minutes. Go into Snapchat. I'm like, whatever, bro. I'm about to go to sleep. She's still over there on her phone. You don't know how bad I just wanted to. Bitch. Like, I wanted to. That's the whole fucking thing. Like, I wanted to fuck her up, bro. Like, if I was really a woman abuser, this is why I say I had to be raised so good, bro, because people always sit up here and tell me, bro, you better than me, you stronger than me. No, I'm not. I am not stronger than you niggas. I am not better than you niggas or nothing, bro, because it be days to where I just want to break motherfuckers' jaws, bro. So, boom. Nigga, I remember, fast forward to when, she was on her phone, then she went to the bathroom. She was on her phone with this nigga using the bathroom and shit, talking about where you're trying to meet up. Oh, well, where you want to meet up later. Oh, she talking about we can talk about this later, blah, 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 blah. Oh, well, yeah, we can meet up, this, blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just sitting in the bathroom on the little tub and shit. I'm like, meet up where? I'm like, okay, bet. And then, you know, all that bullshit, bro. I'm like, okay, whatever, bro. So, mind you, They're talking about meeting up. When I get in there, she's talking about some, oh, we'll talk about this later. Can't talk about it right now, blah, blah, blah. But she ain't even say it. She just said, we'll talk about this later. Oh, yeah, we could talk about that later, blah, 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 blah. She was talking about meeting up, doing shit with this nigga. She think I'm stupid. Till this day, she'll deny it. But I know I'm not fucking dumb. So, boom. The next day happened is when her brother was when I was talking about I was chilling with her brother and she ain't came back for like 30 something minutes or whatever, or an hour or 2 or 3. Her brother ride off, go to this Paul nigga house. Then he rushes back, talk about some, oh, she is with Paul. When I came in there, I saw her on top of him and kissing and all that. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, I was, so many emotions just like went through my body. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, this is the person, oh, like a brother, this and that, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm not cheating. I remember I was telling her fucking mom, like, dude, she is messing with him. Stop taking your daughter's side. I don't care if she's your daughter. You need to know the truth from the lies. She's lying. She's lied on y'all before. She's lied on this before. And then her daddy called her. He getting on her ass, cussing her out, telling her to bring your ass the fuck back home, this and that, blah, 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 blah. She's, oh, I was just kissing Paul like a friendly hug. I always hug and kiss my best friends. I always blah, 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 this and that. Just coming up with stupid shit. She walking and shit. She walking around. Because I remember when I was chilling with them, I was like, yeah. Hey, I told her friends to tell her to buy me a Sprite because they said they was at McDonald's. Then they was like, oh, she's not with us. I'm like, bitch, what? She just like, man, what? So, like, for me to really do these stories and shit, niggas will have to be like, it will have to be like literally a timeline of stories. So after that shit happened, these little niggas calling me and shit, talking about, oh yeah, Paul, this and that with your girl. I don't know why you're mad, trying to fight him, blah, blah, blah. Just bringing up bullshit, talking about they gonna get niggas with ARs and this. Little ass white boys, like little 13-year-olds and shit, talking about they gonna get somebody to do this, do that. I'm like, nigga, whatever. I tear this little St. Joe bitch up. Quit playing with me, dude. Like, I be trying to tell niggas like, bro, y'all not the only ones with guns, killers, all that type of shit. Come on, quit playing with me, bro. So I'm like, niggas said they was gonna do this, do that. I'm calling my homie. Man, these little niggas ain't doing nothing, bro. I'm like, all right, well, I'm just letting you know if anything do happen for real, you know? So I was trying to go home that whole day because I didn't want to be there and she's not there and I'm just there. And I asked my cousin, could he take me back? He talked about Monday. Nigga, it's Friday or Saturday. I'm not waiting till no fucking Monday. Fuck that. So that's when this girl that I shouldn't name, but I might, I don't know. But this girl that I went to Job Corps with, she told me that she could pick me up. Nigga, mind you, she cheating and all that shit. She doing all that bullshit. I was like, bet. So boom, girl come pick me up. I ain't tell her family like, yeah, hey, I'm having a girl pick me up. No, I just said I'm having my friend pick me up. First night, and this is why I say, first night of me going over her house, I'm chilling with her and this, you know, she stayed with my old teacher, Miss Hot. I can't say her name. I was finna out everything. But I'm like, nigga, first day, I'm sitting up there like, damn, she's cheating on me with a little white boy, you know, this and that. I'm chilling with her. I'm trying to talk to her and this and that, blah, blah, blah. All I know is we start going crazy out of nowhere. So I'm like, oh, well, hey, fuck it. After we do everything that night, I wake up the next day. I'm having dreams about it and shit. Her and everything. I wake up. I just start tearing up. Tears just falling down my eyes. I'm just can't breathe and shit. I'm like, hey, I'm about to go to the bathroom real quick. You're all right? I'm like, yeah, I'm cool. I'm about to just go to. I'm crying and shit, bro. I call her mama. I'm like, bro, like, why did she do this? Like, for no reason. I'm literally like devastated because there's no reason why she did it. She just did it to fucking do it. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man. To be honest, till this day, and also I'll bring up this video that popped up on the internet of a girl doing something with a dude under a table, and she says it's not her, but it looks exactly like her, and everything, same bump right here, same bump right there, everything. It looks exactly like her, but it's not her, right? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, okay. You were talking about meeting up with this little ass white boy, then all of a sudden, probably a year or two later, probably a year later, I see a damn video of a girl that look exactly like you doing something with a nigga under a table. Okay, yeah, that's not you, bet. So, like I said, do I regret messing with other girls and this and that when she was doing me wrong? No, I do not, because she showed no sympathy or care. So why should I give a fuck? I'm the one who tried to be faithful and I got fucked over because a bitch ass nigga named Paul like this. I had to go on at least a 30-minute fucking rant just to get out what I had to say for niggas to understand me. Cause it's like, bro, it's so females are scared, and that's the thing that we can watch next.
And it's not even just the comic version that's trash. All Mary Janes are thoughts. Even Zendaya, her being a whore is literally a canon event. Even the Spectacular Spider-Man version was terrible. I mean, she's the most bad of all, but she was going out with like 4 different dudes. Now that's just... Worst part is, Gwen's not safe either. Because there's this one comic where she gets clapped by the freaking Green Goblin. Fucks her, and her kids end up beating the shit out of Spider-Man. Nah, bro, this is not right. My man Guts may have suffered a lot, but at least the writers love and respect him. The writers for Spider-Man, on the other hand, just use him to vent out their frustration whenever they get rejected by a girl. Yo, fuck these shitty ass writers. In conclusion, every dude here got played dirty. People be saying that Ken Kaneki and Subaru suffered the most, but at least those guys got their main girls. But nah, not them. These guys didn't just risk their lives, their limbs, to save them. They had chemistry, dynamic, emotions, a whole episode, arcs, and a series dedicated to these two. And most importantly, they're hot as fuck. Satoru, you average though.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Wait. I'm gonna keep it a buck with Eren and Mikasa. If Mikasa would have just fessed the fuck up, it would have been like, yeah, bro. Eren, let me keep it a buck. This is how I feel. I have to let you know. Eren would have probably been like, hold up, nigga. Okay, maybe it can be another way to stop these Titans. You actually love me? Hold up. But, you know, or if Eren would have been like, hey, Mikasa, I love you more than, you know, a little sister figure or whatever, blah, 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 or someone close like I love you, in love with you, then maybe that could have changed the, you know, but man, nobody's...
A whole episode, arcs, and a series dedicated to these two. And most importantly, they're hard as fuck. Satoru, you average though.
It should have been me, not him!
And yet, these hoes all got clapped by clowns.
It should have been me!
No!
But we can't really say nothing because Guts, he already clapped her. In a stable state of mind, he already clapped her. But he did get his shit fucked over, so.
Bro, these hoes ain't loyal. Ichigo, you lost your main B to fucking Renji of all people. Both you and Naruto had to resort to the side B. Eren and Zuko, not only did you lose your main B to 2 ugly asses, you lost your side B to fucking background characters. Like, bro, is that really the price for your honor and freedom? No pussy? Aaron, I know you died and shit, but you
Nigga
couldn't
don't
be
kiss
like
him after he
David,
dead.
who at
That
least
shit
got to
pissed
hit
me
his
off.
shorty before he got packed up. Satoru and Guts, you lost your girls to the femboys. Satoru, I don't know if you got your
Dude,
side.
that scene is not funny, but it's like, it literally seems like, yeah, bro, like, nigga, I don't, the scene is literally, it looks like she liked that shit, bro. Like, just look, just.
Shorty before he got packed up. Satoru and Guts, you lost your girls to the femboys. Satoru, I don't know if you got your side beat, but it's not gonna heal the 15 years worth of cuckolding. You could even time travel again to stop yourself from getting into a coma. And Guts, move on. Casca is obsessed with the BBC. Go for foreigners. She clearly wants your Dragon Slayer. And Spider-Man, you're fucked, okay? You're simply butt fucked. As long as you got those shitty editors, you're done. They're probably gonna make your side beats like Black Cat or Silk get stolen by guys named Jake and Bob. And I know people are gonna say they saved them unconditionally. You guys are clowns. What man in the world is gonna go this far for a bitch that wants pipe from another man? That doesn't sound like a man to me. Let's see how that mindset works out for you. The next time you hang out with a girl, you got the best chemistry, you saved her from thugs, and the next 6 months, when she introduces you to her friends, she's gonna be like, this is my best friend, and I'm actually fucking the ugly ass over there. I know people are also gonna get mad because I said that their favorite cartoon crushes are hoes. Don't blame me for spitting facts and not wanting to get cucked. Leave a like and a sub if you agree. And if you dislike this video, good luck sitting on that chair.
Homies over hoes. Homies over hoes. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, when I tell you, like, let me see. I'm finna look up Griffith. Let me see. Griffith and let me see. No. Let me see. Griffith, Casca. Let me see. Does she still want him? The real reason, Griffith, Casca. Okay. Casca sees Griffith's alive. Stay with me. Why Griffith did nothing wrong. Let me see. I still need to.
Casca was in love with Griffith when Guts first appeared, but fell in love with Guts too the more she began to know him. After Griffith had been captured, her and Guts lost their virginity to each other. This caused both their feelings for each other to become deeper. After they save Griffith, he notices Guts and Casca are closer and their bond is deeper. Casca was in love with Griffith when Guts first appeared, but fell in love with Guts too the more she began to know him. After Griffith had been captured, her and Guts lost their virginity to each other. This caused both their feelings for each other to become deeper. After they save Griffith, he notices Guts and Casca are closer and their bond is deeper. He knows she now sees Guts as she sees him, or maybe she views Guts higher than Griffith. This would lead to Griffith violating Casca at the eclipse, to show his power and his dominance over her. Casca's trauma is not like anyone else's in Berserk. As fearless and determined as Casca is, ever since she's met Griffith, she's had him to lean on. Her angel sat above her and watched, whether she needed it or not. He would be her salvation. The man who was the vehicle for her being released from her initial trauma will be the same man to drive her to insanity. Casca was in love with Griffith when Guts first...
Okay, so I really want to know, because I know she got, she got her shit, but let me see, Griffith.
Listen, you fuckers, you screwheads. Here is a man who
who would not take it anymore. A man who stood up against the scum, the cunts, the dogs, the filth, the shit. Here is someone who stood up. Listen, you.
That doesn't explain why Griffith did nothing wrong. It's just crazy because, like, dude. Oh, unofficial trailer. Is this a Berserk reference? Oh, shit.
So,
let's get started.
You're not really in the market for a sword. I thought you were selling knockoff handbags.
No, there can be only one.
One handbag?
No, one friend!
Dog. I'm telling you, bro. The thing is, man, Griffith, bro, he... Fuck NoFap. NoFap is some bullshit.
Fuck NoFap. Yeah, I said it. NoFap is some straight bullshit. Fuck it. And this isn't coming from somebody who was never addicted to this shit, because for the majority of my life, I was addicted to the junk, bro. I was addicted to the adult movies and playing with myself. But I was able to overcome this. And in this video, I'm gonna give you inspiration.
It's crazy because it's true.
To let you know that you can overcome it, and to let you know who you truly are. Fuck NoFap.
Fuck NoFap, dude.
And I remember when I stumbled upon it when I was about 19, 20 years old.
Yeah, nigga, NoFap.
And before this, bro, I was just an addict, bro.
Yeah, man.
I was just doing the shit every day. It was a normal part of my day. It was really the highlight of my day because I was so depressed, so traumatized, so much social anxiety, and really had no friends. I had some quote-unquote friends, but deep in my heart, I knew they weren't my real friends. So I really had no friends. I really had nothing going for myself. And I would wake up, I would go to work at Target, make like $8 an hour. I would get off, hit the gym. You know, at the gym, you're gonna see some curves, especially you go at night and shit, you're gonna see something. So that would spark something in the nigga. So I would go to the crib, eat, then I'll beat my meat, bro, and then I'll go straight to sleep. And I wouldn't even shower, which sound crazy, bro. I was really on some other shit back then, but
hey, bro, when I tell you, bro, like, I'm not even embarrassed on no shit. I'll tell a nigga straight up, like, hell yeah, nigga. If I see something good, I'll probably beat the fuck out of my shit. Not even probably, nigga. So look, when I tell you, I don't know, I feel like I might be worse now than back then, but I don't know. I was probably worse back then, though, bro. But me now, bro, oh my gosh. What the fuck?
this was my day every day, and that was a highlight of my day because it was my escape. And to be honest, I really wasn't addicted because of my sex drive. I was addicted because my brain was addicted to it.
Yeah.
Because it releases so much dopamine in your brain, and it fucks up the wiring in your brain with this shit, bro. It's really like a drug that you're addicted to.
Mm-hmm.
And you're most likely not doing it because you need your sexual fix. You're doing it because you need that high to escape from your reality. You need to escape from your pain, your anxiety, your struggles, your life. That's most likely why you're doing it. There's triggers that's coming up that's getting you to escape to go do the jump.
That's what I'm saying.
But one day on a forum, I found No Fat, and I was astonished, bro.
Niggas be talking about.
I didn't know this junk existed.
Niggas be talking about some, yeah, bro. I'm telling you, it's like you get superpowers, bro. It's like this and it's like that, and I'm like, superpowers.
This, I didn't even know doing this was bad. I didn't even know the consequences. I thought this was just normal. That's what the people growing up told me. That's what my friends told me growing up, that you need to be doing this shit.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. I'm gonna tell you what my friends told me. Well, homies, friends, bros, whatever. At the time, niggas used to tell me, "Hey, jacking off." Like niggas used to call niggas gay for jacking off, which was crazy as fuck. Like I was in like, and this what make me. This is what made me used to feel like. I used to feel like ashamed, like so ashamed for doing it. Like I was even. I'm gonna tell you this, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. And I might clip this and send this to my homie, bro, just so this nigga can laugh like a motherfucker, bro. So look, I remember I was in school. I was going to this school named Melcher, bro. I was in like 6th grade, 5th, 4th, all the way from like the 4th, 5th, and 6th. Bro, really 5th and 6th, kinda. 4th, somewhat, 5th, and 6th. So this is what it was. Nigga. I was sitting up here. Oh shit, I gotta turn this computer. I was sitting up here going to Melcher and shit, bro. And nigga, I used to sit the fuck up here and like be so addicted to porn. Cause this is what I'm gonna tell you, bro. When I got addicted to the shit, or not addicted to the shit, I was like, what, 5 years old, didn't know what porn was, tried to watch this, tried to play this game on the PS2. Either it was Ninja Gaiden or some type of ninja game, bro. But I think it was probably Ninja Gaiden, I don't remember. We had this fat, wide-ass remote. I used to remember the input button and then boom, PS2 is on. Nigga. I pressed the input button, bit getting clapped. I'm like, I'm little young as hell, just standing there like, looking like, next thing you know, I'm feeling some shit like, nigga, I'm like, why is my, rising up? Why am I like, I need to pee, bro? Like, what the freak? So I'm still watching it. I'm like, bro, I need to pee. What the heck? Like, it's rising up. This is how I know my brain is cooked, bro. This is how I know my brain is cooked. I remember probably what, and I don't even know if my mama can recall, but I remember one of these days when I put it on, it was like the next day. I was just watching it, and then like my shit just started tingling again, needing to pee and shit. I turned that shit off, turned around. We had a little attic and shit with like carpet and all that shit. I'm like, bro, I need to pee. I just turned around and just was peeing on the floor. I just pee. And turn around, just all of a sudden my mama's there and I'm getting a whooping for peeing on the floor and this and that, blah, blah, blah. Till this day, I'm like, damn, bro. I was in kindergarten. This is what I'm going to tell you how I really know my brain is cooked. Is because of this. When I was in kindergarten, I had a teacher named Miss Hudson. I was going to Lea Tolbert. Bro, nigga, it's like a church and a school at the same time. So it's put together. Bro. Man, we used to go in there, sing the what's the name, this and that, then go to school. I used to be like, man, I wanted to stay in the church part. I don't want to go to school. Boom. Go to class, nap time come around. Mind you, some girls knew what I was, when nap time came around, I was like I'ma just keep it a buck, bro. I like hit half the class. Like, some of the girls knew what they was doing and some of the girls didn't, which was like, damn, looking back on it, I'm like, what was going down in your household if you knew what you was doing back then? We like 5 and 6. Nigga, I literally slip up out my blanket, get caught. Or not slip up out my blanket, but I roll over in my blanket. My teacher, Miss Hudson, she was doing her paper and shit. She was like, James, get back to where you were. I was like, oh, fuck. And then, you know, boom. So I slipped up out my cover. It was this girl named Imani. Little skinny, dark-skinned girl back then, bruh. Nigga, I remember I went up in that motherfucker. I'm like, nigga, I whip my shit out. She pulled her pants down, talk about some, there it is. I'm like, looking at her, and I'm like, okay, let me just do what they do on the porn. Boom. I'm like, I realized then, like, damn, bro, my mind is cooked. I fucked with half the class. Some of them knew what they was doing, some of them didn't. Niggas used to be kissing and dry humping each other and shit like that. And I'm like, my brain's cooked. Like, my brain is cooked as a kid, 5 years old, 6, doing that type of shit. Getting older, I used to brag about that. Nigga, I was fucking girls in kindergarten. Nigga, I used to get bitches. Then I got older to like 15, 16, really like 16, 17 when I started realizing like, nigga, that's not good. That is nothing to be bragging about. It's literally like, it's the reason why I'm so fucked in the head now. And I can still sit up here. I still don't know where that feet shit came from, though. I think it was when I used to have this neighbor named Anna. She used to live across the street, some Mexican girl. And she used to be like, I don't know. I just remember watching, like, what was it? We was watching, like, a movie with her brother, and, like, all that shit. And I just looked down, seen her feet, and I was like, her feet kind of cute. I suck her toes, bruh. And then ever since then, I just fucked with feet from like the age of 8. And I'm a feet nigga. That's why I call myself Feet Goon Blizzy, bro. Feet Goon Blizzy, bro. And it really depends who the fuck you are, bro. Like, you know, I don't just like everybody's feet. I'm not that weirdo, bro. But like I said, only females too. You niggas get on weird shit, putting your feet near me, I'm punching you in your jaw and breaking that bitch. I'm not joking. But, bro, I'm telling you, all this shit made me realize how cooked I am, bro. I am cooked. Like, and I'm trying to be better, especially getting right with God and everything. But that shit hard, bro. It's hard, especially when you have a girlfriend. Because it's like, nigga, I can fuck you and bust a nut. And it feels good. And I'm going to want to bust another nut. And then you will be asleep. I go beat my fucking meat. Like, I ain't trying to wake you up, so let me use this as an excuse. Boom. Squeeze one out. Boom. So yeah, bro, it's kind of difficult, bro, to be honest, to do this shit, man. Kind of difficult.
I decided I'm going to try it. Yeah. I tried it, and I lasted like 24 hours, and I was back on it. I was back on the fat. And for real, down the line, I was able to stop doing it for year streaks and shit, and I would count the streaks, and I was able to do it like that. But it was mostly willpower.
Hold up.
And I was identifying as somebody who did no fat. Like majority of y'all watching this. But you know what really helped me quit? Was me stop identifying with no fat. Because what you resist persists. If you resist something, you're acknowledging that. You're giving it power. You're perpetuating your thoughts. I want you to imagine an alcoholic going around telling everybody, yeah, I'm a non-alcoholic, I'm a non-drinker, every waking moment of the day. What are you gonna think of this person? This person really wants to do this shit right now, but they're just resisting and resisting.
Yeah.
They haven't gotten over it. And you know they're gonna go back to doing it soon. Or imagine a former crackhead, a dope fiend going around saying, yeah, I'm a non-dope fiend, I'm a non-crackhead. Like, who says that?
Crackhead.
If you don't do it, you don't have to say that you're a non-crackhead. You're perpetuating the problem by you continuously identifying with the opposite. That's why in Buddhist philosophy, it talks about the middle way. Don't identify with the extremes. The middle way is the way. So what you need to do is you need to take your self-image out. Well, you need to take no fap out of your self-image. You need to take this out of your identity and stop going on these streaks. Stop going on no fap and just say, I am a normal, healthy human being. Therefore, I do not engage in these activities. And raise your standard for yourself. Because 100 years ago, bro, niggas ain't had this problem. Because this is not a normal human being problem. This is not healthy for you. But when you really uncover your true self and your true identity, you say, why am I doing this? Why am I?
So, think about this. What about a nigga who get bitches and all this shit and still jack off? Or a nigga who can quit but still would jack off? Like, oh yeah, I can stop right now. I just feel like busting a nut. Like, where do they lead? Because me, can I stop? I don't know. Because also when you trying to do right, that's when females want to do this and do that and be touchy and feely and, you know, want to, you think you can come over, you think this and that, blah, blah, blah. Like, bitch, I'm trying to change my life. Bitch come up to me with her fucking toes painted looking good, throwing her feet on my legs. Go ahead, give me a FJ real quick. But nah.
I'm downgrading my self-worth and my self-value so much that I'm watching another man get some.
But that's the other thing. That's the other thing. That too, I kind of got a problem with that. Two problems, actually. A problem with and a problem that's not with. Okay, so look. Everybody always, oh yeah, man, why jack off to another nigga getting some, blah, blah, blah. If you ain't getting none and you jacking off, that's just weird, blah, blah, blah. I can get bitches, bro. I can fuck shit, bro. I'm keeping it 1,000%. I can. But, nigga, it's like if I'm, usually I don't have problems. It's just like, nigga, what the fuck? I'm not worried about him, nigga. I'm looking at her and I'm like, it's really contradicting, sort of. Cause it's like you're not looking at her, but you're watching her get fucked. So you're not looking at him, but you're watching him fuck her. So you're still ultimately looking at him. But then it's like this is how you know I was too deep, and I still kind of am. I'll be thinking about, like, my favorite porn stars: Brittany White, Brittany White, Sarah Banks, Cassidy Banks. What the fuck was I finna say? Madison Ivy. I would put Tiana Trump in my top 5, but I don't know. She'll probably be in top 5. Let me see. It's more people, bro. It's more, but I'll be thinking to myself like, or like Jade Jordan too, like her. Just a big, despite all that. Shit like that where you watch the shit and you be like, damn, I'm finna put myself, like you think of you hitting them. So it's kind of like you just get too locked in, so you just stroke, and then be like, oh shit, that was good as hell. Especially when it's solos and shit. Like, you be like, damn, bro. So, man, niggas deep in, bro. Deep in is a bad thing. Being deep in is a bad thing, man. I'm telling you.
Just think of what you're doing, bro. Just become aware. Become aware of what you're doing. Every time, really look at the shit that's going on. Look at the girl drugged out of her mind, high out of her mind. Look at how she's acting, how she's really not enjoying it. Look into her eyes and see that her soul is long gone. See how much trauma and how much pain and sexual abuse that she's been through in her life. Start to develop this empathy and this sympathy and just become aware of it. Become aware of yourself. What are you trying to escape from in that very moment when you're doing it? What is really the problem? Do you really want sex right now, or are you just trying to escape from some problems and you just want to feel good? You just want some instant gratification. Becoming aware is the first step, because awareness is a cure to everything. Because once you're aware of something, once you're aware of what's really going on, you can start to change. But when you're just doing everything kind of like you're possessed by the energy and you can't snap out of it, then you can't stop doing it. But once you snap out of this possession that's going on.
Hold up, bro. I'm finna return to you real quick. I have to check my stream. J Blizzy FRG. There we go.
Then you can't stop doing it. But once you snap out of.
Okay, let me see. None of you jacking off, that's just weird, blah, blah, blah. I can get bitches, bro. I can fuck shit, bro. I'm keeping it 1,000%. I can. But Brittany White, yeah. Let me see. So, and still jack off, or damn it, stop. Yeah. Okay, let me go all the way back to, I don't know, these niggas walking around, because I remember.
Emo GF May right? Right?
That's rough, buddy.
This is not fucking fair. In the comics, it's actually so bad.
Okay. Chico, now let's finish up my boy.
That's going on, because it's really, that's what it really is. Because you're unconscious when you're doing it. Once you can consciously do it and you're aware of it and you're observing everything that's going on, then you can stop doing it. The next thing and the next step towards stopping this junk, bro, is you knowing that nobody is perfect, that we all have a dark side, and embracing your dark side. And what do I mean by this? I mean that You have to stop blaming this industry. You have to stop placing blame on everything outside of yourself. You have to stop acting like the victim. Because yeah, it is evil in a sense. Not even in a sense, it is evil. It is detrimental to society and people's health. But you are what you attract. You're taking part of it too. So what does that make you? If this industry, these videos, these adult movies are from the devil and you're taking part of it, what are you? And now you have a dark side, bro.
All right, there we go.
Start to embrace instead of running from it and blaming everything outside of yourself. Take the accountability.
Take that accountability, nigga. On me, cuz.
I had to say, yo, I actually like doing this shit. Deep down, bro, I like watching this shit, bro. I like doing it, bro. And everybody got a different fetish and shit. But my shit was just watching bitches throw that ass and twerk and shit.
I keep it a buck. My shit is ass, titties, feet, and what? Ass, titties, feet. And bitches, that's cute as fuck. It's like, bro, if you cute as fuck, you got cute feet. You can be an ugly bitch with cute feet. I'll still suck your toes and hit, my nigga. Like, I'm just keeping it a buck. Like,
bro, that was just my shit, bro. Like, I'll watch that shit for
crazy,
like an hour straight, bro. And when the dude come in, I'll just like X out the video, like, why are you here, bro? That was my shit.
That bit just
and I had to accept it.
Whole hours watching it.
And I had to be honest with myself, like, yeah, bro, I love this shit. I love seeing these bitches throw that ass, bro, and just shake that ass. I don't know why, bro, but that's just me. You might like feet and shit.
What did I say? What did I say? You might like feet and shit. Like, bro, niggas love bringing the feet goons up, bro. Niggas love bringing the feet goons up, bro. Telling you, niggas better ask these girls, bro. Like, hey, what this Blizzy nigga on? He like feet? That nigga weird deep down. I want my toes sucked by him, to be honest. No other body want to do it. Nobody else. And then out in public, bitches. That's weird. I can't my feet. But then niggas be alone. Niggas be up in this bitch. Like, get the fuck out of here, motherfucker. Y'all bitches fuck with that shit, nigga. Fuck.
Some crazy shit, but just accept it, bro. Accept who you are.
Feet, nigga, I accept that shit, nigga.
Shed light to something. Once you be honest and tell the truth, then the darkness dissipates. And now you can control it. But what you keep resisting, you keep suppressing your desires. And you're not honest with yourself. You're only perpetuating the shadow, the dark side, and you can't control it. Because you keep denying that this is you. Now, I'm not saying when you accept this shit that you need to keep watching this shit. Because really, when you accept this shit as you can actually stop looking at it and watching it. Because there's no guilt and shame no more. And now, bro, I just want to see that shit in real life, bro. Like, any girl that I get, bro, she better be able to do that shit, bro. If she can't, bro, that's a deal breaker for me. But just accept who you are. Accept your dark side. Accept that there's evil and darkness within you, bro. That's how you can control it. Because there's evil and darkness in everything. That's a yin and yang. That's a duality of life. So accept your dark side. Accept your fantasies. Accept all that shit. Next thing you need to do is forgive yourself. So what really will help you is every time after you go back to doing it, or even before you do it, just journal all your thoughts and feelings. Everything that's going on, just journal, just write it down. And after you do it, bro, just forgive yourself. Even before you do it, forgive yourself. Forgive yourself for doing it, bro.
My phone can't charge.
Instead of getting down on yourself, instead of beating yourself up and shaming
you should be
and
beating
guilting
yourself off, Nick.
Practice that self-love and that self-forgiveness.
But yeah, that shit true though, bro.
Say, you know, this isn't me. This ain't the real me. Say that I'm better than this. Even though I have the desires to do this, I have to take accountability. The God within me is better than this.
Rain in the back really set the scene.
Better than watching this shit. This shit is lowering myself. As you continue to become aware of this, you continue to affirm this to yourself and raise your standard for life and say,
I wouldn't even shower on me.
I'm better than this.
Same things that make us laugh also make us
I'm better
cry.
than watching this shit.
Big Smoke, bro. That's true.
Like this shit.
I'll be having to come out and tell myself
with
like,
this shit,
bro.
I don't identify with this. These adult movies and fapping, and I don't identify with no fap. I'm just a healthy human being. Just start saying this, bro. Visualize this every day. Just visualize yourself as a normal, healthy human being.
I'm a normal nigga.
With a normal, healthy brain, with normal, healthy dopamine levels.
Chilling like a motherfucker.
And this is how you overcome it. So that's it for the video. Fuck no fap. It's Zen Hustler, no slave. I hope this helped you, bro. I'm out this joint.
In this hole, watch me manifest this dough, watch me manifest the O's, keep it solid, never fall.
How do I know niggas be making music like that? Manifest these hoes. Let me see, cuz. I hate when my streams take forever. Okay, let me see.
Even though I have the desires to do this, because really when you accept this shit as you can actually stop looking at it and then watching it, because there's no guilt and shame no more. And now, bro, I just want to see that.
Like, I think the more I do shit, like they say, man, it might be my streaming equipment, because I look on this and this shit look good, dude.
I'm nuking this damn tree. I'm nuking this damn tree.
An obese dragon approaches.
Maybe I'll nuke you first.
Are you an exotic clown?
I'm the first Elden Lord.
You've really let yourself go, Godfrey.
I'm not that genociding geriatric.
Godfrey do be old.
Now get out of the way so that I can nuke this damn thing.
Why are you tree hating?
It's a grossly incandescent eyesore.
Praise the tree.
What's the electricity bill like for this thing?
Lightnings for heretics.
You're into holy?
I am a man of God.
Well, look at the little holy fairy boy.
What?
I bet you prance around in women's clothes too.
Well, now that you mention it,
I'ma nuke it.
You're giving me a headache.
Maybe that's because you're missing half of it.
Stop body shaming me.
You literally just called me obese.
I don't want to deal with diabetic dragons.
Diabetes isn't funny.
I'm calling my landlord.
Aren't you the Lord?
Elden Lords are inferior to landlords.
Sounds about right.
Please hold. Your call is very important to us.
Okay.
There's a fat dragon outside.
Why is he here?
I think he wants to eat
Why
the
is he
Erd
here?
tree.
That troubles me.
You go deal with him.
I'm busy swimming.
Can I go outside?
Shut up, bitch.
What did you call me?
If you keep giving me lip, I'll crucify you even harder.
You're a slug.
At least I'm not a slag.
I am a married man.
I wasn't talking to you.
We're the same person.
I'ma nuke it.
Good evening.
I need help with a problem.
Please describe your issue.
I want to nuke your tree.
Okay.
I'm wondering where the best place for me to put my lightning spear is.
How about you insert it into your anus?
I'm sorry?
This is my world. My world.
Are you okay?
You can't just roll up here with your silly head and nuke my tree.
Which of my heads did you call silly?
This tree is a work of art.
It's pretty mid.
Mid?
It's mid as hell.
You're getting the wave of gold spam.
I know you're trying to sound threatening, but look at you.
I'm pretty majestic, right?
You look like the Loch Ness Monster.
Excuse me?
Your face is goofy.
I am a god.
The god of goofiness?
Mortals cower before me.
They're probably falling to the ground laughing.
Look at my magnificent glow.
Why are you urine color?
I'm gold.
Are you a urinal?
I am not a fuck.
Because just between you and me, I need to relieve myself. And you're looking pretty inviting.
I demand respect.
Is the big goofy fish going to shed big goofy tears?
Do you know how difficult my life
Life can't be easy for a fish stuck in a tree.
These incompetent demigods stole my great runes.
Stealing is wrong.
They're all either dying or insane.
The dragons are exactly the same.
Really?
They're all dying, druggy, bridge-loving simps.
The demigods are dying, slutty, incest-loving racists.
We're not so different, you and I.
Well, apart from you being a two-headed freak.
I don't feel like nuking this tree anymore. I'm gonna go nuke something else.
Happy genociding.
Did you make a friend?
Keep your friends close, your enemies closer, and the who broke your Elden Ring closer still.
I heard that.
Morgott is coming. Flop your way back into the tree.
I'm not a fish.
Alas, I am returned.
Shut the hell up, Morgott.
Did much happen while I was gone?
A diabetic dragon showed up and yelled things.
Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh.
Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh.
That wouldn't happen on my watch.
And what would you have done to stop him?
I would have said thy kind are all of a piece.
All right.
If that didn't work, I would have coughed really loudly.
You do be coughing loud.
May I enter the Erd tree?
Have you washed your feet?
Yes.
Lying will make your horns grow longer.
No.
Keep your gross toes away from my tree. Click on this video to see the ancient dragon simps.
Oh my god, dude. These niggas are funny as fuck, dude.
I need your help, brother.
Did you also get stuck in an egg?
Millicent keeps writing fan fiction about me. She's insane. My mommy needs a daddy.
What happens in these fan fictions?
Mother goes on romantic walks with a tarnished.
That doesn't sound so bad.
Then she locks them in a room and makes the sex.
Well, okay then. Why don't you get a dog? There's a therapy dog preaching at the Church of Vows.
I think that's a turtle. Technically, he's a tortoise.
If it has 4 legs, then it's a dog.
Does that mean tigers are dogs? I guess so. And you're a tiger mom, which means you're a dog mom. Which means Blythe is my father. Which means I'm a puppy. Millicent, that doesn't really make... I need to research furry art. A new arc in my fanfiction is starting. I need your help, brother.
Did you also get stuck in an egg?
Millicent.
Oh my god, that shit's hilarious, bro. Damn, bro. Okay, so... let me see. Millennia dates Blad. Millennia dates Crucible Knight. What the fuck?
It's an honor to meet you.
Thanks.
Is this your daughter?
I need a daddy. That's a yes.
How would you like 16 daddies?
Will you all buy me presents?
We Crucible Knights share everything.
That's kind of gay.
Are my golden wings gay?
Yes, they're beautiful.
You're not a homophobe, are you?
Of course not.
I'm not gay, by the way. I was just asking.
Okay.
Homophobia is wrong.
Agreed.
I am straighter than a straight sword.
That's nice.
I have copulated with many females.
Mother, I think you broke him.
Don't tell Godfrey about this. It's an honor to meet you.
Thanks.
Is this your daughter?
I need a daddy.
What the fuck, bro? This nigga said, don't tell Godfrey. Dates a laser.
Why is a golem here? He's your date.
You said you'd bring me a hot MILF.
Millicent, what the fuck? It was just a bit of marketing.
But instead you brought me this?
Are you referring to me?
You are a demon.
She's my mommy.
Your mommy is Satan.
I'm actually a demigod.
You gave Kaelin herpes.
That's fake news.
You should be executed for war crimes.
This date is going well.
I'd kill you myself if I wasn't so alone.
You're a loser, golem. He's a lonely golem.
I'm actually a laser golem.
I don't find you attractive.
Not even a little.
Goodbye.
Oh shit, Radon gets a girlfriend. My nigga Radon.
Are you into incest?
Of course not.
Everyone thinks you love Melania.
They're wrong.
You need to get a girlfriend and clear your name.
Understandable.
Your date will be arriving soon.
Is she hot?
Do you think skulls are hot? Here she comes.
Aren't you a tasty treat? Have you seen my ghost babies?
You're a MILF?
She's actually a gilf.
Your babies disgust me.
Don't bully the babies.
Babies are weak.
You really messed that up.
Babies make me angry.
You need to make this work or everyone will think you're a sister fiddler.
I don't fiddle my...
She's coming. Say something nice.
I want to make you my bride and quietly resent you. I don't like this one. Bring me another.
What's wrong with her?
She has the face of a shriveled shrew.
Just put a helmet on her.
I don't want to waste a helmet on this thing.
I have to go and hold hands with one of Ranni's husbands. Good luck.
I will find my queen. You're a queen?
I rule over the demi-humans.
I want to smack your face.
Please don't.
Too late.
Did you find a girlfriend?
I did.
May I see her?
She's not able to talk, but I think that's a bonus.
What the fuck?
She's pretty amazing, right?
She looks just like Melania.
What do you mean?
Did you get her from a Melania sex doll shop?
Does that exist?
You're worse than Moog. Are you into incest?
Of course not.
Everyone thinks you love Melania.
What the fuck?
You need to get...
Dude, you're worse than Moog. Oh shit. Moog gets canceled.
Hide inside the egg, Lord Moog. It's full of Daddy Moog's special sauce.
Pardon?
I made sure to lather Makilla's face with it.
This is why you're being cancelled.
I don't follow.
You kidnapped your half-brother Makilla.
He's not a kid.
And then you shoved him into an egg.
The egg came included.
Some would call you an incestuous, rapey pedo.
I'm only 2 of those things.
There he is! My skin was silver until your knee healed.
I prefer you looking like a tomato.
Please calm down.
We're making you our new leader.
Me?
That nigga said. Skin with silver until your nihil.
Fare refuses your offer.
Let's not be hasty.
Fare!
We've even picked a wife out for you.
Oh God.
Get out of Lord Fare's palace.
And what are you going to do to make me? Oh. Get me out of here, Fare!
My wife would be furious.
You married that jelly already?
We're expecting our third baby this evening.
Fare, you sick fuck!
I'm going to name him Moog.
Thanks, buddy.
Well, Moog will actually be his middle name.
What's his first name?
Perverted omen bastard.
That's too long!
That's what she said.
Nice.
Toodles.
Hide inside the egg, Lord Moog. It's full of Daddy Moog's special.
Oh shit, that nigga said perverted old bastard.
In the DLC, we're all dead.
Morgoth, did I die an honorable death?
You get ganked by a harem of tarnished. Oh. Brother, what happens to me? You get nuked while walking down the stairs. Did my drip survive?
I've never known defeat, Morgoth.
A weeb kills you 1,000 times and gets a trophy for it. What about me? You die from a cold. Oh, the humanity. Well, at least you don't get teabagged after you lose. Rykard, your boss fight is a bloody gimmick.
Surely I survive.
You either burn yourself to death or become even edgier.
Goth mode activated.
And Ranni's already dead, so who cares about her?
I'm an important character.
This is depressing.
Do you want a hug?
Settle down, big guy.
So if we're all dead, who's actually in it?
I bet Godfrey's in it.
He's dead.
But he has Chad energy.
Is Gostock in it? Hell no.
What about Blythe?
He gets put down due to rabies.
Is anyone in it?
Godwyn probably is. I miss my non-omen bro.
Whatever happened to him? I have no idea.
And almost certainly, Mikilla. My cute little Shota hatched from his egg? Yes. And Daddy doesn't get to shower him with his nihil? Yes. This isn't fair.
Shut up, you sicko!
In the DLC...
Bro, these shits is so fucking funny, bro.
I have some horrible news regarding the DLC.
Did it get cancelled?
It never existed in the first place. Spoken like a true emo. I'm not an emo.
You'll all be emos when I tell you this news.
It can't be any worse than having scarlet rot.
As a doll, I am immune to disease. How convenient. What's that supposed to mean?
She's alluding to your promiscuity.
What do words mean? She said Ranni's a slut.
I'm a married woman.
Melania, didn't you marry a tarnish?
That's fake news.
Are you feeling jealous?
I'm trying to make conversation.
Why bother? None of us like each other anyway. None of us like you. Your husband's like me.
What?
When's the DLC release date? You don't want to know.
Then why did you call this meeting?
She got you there, Morgoth.
My intelligence stat is very high.
Rykard is wondering who wants to go into business with him.
What kind of business?
He's going to open up a restaurant chain called McRykard's. I'm in. There'll be the Big Rykard, the McRykard sandwich, and a vegetarian option, of course.
Vegetarians are weak.
What's a sandwich? I thought you were meant to be intelligent.
A sandwich is what happens when you throw a harlot down a flight of stairs.
Godric, that's called murder. I have some horrible news.
Bro, these niggas are funny, bro. I swear.
I'm ripping up your fan fiction.
Please stop her, father.
You're going to the academy to study.
I don't want to study.
Then you're going to...
What the fuck? What did he say? Hold up, bro.
I'm ripping up your fan fiction.
Please stop her, father.
You're going to the academy to study.
I don't want to study.
Then you're going to become a lawyer and get Moog cancelled. Then you're going to retire and sleep on a chair all day.
I want to be free.
Mommy knows best.
Help me, Daddy.
What are you doing? Pardon? I love you, Daddy. You surprise me, Tarnished. Most tremble at the sight of me. They usually die in 2 strokes of my blade. But you stand tall and strong. I am impressed.
This is wonderful news.
Unfortunately, there's a problem. You chose the wrong side.
Please stop, Mother.
You thought you could brainwash my daughter. You and that stupid job. Why don't you solo the ground? I'm ripping up your fan fiction.
Please stop her, father.
You're going to the academy to study.
I don't want to study.
Then you're going to become a lawyer and get Moog cancelled. Then you're going to retire and sleep on a chair all day.
I want to be free.
Mommy knows best.
Help me, Dad.
Dude, that shit's funny, bro.
You're getting spanked.
Mommy, no.
I'm tired of all your silly stories.
My stories are heartwarming.
You think I'm married to him? You need some tough love.
Daddy, help me.
He's not your daddy.
But I look just like him.
A Tarnished can't be your father.
Why not?
Look at the size difference.
Please help me, Daddy.
You've been spending too much time around Ranni.
Auntie Ranni is nice.
She's a prostitute, Millicent. I need to lock you in a cupboard somewhere. But I'm claustrophobic. My family is a bad influence on you. They're all lovely, like Grandfather Radagon. He's a bit of a racist. And Uncle Radon is so sweet. A little too sweet. Melina is nice. She's an emo. You can't tell me what to do. I can. And why's that? Because I am Melania, Blade of Makilla, and I have never known defeat. Oh, and I'm also your mother. Say something, Daddy. I'm going to read item descriptions to calm you down. Anything but that. Dried fecal waste material, moist on the inside. Reading is for nerds. You're getting spanked. Mommy, no.
Oh my god, dude. These niggas are hilarious. Let me see.
It's exam time.
My body is ready.
I didn't revise.
Begin.
This'll be easy for one as intelligent as I. What the hell is this supposed to be?
I know what you mean, Mistress Rani. These questions are almost impossible to answer.
Who even came up with these questions?
Rykard did.
Are you serious?
Time's up.
I don't feel good about this exam.
Is it because you're blue?
Pardon?
I heard that blue people are stupid.
Who told you that?
Melina.
That racist bitch.
She also said blue people can't swim.
No one in the lands between can swim.
And that you're more prone to murder.
I would never kill someone.
And that you all live in Smurf Village.
She said no one in the lands between can swim. The Elden Beast can.
The area.
And that the Smurfettes give out on the first date.
I only give out after 100 hours of gameplay.
One of you didn't get a single question right.
I need
100 hours of gameplay, nigga. I got 99 hours of game, 98 hours of gameplay.
More intelligence.
You should copy my build, Mistress Rani.
What is it?
I put 20 points into every stat.
That's not a build.
I'm useless in every situation.
How could you do so badly, Blythe? You got every single one of these questions wrong.
You're not even subscribed.
There aren't enough Blythe episodes for me to subscribe.
It's exam time.
My body is ready.
I didn't revise.
Begin.
This'll be easy for one as intelligent as I. What the hell is this supposed to be?
I know what you mean, Mistress Rani. These questions are almost impossible to...
Oh my god.
Help me, Radagon!
What's wrong?
This silly slag was making fun of my Elden Ring.
Maybe you two should hug it out?
Give me a hug, Marika. Oh, right. You're being crucified.
You're too fat to hug.
You're never leaving this damn tree.
You're a creepy stalker.
Bitch, don't flatter yourself.
You're a racist.
You're a racist.
Can we just agree that we're all racist?
At least I'm not a terrible mother. You locked those Omen twins in a sewer.
And what would you have done?
Thrown them off a cliff, obviously.
Based.
You're staying in here until my damn ring gets fixed. Then I'm gonna turn you into a toilet brush.
I want to be a sword.
Radagon's the sword. You're the toilet brush.
That's enough. You are a big, goofy, broken fish-faced slug.
Oh my.
You are forgettable.
No one likes you.
You're silly.
And annoying.
And boring.
And ugly.
And confusing.
And ugly.
And frustrating.
And ugly.
I'm depressed. Let's all hold hands and sing Radagon's theme tune.
Hell yeah.
Won't you join, Marika?
You know I can't.
Don't you like my theme tune?
I'm being crucified.
Whoopsie.
Quite the whoopsie.
This Erd tree is hell! Help me, Radagon!
What's...
That shit's hilarious. Let me see. Strongest attack.
I must use my ultimate move.
I'll block it.
There's no blocking this.
Then I'll just roll through it.
You can't roll through it.
Then I'll drink my Estus and heal.
The damage it does is permanent.
Is this legal?
It's time for feels.
Dear God.
What do you think of the music?
I am filled with nostalgic sorrow.
I bet you are.
I miss Gwyn.
You're not going to kill him a second time, are you?
I want to go back to Dark Souls 1.
Remember Solaire?
My precious...
Remember Guinevere?
Fantastic chest ahead.
And what about Blighttown?
No.
Okay.
I can't fight anymore.
You just enjoy the pling, pling, plongs.
Pling, pling, plong.
By the way, I have a 5-hit combo now.
What?
I must use my...
Let me see. Malaya dates over Malaya dates black.
I'm looking for a bitch.
How romantic.
Mistress Rani has so many spouses. I want to have some too. If I get a new one every week, then I should be able to catch up to her by the end of the month.
I think your calculations are a little off.
I am good at sitting, fetching, and playing dead.
Good traits for a husband.
Though I should warn you up front, I may piss all over your carpet.
We don't have carpet.
Please make a down payment of 2 dog biscuits to seal the deal.
Blythe, I'm not marrying you.
Is it because I'm a depressed alcoholic?
You can't live with both Rani and me.
Husbands don't have to live with their wives. I'm going for the Radagon marriage model.
Well, in that case, it might work out.
I'm looking for a bitch.
How romantic.
Mistress...
Let me see.
Melania, you have returned.
Not this simp again.
Please give him a second chance, Mother.
You are everything I need.
To kill this
Isn't
bitch.
your painting enough?
This painting isn't mine, but it has stolen my heart. And now I'm gonna steal yours.
Steal my mommy's heart.
Look at my glowy hand, then back to me, then back to my hand, then back to me. You now love me.
I'm blind.
Oh, yeah. Well, how would you like this castle?
I own a city.
Would you like some books?
Still blind.
I give good hugs.
Touch me and I'll sue.
Is your daughter single?
Touch her and I'll sue.
Melania, you have returned.
Oh shit. Imperial.
You are a smurf.
Standard Radagon greeting.
You are my worst child. You cast aside your great rune. You are a slut. You cast aside your Empyrean flesh. You are a slut. You're best friends with a furry. You are a slut. You use sorceries instead of incantations. You are a slut.
Are you quite finished? I have a glintstone drug empire to run.
What?
Toddle off home back to your silly tree.
I am your father.
Go.
I was gonna go anyway. You are a smurf.
How do they get them voices that fucking good, bro?
Makilla is moving. We can finally be together.
What if he kills us all?
My brother's waking up. You stole my uncle.
He wanted me to steal it.
Tell it to the judge.
Would anyone like some refreshments?
I'd like a juice box, please.
He's awake.
Makilla, can you hear me?
Hello? Where am I?
You're in a cocoon.
Daddy's here, Makilla.
I'm stuck in here.
That's probably because of Lord Moog's special sauce.
His what?
Makilla, I'm your lovely niece. Your golden needle helped cure my scarlet rot.
It's not a cure.
It isn't. Sorry, Millicent, but you're terminally ill. Fari, get me that damn juice box.
Moog, when I get out of here, I'm making you my bitch.
That's the plan.
Makilla is moving.
We can finally be... I have some exciting...
Oh wait.
I have some exciting news. We are here to discuss the...
Morgott being gay.
Brother, is that true?
I always knew he was a little off.
Radon, that's homophobic.
We are here to discuss the evidence for Elden Ring 2.
From Software is recruiting development staff to play a central role in several new projects.
It doesn't say Elden Ring 2.
Morgott, you lied to us.
What other damn project is it going to be? Brother, this evidence is tenuous at best.
You're sounding rather educated.
I know a lot about dodging evidence.
They're probably making a sequel to that silly robot world.
I'm a chore.
Or another weeb simulator.
That doesn't sound so bad.
Or that disgusting blood orgy city.
Bloodbirth. Sign me up! I found this meeting very valuable. Thanks, Godric. In fact, I have applied to work at From Software.
Dear God.
Elden Ring 2 will be a Stormvale sex dungeon simulator.
Shut up and take my money! I have some exciting...
Oh my
He's
God.
disgusting.
I need you to suck the death out of him.
I'm not sucking that thing.
That is the Prince of Death. This is his princely fish face. And this is his cute little nose.
You're fucking insane. He's a zombie mermaid.
Merman.
He's a loser.
Godwin doesn't lose.
You're awake.
Dude, your sister is fucked up.
I know, right?
Who do you think you are?
I am the Prince of Death, and I need you to suck me. I am corrupted by Death Blight. My buddy Fortisax has been fighting it for a while, but he's a bit of a bitch, so I was hoping you could help.
I'm the strongest dragon.
You're a mid-game boss that gets steamrolled, and not in the fucked up way your sister likes. Anyway, I have crippling depression. You know I didn't think my life would turn out like this. I was meant to be the next Godfrey, not the next Little Mermaid.
Merman.
Most people don't even know who I am. They walk up here, have their way with Fortisax, and hardly notice me. I am critical to the lore. Now suck my gross fishtail.
No.
Well, you'll all be sucking something else when the DLC drops.
He's disgusting.
I need you to suck the...
Yeah.
I'm sick of being spurned by this tree. I am here!
Are you high on boiled crab?
I'm here to take the throne and become Elden... Is that mother up there?
Help me, Morgott!
Why aren't you helping her?
That's a loaded question.
He can't help me because we're the same person.
What?
Morgott, I am your mother.
Does that mean you coupled with Godfrey?
Radagon just watched.
I ripped my eyes out.
So you're a cuck.
I am Chatagon of the Golden Order.
More like Cuckagon of the Cuck Order.
You must slay the Elden Beast.
You're an omen.
Well, duh.
Omens aren't allowed in here.
That's racist.
Well, duh.
Shut up.
You did it, Morgott.
I love omens.
Let us eat crab and be merry. Bring me a fresh rat.
Of course, my lord. Morgott! Are you high on boiled crab?
What happened?
I think you overdosed on crab and soiled yourself. Anyway, I'm going back into my tree to hang about.
Can I come with you?
I don't need a third wheel.
Third. I'm sick of being
Let me see revenge.
You again?
Hey, boy.
I already beat you.
I've been lifting.
Lifting what?
Lifting you.
Dear God!
Welcome to Dark Souls, bitch.
I need my sippy cup.
This is the part of the game where I get my revenge.
I didn't do anything.
You killed me at the start of the game.
I had no choice.
I was suffering from cancer. Now I'm gonna beat your dick.
Are you gay?
No.
Because that sounded pretty gay.
I'm coming on that ass.
Excuse me?
I mean, I'm coming for that ass.
Why won't you stop?
My stamina is infinite.
How is this fair?
It isn't.
Let me see, bro. What do you mean, Divine Beast? Okay, so... the fuck?
Poopy Gate
2024. Does anyone have any idea what this is about yet?
I kind of wish I was a girl on Twitch, bro. Because, you know, shit, man. It's like, fuck.
Panos, Four Eyes, whatever name you know them by. These goggles have become a cultural icon. A character donning a pair of quads tells us more about their lethality and tactical experience than entire minutes of exposition.
Keep up, so.
Keep up, so.
However, these goggles may have found a home in Tier 1 ground ops, but they didn't start there. What are their origins? Which depictions in media get them right and which get them wrong? What brought them their legendary status as the fighter jet of tactical eyewear? And are Four Eyes really better than two? This is the L3 Harris GPNVG Comprehensive.
Okay, I gotta get back on my tactical grind though, bro. Cause like
in 1975, the
hold up, real quick. I'm gonna go to Fallout real quick. I don't know how good my what's the name is gonna be. Shit. What the hell? Hellfire power armor? Didn't know I had the Hellfire. That motherfucker big, bro. God damn, that motherfucker big. No homo. Alright. Time for me to... I need to see something. Okay, there we go. Or wait, don't I have some NVGs? Let me see, NVG. PMC NVG, so let me see. I'm gonna give me a crafting bench. Can I change the PMC NVG? Let me see. No. Damn, I thought I could change the PMC NVGs. Let me see. High cut helmet. Okay, I'll do CB. Let me see something. Let me see. Okay, I want to see, do they have the covered NVGs? Okay. High cut covered NVG. There we go. 8 CB cover ATEX FG. No, multicam, battery patch cover, CB. Okay, PMC high cut covered. There we go. I love this shit. Yep. That's the shit that I love. Let me see. I need to make something, bro. Or no. Where is it? I need expeditionary suit. Okay, team. FN. Okay. Let me see. Boom. You see follower type, human. Do I have something for some human females? I'm gonna do a human female too, because human female 2 is the black girl, so damn you fat. What the hell? Alright, actually no, I'm gonna make you a dude. This the black dude, right? So I'm gonna make this nigga this one. And let me see. I'm about to cheat room, holotape cheats, cheat gun option, show looks NPC, there we go. Stop fucking moving, bro. Okay, there we go. Man, stop fucking moving. What are you doing?
Hi, how are you?
Oh my god, I have it on. Fuck, bro. Did I just change his whole ethnicity? And didn't I turn? Bro, hold up. Cheat terminal portable. Gameplay. Disable 1 shot, 1 kill. Hurry up and get up. I'll probably get this nigga this. Let me see. Let me see. I'll get this nigga. Let me see. I'll just get this nigga wide, bruh. Okay, now with the hair. Either the tough ombre or slick and sleazy. Let me see. I'll probably give him this motherfucker right here. Okay, now I'm gonna see if I can give him a let me see. I'm gonna probably give him a NPC. Let's see. Okay. Where he at? Where his bitch ass at? See, that's why I can't stand this nigga. Stop moving, bro. Come here, pussy. Hey. Alright. Let me see. Boom.
Yeah.
Bop. And then I can give you. Let me see. Maybe I can give him a. Let me see. Groin protection. No. I would probably give him. Let me see. What is this? No. Let me see. Point PMC shooting glasses.
Huh?
I would give you that. What else? Need to give him like, let me see. And my nose. PMC AR vest. See, his bitch ass always leaving. Where he at? Bro, he making me mad, man. Like, how ass nigga, stop him leaving. Okay, PMC war vest.
Yes?
Okay. Okay, you got that. Then I'm gonna give you. Let me see. You were supposed to get. He was supposed to get this one, was it? No, it was this one right here. Yep.
Hi.
Okay, 308, bet.
Yeah?
Hold up, let me see. Wait here, nigga.
Hi, how are you?
Hold up, I was just finna get a pic, nigga. But you wanted to act like a bitch and move. Alright. Hold up, fuck all that. Where's my survivor's hat? There we go.
Yes?
Stop turning my way, bitch ass nigga. I'm trying to get a pic. Talk about some yes. Dumbass dude. Look at him just somehow up near me. Alright, there we go. Now, let me see. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay.
Yeah?
Stop, bro. Turn my fucking way again and I'm gonna kick your ass. Like, dude, for real though, bro. Just stop. Yes. There we go. You a hoe. You a hoe. You a hoe. You lucky I got what I needed. Let me see. Let me see. I already got a wear belt. Okay, so let me see. Groin protection. contact. Okay. PMC contact and shoulder protection. CD. Okay, contact. I'll give him a contact and probably the hat. PMC contact. Let me see. PMC cap. PMC gloves. Contact. Where is it? Where the fuck is the contact? Because look, PMC.
Huh?
Nah, where is it? Contact. Where the fuck is the contact? Am I passing it? Okay, here it said contact.
Yes?
This nigga look 1,000 times more tactical than me, bro. Let me see. Here we go. Okay, good.
Yeah?
So I want him, because since I got a little story going with this, resume follow. Move out the fucking way, dog. I really can't stand the way the dog just be on your dick, man. Alright, cuz, come on. Alright. Why is he all the way back there? Like, you see the shit niggas just be doing, bro? Like, he's just back there for no reason. Nigga used to be way more smart, bro. I don't even know if the, what's the name is good, but I don't know. It's just yesterday they was playing music and doing way too much. All right, come on, buddy. We gotta move. That's the, what's the name? So yeah, basically on some tactical lone survivor shit. Except it's a more deep story than this shit, man. Okay, cuz let me see. So to be honest with this streaming application, bro, I'm gonna need a fucking like my nigga Jay Fresh said, bro. I need a whole different streaming software because this shows me how trash it is, to be honest.
We had a deal, Trudy. Hand over the goods. You owe us.
I ain't giving you poison-shilling chem pushers anything. Do you know what that junk has done to my boy?
He bought them fair and square, Trudy. Ain't our fault if he's strung out. Now don't make me come in there and shoot up that little trading post of yours.
Alright. Shoot up what? Did I not unlock intimidation? Dead ass didn't unlock intimidation. What the fuck?
I can't wait to see the crows feeding on that scumbag. Here, this is for you. Now, if you ever need to trade, my shop's open.
Let's see what you got.
It's all worth every cap I'm charging.
Okay, you got a compensated SR-25. See that right now. Right now. Alright, let me see. Got a smooth little shotty to the body. I'll buy that just because. Come on, boy. We have to move. See, I would love Lightstream. This Lightstream is cool, but I'm telling you, it's just this software, bro. Okay.
Are you gonna do it or not?
I just need to get to Bunker Hill. After that, you'll never see me again. I promise. It doesn't have to be like this.
Okay. Jeez. Hey. You're okay?
Yeah. I wish it didn't have to turn out that way. Here. I want you to...
Okay. Let me quick say that shit real quick. Cause I want to see. I remember coming up on them, but let me see something. Okay. Wait, is this? Okay, yeah, I just smoked them niggas. I just need to get to Bunker Hill.
Work this out.
No. We need to find what it relayed back to its masters.
If you're gonna do it, just do it, Fred.
Guys, please. You don't have to do this. You know me.
No. We need to find what it relayed back to its masters.
Get it over with, Fred. Don't make the guy suffer.
Let me go. I swear, you'll never see me again.
Don't come any closer, friend. This doesn't concern you.
Please, help! They're going to kill me!
Shut up!
What's going on here?
This thing's a synth. That's what. We've been traveling with it for weeks. But then today he finally let slip that he's an Institute errand boy. The whole fucking time.
Because I thought you were my friends.
I'd never be friends with a damn synth.
You already were friends with the synth. Now please, just let me go.
You think I'm stupid? You're just gonna run off and get your Institute buddies to come put us down. That ain't happening, pal.
I'm not with the Institute. I ran away. I just need to get to Bunker Hill. Then, I swear I will never harm you. Please. You believe me, right? You can't let them do this.
I would say release him or else.
You need to let him go. Think about it. If he meant to hurt you, wouldn't he have done it already?
I would never do that. You're my friends.
They got a point, Fred. He's had all the chances in the world to harm us. Maybe we should just let him go.
All right. But if I ever see you again, I'm putting one right between your eyes.
Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Just get the hell out of here.
They clapping over there. Come on. Sound like it's over here. Yep, they clapping over there. Come on, Nick. Oh, what the fuck? Makes sense. Let me see. I had to wonder, like, what the fuck? Hold up, what type of one he got? Alright. Come on, boy. I probably could have made his shit black, though. For him to look less like a fucking what's the name, I could have made his suit black. Cause let me see.
Hi.
I could have gave him this right here, survivor's bag, and then boom, and then ABS man. Huh? Could have gave him a survivor's bag. So I look more like a survivor. Let me see. Take the contact off and the cap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he got the bag. Yup. That can be it right there. Hold up. Let me turn this shit. That's kind of blocking the fuck out of my view. Alright. Now, I need to get Starfield so I can see what type of creations I can get on there. I really have been streaming since fucking, what, 2? Some shit like that, 3. CNN on my stream, it look like I'm looking good right now. But you know, when I watch my stream, I'm like, nah, it's fucking my shit up. Hold up, I do be wanting to die, so am I able to die? Tell me I'm able to die. Cheese gameplay. Disable God mode, nigga. Why are you attacking me? You can't lie, that's a smooth looking one. Damn it, wait. Alright, there we go. See, look, them roaches run away. Okay, this is the part in my video when I ran here and bust his top. Bro, what? How did I zoom back? What? Where the fuck is everybody at? Of course we got company, nigga. Why is it not letting me shoot? Fuck. Suppressing the fuck out this nigga. Okay. Other bro over there going crazy. That nigga got knocked. What, somebody came up behind or something? Oh, y'all don't hear that stumping? Got his punk ass. There you go, right up there. Pussy. Damn. So I would have got that shit on the video. Let me see something. Visual weathers, very cloudy, low to weather, visual weathers. Oh, look. No, visual settings, this, depth field, balanced departure. There we go. Okay, so it's balanced.
Turn shit.
Good karma's paying off.
There we go, boy. There we go. There we go. Nice and tactical. I'm like, damn, all this time I ain't get one viewer? That's fucking crazy. I hate this shit. That nigga Mario'd his way over. Niggas call it Skyrim and up a hill. You Mario and Fallout. Shit. I sort of can go to Boston. My game might crash, might not. I don't know. I need to check something before I do go over there. Time to move on. Okay. And I'm live right now watching my live channel on the shit that I'm going live. Easy. Oh yeah, this shit looks horrible. I'm better off streaming directly from the console. That nigga got knocked. What, somebody came up behind or something? Yeah, I'm better off streaming exactly from the console because this shit, bro, it's just not it, man. Let me see. Okay, quick resume. Yeah, let me go ahead and get up off this mug, bro. Yeah, this shit it's literally like I don't fucking know. Like, I feel like personally, you know. Okay, let me see creations real quick. You know what? Maybe I can do that. Create another scene. Hold up, I'm gonna see. Let me see, fit the canvas. Okay. Update stream. Now I have two scenes I can boom, simultaneously switch, update stream, and then I'm back to my shits. Okay. There we go. Okay, let me see. Nah, I want Demisius. So yeah, it's, man, the way it's showing on my laptop, it's showing that this shit looks so fucking good. And then I'm seeing it on my stream. I'm like, oh my fucking God. I shouldn't even play the game. I should just continue streaming reactions. But I have to watch the Ubisoft Forward event anyway at like 2. So yeah. God damn. Okay, let me see. Weather, cloudy. Shit look good as fuck still. See the way that the gameplay look on it, man, I'm telling you. Bitch ass nigga. Frost Troll getting his ass handed to him in his own cave, trying to escape. Let me see. That nigga dead bitch face. Them sparks is crazy, man. Who the fuck is Kratos? Didn't I have Kratos?
You look like someone who knows how to wield a weapon. Well, you've come to the right place.
Like what? There we go, boy. There we are. Yes, there we are, right here, right now. Yes. Ah, Geralt.
If it's armor you need, we've got all kinds. Both light.
Alright, let me save this and then I'm finna it's just crazy how the fuck my goddamn, like, no matter what the fuck I do, bro. Too slow or too heavy to be deadly.
Whether you're a music lover or a gamer, chances are that some of your most memorable moments in video games have been because of the perfect musical accompaniment. It could,
of course. Let me see. Go back to me real quick. This shit, I hate when it does.
Music lover or a gamer, chances are that some.
Okay, now I'm gonna show you back to Skyrim. Frost Troll getting his ass handed to him in his own cave, trying to escape. Like, look at that shit, bro. That nigga dead bitch face. Them sparks is crazy, man. Let me see. Continue streaming. It's crazy because whenever I check my channel, I'll be like, damn, bro, like, shit look good and like this. This looks good because I streamed it directly from my game. Or let me see. Let me see. What all did I stream directly from my game? 2 people watching? How are 2 people watching? It shows me nobody's watching. What the fuck? Can't be 2 people watching. This looks good because I streamed it directly from my game. But let me see. Let me see. What all did I stream directly from my game? 2 people watching. How are 2 people watching? It shows me nobody's watching. That's what I'm saying. Nobody's watching. So what the fuck?
Bitch! Fuck you, you stupid bitch! Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Bitch ass nigga, I did that shit. Pussy! Fuck.
Oh my god. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Let me see. Radon. Suck will make the bass boom. Yeah, my shit started like it had a couple more parts it needed on, bro. But yeah, shit like that. And then I go to my other test.
So I'm not sliding on the guy if I say something that's...
And then this was when I was listening to that music.
So I'm not sliding on the guy if I say something that's...
So, to be honest, I cannot... For one, I can't stream right now because with the music. About to go to this. Okay, that's another test. Why does this have 10 views?
What were the writers trying?
If it's a test, why are y'all watching it? Like, that's what I don't understand. Why are y'all watching it if it's a test?
Walk down on these niggas like a bat straight out of hell, nigga.
Yeah, this shit is horrible.
Like a bat straight out of hell, nigga. He ain't never...
But let me see. No, you know what? If no porn pop up, better not be no porn. Hold up. Better not be. Okay. I got scared. Oh shit, I was gonna listen to Mr. Burns. So you remember we was listening to Let me see.
Yeah. Okay.
I wonder, I'm finna see if the stream can hear this.
Man, y'all already know what it is, nigga. We back at it and we start static, nigga. Yeah, I said we back at it, we starting static. Yeah, it's guns and games and we ain't playing with these fucking maggots. I'm trying to tell these niggas they don't really want them problems. Got the missiles in that chamber, that bitch shoot just like a Gundam. Bitch, I hop up in that whip, let it transform and then I fly away. I'm telling you, don't test me, I don't think you wanna die today. He gon' need more than a fucking vest in case I pop him. He gon' need a full body suit on his ass just like a Gundam. Man, we transforming on all these niggas, call that shit some evolution. If you want shit to get hazardous, we blow that smoke and cause pollution. Slide on all you niggas in the Gundam, bet it cause confusion. Drop the missiles, blow your block up, nigga. Fuck all of the shooting. Hey, you want some smoke? Hey, that's for show. Pull up, roll them doors, now they laying on that flow. Look, I ain't really tripping, I'm just staying by myself. Niggas better not try to trip with us, that shit bad for their health. Yeah, I said we back at it, we starting static. Yeah, it's guns and games and we ain't playing with these fucking maggots. I'm trying to tell these niggas they don't really want them problems. Got the missiles in that chamber, that bitch shoot just like a Gundam. Bitch, I hop up in that whip, let it transform and then I fly away. I'm telling you, don't test me, I don't think you wanna die today. He gon' need more than a fucking vest in case I pop him. He gon' need a full body suit on his ass just like a Gundam. Yeah, I said I'm transforming on all these niggas just like I'm a Gundam. Why do these niggas be doing that talking? None of you niggas be wanting them problems. Having them problems, you know I'ma solve it. Got a 380, you know it's revolving. Get hit in the neck if they doing that talking. Killers and camo, you know they be stalking. When they stalking, they gon' hop out and white chalk him just for talking. Couldn't even finish the sentences because he was coughing. Put a hole up in his head, but he can't breathe, he not a dolphin. Gotta go ahead, modify this stick so I can fucking hawk him. Look, told these niggas one day that I'm finna blow. I could give a fuck about these niggas or these fucking hoes. All these niggas switched up on me, I'ma never let that go. Told you niggas one day I'ma elevate and fucking grow. But I said, fuck it, man, maybe I can try forgiveness. Cause I've been tripping for so long that truly I'm not even tripping. But they know I'm not tripping cause I'm gripping on this fucking Smithin'. Pull up in that RX 187 and get to blicking. Yeah, I said we back at it, we starting static. Yeah, it's guns and games and we ain't playing with these fucking maggots. I'm trying to tell these niggas they don't really want them problems. Got the missiles in that chamber, that bitch shoot just like a condom. Bitch, I hop up in that whip, let it transform and then I fly away. I'm telling you, don't test me, I don't think you wanna die today. Yeah, he gon' need more than a fucking vest in case I pop him. He gon' need a full body suit on his ass just like a condom. Bitch.
Yeah, that shit tough. Hold up, before anything, I have to rehear myself. Cause now it's like shit. I don't know if the sound sounds good. 5 hours straight, that's crazy. I've done more than that, like 17, but yeah.
Fucking vest in case I pop him. He gon' need a full body suit on his ass just like a condom. Bitch.
Okay, you can hear it vividly good.
Oh, look, I ain't really tripping, I'm just staying by myself. Niggas better not try to trip with us, that shit bad for their health. Yeah, I said we back at it, we starting static. Yeah, it's guns and games and we ain't playing with these fucking maggots. I'm trying to tell these niggas they don't really want them problems. Got the missiles in that chamber, that bitch shoot just like a...
Okay, so when it comes to my, you can see my this looks good, but my quality in my game, my capture, that don't. And then the sound is good too, so I can start previewing music and shit, cause I have so many songs that I need to go.
Daydreams I got shot.
I love this crazy ass beat.
Niggas knowing that we been back at it. Nigga acting like he really tough, he disappear like magic. His name up on the board, then erase him like a marker. Shoulda had your spidey senses, now you finna go meet Ben Parker. I don't really fuck with niggas if the piece don't fit the puzzle. Have to get his ass in line with that new chopper with the muzzle. I've been trying to keep it humble, but they got me out my element. I come through like the Fire Nation, we gun niggas melting shit. Ay, I said we up it, then we boom. These niggas love talking like they tough up and they won't. These niggas know that I'ma bring the doom, send it to the afterlife. These rappers been some actors, know these niggas flip from chapters, right? Tried to tell these niggas, not no killer or no street nigga, just a cool nigga that'll burn you with some heat, nigga. Pop him in the street, now his body finna leak. Now here come the paramedics, finna wrap him in them sheets. Yeah, niggas knowing that we been back at it. Nigga acting like he really tough, he disappear like magic. His name up on the board, then erase him like a marker. Shoulda had your spidey senses, now you finna go meet Ben Parker. I don't really fuck with niggas if the piece don't fit the puzzle. Have to get his ass in line with that new chopper with the muzzle. I've been trying to keep it humble, but they got me out my element. I come through like the Fire Nation with young niggas melting shit. We burn them up and leave them on the stake just like a witch. Why you talking like you really tough, but nigga use a bitch? And nah, I never switch up on my niggas, not by any cost. You try to touch my brothers, then we gonna cause the Holocaust. Pop, pop, nigga, Mostov, get a Jewish lord, he gon' solve it all. We'll sit back and say problem solved, nigga, fuck with us and we'll cut you off. We'll cut you off, but not like a girl, we cutting your power and ending your world. Cutting your power and leaving your blank. You run up on me, then you hearing a bang. Yeah, niggas knowing that we been back at it. Nigga acting like he really tough, he disappear like magic. His name up on the board,
like bro, this beat is so crazy and insane.
I don't really fuck with niggas if the piece don't fit the puzzle. Have to get his ass in line with that new chopper with the muzzle. I've been trying to keep it humble, but they got me out my element. I come through like the Fire Nation with young niggas melting shit.
It's so insane, bro. It's so insane. It's like insane. I want to show y'all Childish. Oh my god.
Just like the Yakuza, niggas know I'm well dressed. Niggas know I got a suit on like you can't get one neck. Put your body in the coffin if you really want next. Got my whole clique behind me, so you better not threat. If you really wanna go to war, you better write a check. Cause all that money in your music video is just a flex. Doing all that talking on the net is what you gon' regret. Coming through like the Yakuza with the blade to your neck. Yeah, ayy, just like the... Yeah, ayy, just like the... Yeah, ayy, just like the... Yeah, with the blade to your neck, with the blade to your neck, with the blade to your neck, ayy, ayy, with the blade to your neck. Coming through just like like the with the blade to your neck. Yeah, with the blade to your neck. Yeah, coming through just like the Yakuza with the blade to your neck. Why you niggas talking? You ain't never really been a threat. Yeah, talking like you tough. I had them killers at your neck. Try to disrespect the organization, you gon' be next. Yeah, I got my suit on and I'm dressed to impress. Gold watch on my wrist, but I'm not trying to flex. Goons got the ink up on their body, tatted head from toe. And if you try to disrespect, they get to cutting at your throat. They get to cutting at your throat. Yeah, they get to cutting at your, ayy. They get to cutting at your throat, coming through just like the Yakuza and cut you up and leave you on the floor. Just like the Yakuza, niggas know I'm well dressed. Niggas know I got a suit on like you can't get one next. Put your body in the coffin if you really want next. Got my whole clique behind me, so you better not threat. If you really wanna go to war, you better write a check. Cause all that money in your music video is just a flex. Doing all that talking on the net is what you gon' regret. Coming through like the Yakuza with the blade to your neck. Yeah, ayy, just like the yeah, ayy, just like the
I got so many tracks that I need
ayy, just like the yeah, with the blade to your with the blade to your with the blade to your ayy, with the coming through just like the with the blade to your neck. Yeah, with the blade to your neck.
The Yakuza are one of the world's most powerful criminal organizations. As enigmatic as they are terrifying. Despite their long and complex history, many people associate them with tattoos and amputated fingers.
The Yakuza has dominated Japan's criminal underworld for over a century through a quiet code.
I have to get that shit done, bro. But this is the one right here, Childish, bro. I really want to put this on the album,
Bitches always wanna call me childish. Pull up in that vet, it got a lot of mileage. Bitches love me when a nigga smiling. Niggas talking about me when I'm not around. I come around, hear silence. This game not for everybody. Play with me, it's gon' get violent. Bitch, I'm feeling like I'm Miles Morales with your heads just like they Static Shock. And if you really want some static, I might let that gadget pop. I catch you when it's unexpected. Bullets make you rabbit hop. And he ain't never been a shooter, now he out here posting Glock. Yeah, so you think you tough, claiming that you with it, pussy boy, I call your bluff. Niggas thinking that I'm soft when they see Goku on my shirt.
Nigga pull up, beat your ass, leave you like Yamcha when he hurt.
And all you bitches call me childish, but somehow you still done let me hit. And I ain't really tripping, tell her finish, then go wipe her lips. And I ain't really tripping, I'm just coolin', staying by myself. Rather sit back, play the game, than beat my meat all by myself. Than fucking with a stupid bitch that only care about herself. If health is wealth, then bitch, I only care about myself. These bitches say that I'm self-centered, only care about myself. The only thing you need to do is get over your fucking self. Gotta save myself from myself, man, that shit got worse. Cause I was trusting all these bitches, wanna see me in a hearse. I gotta keep my demons on the inside so that shit don't burst. Cause I do a nigga like guts in case I have to go berserk. Bitches always wanna call me childish, pull up in that vet, it got a lot of mileage. Bitches love me when a nigga smiling. Niggas
I'm telling you, bro, ad-libs and some more shit to bring
silence. This game not for everybody, play with me, it's gon' get violent. Bitch, I'm feeling like I'm Miles Morales with your heads just like they Static Shock. And if you really want some static, I might let that gadget pop. I catch you when it's unexpected, bullets make you rabbit hop. And he ain't never been a shooter, now he out here posting Glock. Now it's time to talk about these niggas cause they soft as hell. You claiming that you macho man, I come through and you tuck your tail. You think cause I watch anime, I won't pull up and get your shell. Fox Rider gang, but we missing 9 tails. Nigga talking like he bulletproof or give him 9 shells. Now you claiming that you innocent, well nigga, oh well. Cause I throw them bullets at you, you gon' catch like Odell. Bitches always wanna call me childish, bitch, oh well.
Yeah, I gotta finish that.
Yeah.
And I'm debating on putting this on the album. I might.
Got me feeling like I'm, yeah, hey. Got me feeling like I'm Sonic, nigga. Okay. Got me feeling like I'm, yeah. Got me feeling like I'm, yeah. Got me feeling like I'm Sonic. Hey, I be speeding niggas foreign. Got me feeling like I'm Sonic. I want my business like it's Sega. Want my shit to be iconic. All these rappers say they better, then they thought that shit ironic. You better shut up with them comments. Had them bullets fly like comets. I might run up on you hella quick, then let it pop. Then
I'ma turn the
gonna take me out to eat. I quickly hit them down and down. I'm riding past you hella fast. If feel like I am about to crash. I'm feeling like I'm Sonic, outlapping you niggas hella fast. They knowing that I'm hella quick, I gotta go, I cannot stop. I really gotta keep it moving, even if I'm at the top. I really cannot stay complacent, gotta grow, I'm elevating. I feel like all these people hating,
say they love me, but they faking.
One thing that I learned from Sonic, that you gotta go so fast. You gotta keep it pushing to the first and you can't finish last. They saying slow and steady wins the race, but that is not the case. I'm moving like I'm supersonic, so I'm about to win the race. Speeding in this foreign, got me feeling like I'm Sonic. I want my business like a Sega, want my shit to be iconic. And all these rappers say they better, then they pop that shit ironic. You better shut up with them comments, had them bullets fly like comets. And I might run up on you hella quick, then let it pop, then hit the dash. That bitch gon' take me out to eat, I quickly hit then down and dash. I'm riding past you hella fast, it feel like I am about to crash. I'm feeling like I'm Sonic, outlapping you niggas hella fast.
Feeling like I'm Sonic, outlapping you niggas hella fast. Gotta keep on focus so a nigga don't crash. Mess around with me, I swear to God, I bet you that I spaz. Better calm down with me, homie, I'll let it blast. Look, ain't never really been the one to joke, and I don't care about who you is, cause we can hit you in your throat. Got that rifle with the scope, I ain't even tryna rap, so nigga, I'ma say
I be speeding in this foreign, got me feeling like I'm Sonic. I want my business like a Sega, want my shit to be iconic. And all these rappers say they better, then they pop that shit ironic. You better shut up with them comments, had them bullets fly like comets. And I might run up on you hella quick, then let it pop, then hit the dash. That bitch gon' take me out to eat, I quickly hit then down and dash. I'm riding past you hella fast, it feel like I am about to crash.
I'm feeling like I'm Sonic, outlapping you niggas hella fast.
I gotta move quick on you bitch ass niggas, man.
I might use that as an open version, just have a real
These niggas done walk the motherfucking beast up, nigga.
I'm telling you,
I know what the fuck it is, nigga. I know I never left, cause I'm the motherfucking best, man. Niggas already fucking know, man. We started standing.
This song make me smile uncontrollably. Maybe because the beat.
Hey, said niggas know it's guns and games. Niggas know that I done grew up, but I still ain't never changed. Bitch done call me childish, don't give a fuck, she still let me hit. Talking about how I watch anime, still gave her ass destructo dick. Can't trust no bitch, I play my game, cause all these bitches switch like this. Ain't got no time to trust no bitch, cause all these hoes jump dick from dick. They knowing that I been the shit, straight out the anus, been legit. You touching me, I cannot risk, please do not make me boom this stick. You think cause I like playing games, that I'm playing games with you? Cause you gon' find out that I'm not playing games in the ICU. My niggas will bless you without saying you up that stick then boom. And now your soul is dearly departed up to that upper room. Hey, I'm sitting back, I'm watching One Piece, feeling like my nigga Luffy. All these niggas acting like they shooters, but they really goofy. Say you wanna run up on me, hit your top, then leave your woozy. Chillin' with your bitch in the jacuzzi, listening to Uzi. Bitch, hey, said niggas know it's guns and games. Niggas know that I done grew up, but I still ain't never changed. Bitch done call me childish, don't give a fuck, she still let me hit. Talking about how I watch anime, still gave her ass destructo dick. Can't trust no bitch, I play my game, cause all these bitches switch like this. Ain't got no time to trust no bitch, cause all these hoes jump dick from dick. They knowing that I been the shit, straight out the anus, been legit. You touching me, I cannot risk, please do not make me boom this stick. Sorry to be the bearer of all this bad news, but this shit has been a classic, minus all the fucking views. I don't get no fuck about no sales, I touch them like they tuck they tail. I'm underrated, overlooked, but some way I will still prevail. And I ain't finna sign no contract, niggas Diddy, can't you tell? Hey, niggas, it's funny they playing with tails, you playing with me, then I'm giving you shells. Giving you shells, but not on the beach, we pull on your block, you hear?
Today, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And this one. This is
okay.
Metroid.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey.
And I still gotta talk at the beginning of it.
Yeah. Hey. Hey. Yeah. Bitch, feeling like I'm Mr. Burns, stingy as hell. And if you try to touch my money, then we giving you shell. These niggas acting just like Smithers, do whatever they tell. Don't even try to talk back and quick to tucking they tail. Cause I pull up in a little station wagon like the Simpsons. If you really want it, we can get to tripping if you tripping. Cause we can deal with all the smoke just like Marge's twins. And I'll beat your ass like Nelson if you talking again. Cause you don't wanna see this nappy headed nigga like I'm Sideshow Bob. Coolin' with the goons and goblins, all they ever do is rob. And all your niggas really crusty, all them niggas been some clowns. And all them niggas claim talking about. These niggas know how I get down. Bitch, nigga, I'm not playing around. You fucking with me, then I'm laying you down. Fucking with me, then I'm putting you up. Putting your soul right up to the sky. Not finna come back to the new season when all you niggas die. Writing your soul straight out of existence. That's what you niggas be getting for bitching. Couple of niggas with couple of K's. You playing with us, then you getting a lynching. Shut the hell up and just pay attention. Do you like butt? Just give you detention. I fuck with me through any dimension. We'll pull up like we are the Simpsons. Feeling like I'm Mr. Burns.
Bro, that whole part right there, bro. That whole fucking part right there. Like, no.
All them niggas claiming that they shooters till we send them rounds. Fuck these niggas talking about. These niggas know how I get down. Bitch, nigga, I'm not playing around. You fucking with me, then I'm laying you down. Fucking with me, then I'm putting you up. Putting your soul right up to the sky. Not finna come back to the new season when all you niggas die. Writing your soul straight out of existence. That's what you niggas be getting for bitching. Couple of niggas with couple of K's. You playing with us, then you getting a lynching. Shut the hell up and just pay attention. Do you like buttons? Just give you detention. I fuck with me through any dimension. We'll pull up like we are the Simpsons. Feeling like I'm Mr. Burns, stingy as hell. And if you try to touch my money, then we giving you shell. These niggas acting just like Smithers, do whatever they tell. Don't even try to talk back and quit to tucking they tail. Cause I pull up in a little station wagon like the Simpsons. If you really want it, we can get to tripping. If you tripping, cause we can deal with all the smoke just like Marge's twins. And I'll beat your ass like Nelson if you talking again.
I cannot wait to get done with Guns and Games, the expansion pack, dude. Like, it's really... Oh my God, this shit. I don't even want to rush it though. I just can't wait. There we go. This might be an open verse too. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. My phone can be supercharged. Tell it getting
I'm cruising through the motherfucking galaxy like Samus. I'm chilling with your bitch on the mothership doing damage. I got a call from the Martians, they sitting back watching Martin, telling me to get that Zaza so we can go get to sparking. I hate these bitch niggas from Earth because these niggas keep on barking. Might invade your fucking block and show you niggas how we spark. I'm floating through the fucking cosmos with my dog like he Cosmo. I might take a spaceship and turn that bitch into a Tahoe. Yeah, I'm feeling like a guardian. I'm floating through the galaxy and that's an instant death in case a nigga wanna battle me. And I ain't tripping on you niggas, all you niggas really punks. I'm chilling up on Pluto with some bad bitches getting drunk. And they say Pluto ain't a planet, know some niggas run away. I know a couple aliens will blow your block up any day. I know some niggas like Invader Zim with them fucking lasers. Do your face just like the moon and leave you with some fucking craters. Yeah, I'm cruising through the motherfucking galaxy like Samus. I'm chilling with your bitch on the mothership doing damage. I got a call from the back watching Martin, telling me to get that Zaza so we can go get to sparking. I hate these bitch niggas from Earth because these niggas keep on barking. Might invade your fucking block and show you niggas how we spark. I'm floating through the fucking cosmos with my dog like he Cosmo. I might take a spaceship and turn that bitch into a Tahoe.
Let me see this one. What beat is this? Okay, I was gonna name that. What was I gonna name that? I was gonna name that Gallagher or some shit. I forgot. Bro, shout out my nigga Pride Alien, bro. Okay, hold up, look. Shout out to my nigga Pride Alien. We exotic you niggas in the dump, you like some aliens. I don't really even care, nigga, you was not my friend. Never could, never have been, use a has been. Nigga talking tough and I might throw you in the trash, man. Extended clip with a fucking double mag, man. I mean, yeah, it's all the same. Mess around with us and you gon' still hear the bang, bang, bang. Something like I'm Sosa. Pull up that toaster and I toast ya, roast ya. Leave your body burning up, you acting like you tough. Hit him in his chest, I bet that nigga huff and puff. Let me see, what is this one?
Just die.
This was Mega Man. This was Mega Man, yeah.
Daydreams, I got shot.
Mega Man Part 2. Look, coming through like Mega Man. Nah, we is not best of friends. I don't give a fuck about who you is. You better get your mans. want the money and the fame. Yeah, gotta keep it real. We don't care about who you niggas is, you can get killed. But I am not no shooter or no stepper. Gotta keep a lethal weapon in case they testing who you niggas think you testing. Leave you breathless, leave you resting in. Damn it, leave you breathless. Leave you resting, leave you breathless. If you test it, run up on that motherfucker with a Smith & Wesson. Alright, let me see. This was Get On Them. Hey, I've been wanting to do this shit since like 2020, bro, 2019. I finally started to kind of get it done.
I said, pull up, we gon' get on them and let them bullets rip on them. Some young niggas slide up to your block and pull the switch on them. I said, them young niggas get up on them, little niggas get up on them. If them niggas steadily talking, have some niggas get up on them. We pull up, we gon' get on them and let them bullets rip on them. We pull up, we gon' get on them and let them bullets rip on them. I said, we pull up, we gon' get on them and let them bullets rip on them. And if these niggas steadily talking, we gon' have to get up on them, bitch. Look. As a young nigga, that's how we rock. Niggas be doing that talking in front until one of you niggas get laid in the box. Yeah, laid in the box and put in the hearse, and now your body gon' lay under the dirt. Niggas should've picked a different dialogue. Now you're dead and you cannot reverse. One night, little niggas, couple Glocks, couple chops. Niggas searching through some blocks to catch a op, then let it pop. Hey, they seen him lacking, said was cracking, but he wasn't pistol packing. They chased his ass all through the traffic, got left tragic, it was graphic. The yellow tape and camera crews, his mama crying on the scene. His brother trying to slide back and get revenge by any means. And he don't give a fuck, he waiting till they cleaning up the scene. Grab the info team and called his homie, said the light is green. Pull up, we gon' get on them and let them bullets rip on them. Some young niggas slide up to your block and pull the switch on them. I said them young niggas get up on them, little niggas get up on them. If them niggas steadily talking, have some niggas get up on them. We pull up, we gon' get on them and let them bullets rip on them. We pull up, we gon' get on them and let them bullets rip on them. I said we pull up, we gon' get on them and let them bullets rip on them. And if these niggas steadily talking, we gon' have to get up on them, bitch.
I needed that bitch done, bro. I did. What was that? This was what was it? Similar to him. I remember this one. I think I just like crazy ass beat.
Daydreams I got shot.
Look, I am not like him or her. You get what you deserve. Let me see. Okay.
Daydreams I got shot. Daydreams I got shot.
Daydreams is so fucking hard, bro. I said I might do this one. This is Son Hisaka. Okay. Okay. It sounds like it's Sasuke over there. Gucci Mane, follow us. A lot of demons in my head. Some of them want me to live and some of them just want me dead. I've been really thinking about a lot of pain. Gonna cause a lot of havoc on everybody, man. Damn it, I fucked up on this beat, but I don't even care because I still gotta pick it up on my own 2 feet. Play with us and then we leave you the seas running with it. I said, I don't even know what to rap about, bro. When I rap, I just
get that son of a bitch out of my sight.
Oh yeah, this kind of
Daydreams I got shot.
The beat itself is hard though, bro. Just like the song. Is this all the way up? I need some Turtle Beaches, bro.
Get that son of a bitch out of my sight.
listen to my music, I can't help. I can't even help. I just have to close my eyes and just listen.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Plus,
yeah,
that's a slick way of me to just mislead the friends.
Yeah.
You're all that remains. Finish the mission.
Hey, yeah. Hey, I gotta finish this mission. Beat up thirst up that Smith in case these niggas get to tripping. Smith and Wesson hit your chest and leave you resting. If you testing, bet not hide behind the pastor, cause the bullets hit the reverend. Yeah, my UAV is in the sky, we spotting all you bitch. Yeah, double mags with thermal scopes, them bullets hit your click, nigga. We are not the op 4, we come through like the fucking Russians. Pull up, then we get to bustin', dropping niggas, no discussion. Got them drums just like no Russian. Up them, then we get to bustin', drop you if we think you clutching. What you get for all that frontin'? Got them rifles like we hunting, press them like a fucking buddy. Pussy niggas, they ain't nothing. Hit his top, then leave him gushing. Feeling like I'm Mason, talking to a nigga that don't exist. He telling me to up that stick, point it, shoot it till it click. Fuck it, just reload that bitch, up that bitch and shoot it again. Fuck it, we gon' let them have it. Catch them niggas up in traffic. Got my gun from the mystery box and we gon' leave them tragic. Bet not disappear like magic, we'll let your family have it. Bullets hit your leg and got you hopping like a fucking rabbit. Better run and hide before I introduce you to these gadgets. Yeah, hey, I gotta finish this mission. Beat up thirst up that Smith in case these niggas get to tripping. Smith and Wesson hit your chest and leave you resting. If you testing, bet not hide behind the pastor, cause the bullets hit the reverend. Yeah, my UAV is in the sky, we spotting all you bitch niggas. Double mags with thermal scopes, them bullets hit your click, nigga. We are not the op 4, we come through like the fucking.
Ooh, my back hurt, man. Let me see. I love this mug, though.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I should have turned the beat up, though.
Okay. Yeah.
Cause I feel like the bass did not get the shine on that, bro.
Hey. Okay. Yeah, they classify me as a beast when I'm on these beats. The type of giant that'll crush your village when I'm walking through your streets. Stepping on niggas, I'm bringing the pain and the misery. Blowing your city to smithereens, that is for dissing me. Now everybody read you in the history. Look, really didn't mean to murder the masses. Why everybody keep testing me? I'm guessing you niggas ain't finished your classes. But on your class, it's gonna be tragic. What are you witnessing? Birth of a savage. What are you witnessing? Rise of the beast. I feel like Godzilla, but king of the beasts. Yeah, feeling like Godzilla when I'm walking through the town. Yeah, you try to play with me, you know it's going down. Yeah, you know it's going down. Bringing all my beasts around, feeling like Godzilla. If you touch me, I'ma blow you down. Feeling like Godzilla when I'm walking through your town. If you play with me, boy, you know it's going down. Yeah, you know it's going down. Bringing all my beasts around, feeling like I'm Godzilla. You touch me, then I blow you down. Yeah, mouth might be clean, but you don't wanna feel the breath of atomic. Yeah, it's gonna fly like a comet, hitting your stomach and making you vomit. Hitting your stomach and making you vomit. Why is you talking? I told you to stop it. Why you got a gun, nigga? You ain't finna pop it. You know I'm a monster, you better just drop it. More than a monster, I feel like a king. More than a king, bitch, I feel like a god. Stumping on all of the fraudulent prophets. Said I was coming, why didn't you stop it? What did they say? It's the rise of a beast. And what is he looking for? Something to eat. And what is his moniker? He is a king. Death and destruction is all that he brings. Getting all my beasts around, feeling like Godzilla. If you touch me, I'ma blow you down. Feeling like Godzilla when I'm walking through your town. If you play with me, boy, you know it's going down. Yeah, you know it's going down. Bringing all my beasts around, feeling like I'm Godzilla. You touch me, then I blow you down. Yeah, mouth might be clean, but you don't wanna feel the breath of atomic. Yeah, it's gonna fly like a comet, hitting your stomach and making you vomit. Hitting your stomach and making you vomit. Why is you talking? I told you to stop it. Why you got a gun, nigga? You ain't finna pop it. You know I'm a monster, you better just drop it. More than a monster, I feel like a king. More than a king, bitch, I feel like a god. Stopping on all of the fraudulent prophets. Said I was coming, why didn't you stop it? What did they say? It's the rise of a beast. And what is he looking for? Something to eat. And what is his moniker? He is a king. Death and destruction is all that he brings. Yeah, feeling like Godzilla when I'm walking through the town. Yeah, you try to play with me, you know it's going down. Yeah, you know it's going down. Bringing all my beasts around, feeling like Godzilla. If you touch me, I'ma blow you down.
Mug hard. Alright, rage quit. I ain't even start this, I just did the beat. I know the hook, how the hook gonna be. Hey, fucked up, nigga, don't get fucked up. Don't get fucked up, nigga, don't get, nigga, don't get, it's called rage quit. Look, finna rage quit up on these niggas, finna make me mad. I don't know how the hook gonna be. I mean, verse. Oh, this is one dude's song. He said I did good, but I didn't like how I sound.
L'Uri della Troia sta un botto deluso, infatti adesso non ti cago. Quarto capitolo della sventura, l'apocalisse la faccio sul palco. Evoco link che sei senza life points, dopo un litigio che mi sembra vano. Volevi il cazzo dentro la tua figa, apri il sapore e ora stai di tappo. Nuovo apparitor, ti punto la K che mira Call of Duty Ghost. Accorro chitarre poi fra faccio power, cortrubo il cervello e tu diventi bot. Zitta puttana, che cazzo vai a dire? Non puoi entrare nel limbo dei lord. Muori di invidia, frate, tu hai capito che anche Carlo Cracco vuole la mia sauce. Prendo le pute, le scopo, le mando a cagare. Cazzo vuoi fare se non riesco a trovare una tipa che abbia un cervello pluricellulare? La tua ragazza che scopa con tutti, ti mette le corna, frate, non è stupida. Mentre tu sogni una vita migliore e quella palude la rende più putrida. Passa montagna ma non sono crimi, fra voglio fare 2000 fimi. Spada dell'acqua, frate, come sinqui. Perdo la sfida, mi bevo 2 litri. Faccio si porri, passami quei filtri. Mentre tu broti gli scoppi le cisti. Verrò puntato le mani su Sinti, i nuovi King, la capo e Ciclizzi.
And he said that I did good. Me personally, I did alright. Not even alright. I could have been way better.
Hey, why do you niggas be thinking you tough and all of you niggas are soft? And why do you niggas be thinking you killers instead till one of you get knocked off? And niggas be thinking they tough, pussy ass niggas just stop with the act. Nigga be thinking he with it, we pull up on you and knock the logo off of your hat. Yeah, pussy nigga, we ain't looking for the fucking smoke, but if that shit do come around, we gon' have a couple of scopes. Yeah, we gon' have a couple of rifles. Days of the oldest, finna get tribal. Seeing me coming is all about survival. You better run and open the Bible. Yeah, you acting like you hot until you get hit with this heat. I had your muscles burning up when them bullets fly through your meat. And if you saying that it's up, you better leave it up and stuck. And if you try to come around Jeff and have my niggas fuck you up. Look, nigga, tried to tell you this shit not no game. See the flash, they hear the bang. Nigga, bullets flying, they hit your brain. And if these niggas really want some smoke, I say what up, nigga. With your niggas acting tough, by yourself, I fuck you up.
That's true though. That's true though. He uploaded it on Spotify. Ooh, speaking about that, matter of fact, let me go to Spotify, man. Let me go to Spotify, man. Where is it? Wait, I already saved it though. Library. Didn't I save it? I swore I saved it. Oh no, it wouldn't let me. No IG. Hold up. I gotta listen. Don't I have dark mode on?
Mas sabe que você é danada? Te conheço, já tenho uma cota. Te conheço, já tenho uma cota. Te conheço, já tenho uma. Ela é bem safada e ela gosta de colar. Que o minha grana e quer usufruir. Meu bolso tá congelado, parecendo um iglu. Ela adora quando eu nunca paro. Eu sempre boto tudo no peito, usando Lacoste no meu.
This beat is so.
Apura no beat hard que deixa a mina maluca. Ela gosta do dinheiro que eu tenho guardado dentro da bolsa.
I don't even know what they saying, but it's so hard, bro.
Tá gostoso. Ela vem me ver no baile pra ganhar beijo na boca. Grana na conta, tá picando igual torneio no estúdio a semana inteira. Meu neguinho com 2 Glock, nós não tá de brincadeira. Vocês falam no besteira, correndo, me sinto numa esteira. Eu sei que eu vou fazer dinheiro, mesmo que vocês não queiram. Esse nego tá de toco, tá falando mais que a boca. Hoje adianta o bolso cheio, se sua mente tá oca. Eu tô tipo vida louca, e o meu carro nunca capota. Do que adianta ter muito dinheiro se você nunca tirou seus irmãos da boca?
Okay.
De que vale o seu bolso cheio se sua mente
Okay.
continua oca?
What do you say?
Bitch, I said I'm fresh, I'm not even tryna flex. I told that hoe don't wanna talk and I don't even wanna text. So little bitch, just save your breath and use your mouth for giving it. And don't let your nigga come tripping or his punk ass gon' get wet. And all these chains around my neck, you try to reach out up that tech. And you ain't ducking that big boom, send your soul up to the moon. And why these niggas think they killers, cause they hanging with them goons. And all you niggas talking tough, will leave you breathing through them tubes, little bitch.
Que minha grana quer usufruir, que minha grana quer usufruir. Ela é bem safada e ela gosta de colar. Que minha grana quer usufruir, que minha grana quer usufruir. Meu pulso tá congelado, parecendo um iglu. Ela adora quando eu nunca paro, eu sempre boto tudo no peito, usando Lacoste no meu pé, tênis da Pum. Apura no beat hard que deixa a mina maluca. Ela gosta do dinheiro que eu tenho guardado.
Hey, I'm gonna go to Brazil, bro. America ain't doing it for me, bro.
Postei fotinha no Instagram e ela comentou tá gostoso. Ela vem me ver no baile pra ganhar beijo na boca.
That shit's so hard, bro. It's something about that beat, bro. It's like, it's so chill, bro. It's like, there we go. Man, change this, man. Boost this up.
Swoop down on these niggas like a bat straight out of hell. And nigga, he ain't at the beach, but we gon' make him feel these shells. Niggas howling like they wolves, but they run and tuck they tail. And I be cool in that Castlevania, the closest thing to hell. Cause I swoop down on these niggas like a bat straight out of hell. Nigga, he ain't at the beach, but we gon' make him feel these shells. Niggas howling like they wolves, but they run and tuck they tail. I be cool in that Castlevania, the closest thing to hell. Yeah, I be cool in that Castlevania, the closest thing to hell. I be coolin' with Dracula, play with me, your head impaled. Look, a couple of killers come out the cuts, they fiendin' for some blood.
This is the
on that
one,
mud,
yeah,
then call them lacking, clap them at the club. The darkness and shadows, they coming up at them, they living them leaking in blood. Niggas really just be talking because he up on the net, but he claim he a thug. Do like the mafia, put him in rugs, cheer up the enemy, giving them hugs. He looking and mugging, I'm giving them shrugs, thinking I'm generous, here go slug. I've been trying to stay up in my own lane, trying to focus. All these niggas trying to sin against me, swarm. I just try to pray to one up top, run up on me, one up top. Up it, let that pistol pop, hit your top, then watch it drop. Niggas love talking hot, fuck it, we gon' blow his block. Leave them niggas shook and cold, and that's for thinking that we hoes. Think that he a killer, cause he posted with his pole. Niggas swoop down like I'm
Hey, when I tell you Drac stuff is way better, man. My verse is hard, but y'all finna hear it.
He ain't at the beach, but we gon' make him feel these shells. Niggas howling like they wolves, but they run and tuck they tail. I be cool in that Castlevania, the closest thing to hell. Cause I swoop down on these niggas like a bat straight out of hell. Nigga, he ain't at the beach, but we gon' make him feel these shells. Niggas howling like they wolves, but they run and tuck they tail. I be cool in that Castlevania, the closest thing to hell. Look, they know that I'm Dracula from Castlevania. Know what I'm reppin', bitches cut into vein. I know like all these niggas, they think I'm a racist. Better stop with the looking, or you get a facelift. Rack for L, I got to keep going. The undead killing, you already know it. He think I'm a puppet till I get to blowing. Sipping on blood while you bitches keep blowing. Thinking I don't really give a shit about it anymore. Have a couple niggas pulling with some extra ammo. The bushes, they wearing the camo. She riding a vent like I am a camel. Sticks with the clips and a brand new handle. Better recognize not the one you can handle. We'll light your block up just like a candle. Better do your homework, Drac been a vandal. Niggas like a bat straight out of hell. And nigga, he ain't at the beach, but we gon' make him feel these shells.
That's the bit, and I'm acting like it's not me.
I be cool in that Castlevania, the closest thing to hell. Cause I swoop down on these niggas like a bat straight out of hell. Nigga, he ain't at the beach, but we gon' make him feel these shells. Niggas howling like they wolves, but they run and tuck they tail. I be cool in that Castlevania, the closest thing to hell. Look, they know that I'm Dracula from Castlevania. Know what I'm reppin', bitches cut into vein. I don't like all these niggas, they think I'm a racist. Better stop with the looking, or you get a facelift. Rack for L, I got to keep going. The undead killer, you already know it. He think I'm a puppet till I get to blowing. Sipping on blood while your bitch keep blowing. Thinking that I really give a shit about an animal. Have a couple niggas pulling with some extra ammo. Vamps in the bushes, they wearing the camo. She riding a vamp like I am a camel. Sticks with the clips and a brand new handle. Better recognize not the one you can handle. We'll light your block up just like a candle. Drac been a vandal. Down on these niggas like a bat, straight out the hell. Can't you tell that it's counteract to the fucking 4L. Acting like you tough, pull up, give your ass some shells.
Man, I'm telling you, bro.
Só bala nesse pulse, só bala na sua face. É isso que acontece.
I'm telling you, they be having them chill hard beats, bro.
Invejando porque nós é diferente. Dinheiro tá rendendo, sua gestão inteligente. Nego olha pra nós, vê que tá gastando e fica.
What the fuck is this?
Tá se perguntando como é que nós consegue. Isso daqui não é futebol, mas eu tô me sentindo Messi. Eu não tenho bola de ouro, eu tenho ouro no Rolex. Meus manos lucrando o capete, enriquecendo aqui na leste. Ele é calvo e faz fatec.
Where is it, Trevor Phillips?
Desconfia dos meus mano, então o nego faz um teste. Fala mal na internet, todos meus mano te perseguem. Só bala nesse pulse, só bala na sua face. É isso que acontece com quem mexe com a gente. Nego tá invejando.
I need a better chair that don't squeak every time I move.
Dinheiro tá rendendo, sua gestão inteligente.
Yeah, he playing with my money, shoot that pussy in his face. But I'm strapped up like a lace. Tryna look all in my pocket. Don't look like a kinda. I'ma look it. How can I forget my own song? Have his homie yelling, what the fuck is that?
And all these niggas say they steppers, they get stepped on and get whacked. And I'm not playing with these niggas. Do you hear me telling jokes? 556s, 223s, bullets hit you in your throat. Hey, I might up the score up on these niggas, feeling like I'm Bond. Know what it mean to be the king, bitch. Danger what I bring. Me and my team up in the group, and we gon' huddle, we gon' shoot. I know some niggas in Brazil, I know them niggas down to kill.
Boom. Hey, Mark Phillips, this is for you, man. This is for you. This is for you, man. My nigga Mark Phillips, bro. RDC, this is for you right here. This hook right here is for you. Hold up. What'd he say?
I know some crazy niggas like they Trevor Phillips, stab you with a Phillips. I might have a nightmare that change your dream, nigga. I am not Mark Phillips. Why these niggas dissing on the net like they really some killers? And they done let a nigga out the zoo, I been going gorilla. And all my niggas used to really say I'm crazy in the head. Type of nigga to cut you open, leaving your ass left for dead. Nobody give a fuck where you from or what you said. Feeling like I'm Trevor Phillips, I'm so fucked up in the head. Look, niggas say that I'm crazy as hell. Feeling like I'm Bowser, nigga, pull up and give you some shells. Pull up in that whip and throw some shells, it's like I'm Mario. All these niggas counterfeit ass niggas, call them Wario. Look, you and my niggas are really not the same. All these niggas biting styles, crazy how the roles can change. All you niggas really bitches, we are not the fucking same. Bitch, I got a theory in my pocket, I might let it bang. I know some crazy niggas like they Trevor Phillips, stab you with a Phillips. I might have a nightmare that change your dream, nigga, I am not Mark Phillips. Why these niggas dissing on the net like they really some killers? And they done let a nigga out the zoo, I been going gorilla. And all my niggas used to really say I'm crazy in the head. Type of nigga to cut you open, leaving your ass left for dead. Nobody give a fuck where you from or what you said. Feeling like I'm Trevor Phillips, I'm so fucked up in the head. Know some niggas like they Trevor Phillips, they from Sandy Shores. Pull up with a crazy white boy chopper hanging out that door. Stump a nigga head like Johnny if you beefing over whores. You can really squash the beef when you dead up on the floor. Look, nigga, what do you know? Why do you niggas steadily pillow talk when you layin' with them hoes? Telling that bitch everything, even all of your fucking goals. Next thing you know, you got a couple of niggas at your door. I know some crazy niggas like they Trevor Phillips, stab you with a Phillips. I might have a nightmare that change your dream.
And this is one of my best songs to me. This is one of my best songs to me.
We'll pull up on your block as soon as the sun finna rise. Niggas fake it till they make it, they be bitches in disguise. When you see them niggas walking, you just better run and hide. Bullets onto your reality and
make the dead rise.
Look, said the dead finna get to rising. Late night with a couple of sticks and you know we slide. I don't really trust.
Shout out my nigga Benji, man.
Hit a nigga with a bat like nigga. Don't know why you wearing a vest. You walk up on you like a zombie, let them bullets get to bite. A horde swarming in, so ain't no reason why you fucking fighting. Getting so apocalyptic, so you gotta stay alive. Gotta remember survival skills, so you better get to writing.
They only got a couple of rifles, days of the old, finna get tribal. Look at the signs, they up in the Bible.
Prepared even like a rival. We up in the sky, right with the Eiffel. Gotta keep going and do not look back. You better get low, they might shoot at your cat. Look, right now, just buy yourself a couple sticks. You better know just how to clean them. You don't want controller drift. You can't trust no pretty faces. Find out that bitch a witch. She might leave your body stiff, and I ain't talking about your dick. Pull up on your block as soon as the sun finna rise. Niggas fake it till they make it. They be bitches in disguise. When you see them niggas walking, you just better run and hide. The bullets alter your reality and make the dead rise. We'll pull up on your block as soon as the sun finna rise. Niggas fake it till they make it. They be bitches in disguise.
I gotta listen to Despicable Me, bro.
Got a nigga feeling so villainous on this bitch, nigga.
Because I want to say Heroes and Villains, the best verse that I feel like I did for a while.
I might pull up in a super truck with millions like I'm Groot. And if you touch one of my youngins, then we coming after you. And have my niggas steal your soul and send that shit straight to the moon. I got a rocket in my pocket, I'ma up it, let it boom. If you try to plot on me, you better map out your scenario. My OGO, but got them weapons just like Doc Nefario. I got a couple minions riding in the backseat, and I be rolling with some villains like it's Despicable Me. All these niggas got me laughing like I'm Vector, got that Vector. You don't want me to send a couple minions in your fucking sector. Had them bullets hit your chest while you out there playing some checkers. Niggas claiming that they killers cause they got a couple records.
I know some real killers and these niggas ain't out here just flexing. They done put your homie in the dirt, so how are you up there resting?
Choppers blowing toxic gas, leave you niggas out here breathless. My villain stole your life and now we marking your ass off the checklist. Know some essays like a macho come through, get to slamming shit. We pull up with them Glocks and FNs and it ain't no jamming. Pull up busting shots at all you niggas, bet y'all all gon' scramble quick. Pop out like the League of Villains, bet you niggas vanish quick. Got a little nigga that's down to rob, might as well call his ass Bob. Acting like you really demons, we'll make your ass see God.
I thought he was really legit.
Man, all these niggas been some frauds. Ain't tripping about no pussy niggas, know my minions down the ride. Pull up in the super truck with minions like I'm Groot. And if you touch one of my youngins, then we coming after you. And have my niggas steal your soul and send that shit.
Despicable Me should have came to me for the soundtrack.
I'ma up it, let it boom. If you try to plot on me, you better map out your scenario. My OGO, but got them weapons just like Doc Nefario. I got a couple minions riding in the backseat, and I be rolling with some villains like it's Despicable Me.
Heroes and Villains. And then I'm gonna play Arcade. I'm telling you, bro.
Okay, coming through with one of the biggest fighters. Niggas knowing that I really got the best. Better put on your vest, not the one to test. If you wanna run up, we'll lay you with the rest. Got a line of niggas like a fighting game. When I pull up, you can't fight the flames. With your fighting style, we don't fight the same. No wonder why you little niggas lame. We are not the same, I'm far superior. Thinking you're better, you must be delirious. Look at your face, you're looking so furious. Run up on me, then the police be curious. Curiosity to kill the cat. Now all of your family gon' live with that. I'm feeling like Venom, I'm dressed in black. Got heroes and villains, they up in the back. Look, I'm a good guy, but I got a couple killers up on the roster.
Niggas with dreads just like the roster, spilling your head just like it's a pasta.
Can't trust these niggas, I know they imposters. Wanna do a nigga like a Mufasa. Run up on me, then you hearing the boom. I shock a nigga like Dr. Doom. All these niggas talking shit might beat they ass like I'm Akuma. And all these niggas love playing them games like they really some shooters. Shut up with that talking, pull up on you and bust your mandula. Feeling like Dormammu in my domain, bitch, I am the ruler. I've been feeling strange lately, but I'm not gon' see a doctor. Hit you from afar like Hawkeye, bitch, I don't know who done shot you. Feeling like the Winter Soldier with a couple of niggas that pull up and drop
Hey,
you.
a couple of coons up on that rocket. Run up on us, then you know we gon' pop it.
You know that I be sticked up, I be feeling like I'm Groot. And I might walk through like Captain Commando, see me bitch salute. And you don't wanna see me to slide up with mutants out the coop. I got that beam up on that chopper like Cyclops, don't make me shoot. Okay, coming through with one of the biggest fighters. Niggas knowing that I really got the best. Better put on your vest, not the one to test. If you wanna run up, we'll lay you with the rest. Got a line of niggas like a fighting game. When I pull up, you can't fight the flames. With your fighting style, we don't fight the same. No wonder why you little niggas lame. We are not the same, I'm far superior. Thinking you're better, you must be delirious. Look at your face, you're looking so furious. Run up on me, then the police be curious. Curiosity to kill the cat. Now all of your family gon' live with that. I'm feeling like Venom, I'm dressed in black. Got heroes and villains, they up in the back.
Here, my nigga Winner, man.
Yeah,
Run it back, niggas know I'ma get it. I don't give a fuck how a fuck nigga feeling. I been talking shit since legit, I been tripping. I'm moving, been trying to get into the ceiling. Gone off the drugs, still got knee penicillin. I try to stay cool, but it's heat that I'm spitting. Smoke pressure pack, make you spit like a lizard. Fake with my gang, cut you off with them scissors. Walk in the room, turn the heat to December. Bitches act bad for $1 of jewelry. If I was broke, most these bitches ignore me. Chop with the drum, this the fat bitch on orbit. Sleep on them niggas that rap and record it. Bitch wanna fuck on the game and record it. Bitch call my name one more time, I'ma slaughter. Rap on the beat when I speak, I'ma torture. Can't save a hoe, so it's fuck everybody. Bro, call up once, we gon' slide, it's a party. Bitch getting lit off the lick and Bacardi. Driving that whip, get the slip and slide. Scratch every flash, never crash, I be gliding. Been in the booth, trying to talk to a client. Always been ready to swim, never flying. Bitch wanna take her a piece of the remedy, but you know I can't go shit the enemy. Pull out the lot with a dub like I'm Double D. While I'm smoking on Dro, eating Big Eddie. Green in my pocket is wood holding 5G. Spark it up, spark it down, how a stinger be. Forcing my feet, I've been stepping in concrete, but they know how I walk, I got heavy feet. Coming through with one of the biggest fighters, niggas knowing that I really got the best. Better put on your vest, not the one to test.
If you wanna run up,
we'll lay it with the rest. Got a line of niggas like a fighting game. When I pull up, you can't fight the flame. With your fighting style, we don't fight the same. No wonder why you little niggas lame. We are not the same, I'm far superior. Thinking you're better, you must be delirious. Look at your face, you're looking so furious. Run up on me, then the police be curious. Curiosity to kill the cat. Now all of your family gon' live with that. I'm feeling like Venom, I'm dressed in black. Got heroes and villains, they up in the back.
Man, I would love to perform that, bro. But this right here, I might perform. Walk a nigga down in the day, I think that I'm Blade.
Making figures while getting some action, how the game is played. Niggas said they want some smoke, but they response be delayed. Nigga wanna play them games, then it's gonna cost like an arcade. Yeah, pop out on these niggas just like Duke, I bet I nuke them. Hey, I'm trying to tell these niggas chill, they better go rethink. Cause you don't want me to turn into a killer off my instinct. Cause if they run up quick, make a split decision like I'm Scorpion. Them bullets rip, bullets hit, they burn his body, scorching him. Take his soul like I'm Samsung, it's in his ass to hell. My niggas turn your block to fall out when they dump and shell. Life is not no game or no glitch, cause if you hit, you hit.
I might pull that metal out my pocket like Beyblade and let it rip.
These bullets got a need for speed, they hit your car and make it drip. These niggas must have played Nintendo, all they ever do is switch. Life is strange for you niggas if you wanna act just like a bitch. I might pull up on your bitch like GTA and tell her suck my dick. And I don't give a fuck if they try to oppress us. And I'ma keep on stacking all this bread like it's Tetris. I be chillin' with my bitch playing the game, I won't stress cuz all these niggas snakes, so I gotta keep that Metal Gear. Turn your ass into a phantom, bet your ass it disappears. Talking like they really solid, but they punk ass know they soft. Need a bitch that's gon' stay quiet when she fucking the big boss. I might walk a nigga down in the day, I think that I'm Blade. Making figures while getting some action, how the game is played. Niggas said they want some smoke, but they response be delayed. Nigga wanna play them games, then it's gon' cost like an arcade. Nigga send your ass to hell just so the devil may cry. And I don't know what happened to Virgil, but I know he ain't died.
This the best verse right here. Well, one of them. The first one really the best one.
Trying to tell these niggas I love guns and all these games. All these bitches call me childish, I don't think that I'm gon' change. I do you like Vegeta, hit your ass with that big bang.
And had that chopper slam your ass like Kakarot when you speak on my name.
One-man army, I do your ass like
I was finna do the spear bomb.
Talking messy, got some killers with brooms. These bullets cause a mass effect to send your soul to the moon. Pop out like no Russian, get to bustin', killing your goon. I gotta keep the steel for these niggas feeling like the witch. Need a bad bitch that use her tongue and do me like a lick. You better not come up in my residence. We strapped and do you eat? You know we strapped up like a fucking raid. Flash them lights like an arcade.
Game over.
And that's the end of that. Hey, shut up with that King Von copyright shit, man. Like, get out of here, bro. Niggas trying to copyright niggas, bro. Like, I don't understand niggas, bro. All these apps, like one time I put music on and then I came up and they talking about one of my Twitch videos is copyrighted. I was pissed.
Bitch, I hop up in that.
Let me see. I'm gonna go to the part that I just did.
Up in the head. Look, niggas say that I'm crazy as hell.
Alright, let me see.
Cause I swoop down on these niggas like a bat straight out of hell.
I'm telling you, they be having them chill hard beats, bro. And I feel like I don't want to wow that much, bro. Melina is Migara. Melina is Marika.
Over the
is
past 2
Ra-
years, many
bitch, what? Melina is Mikura. Is Radagon. Wait, Marika. Melina is Mirika. Mirika is Radagon. Radagon is that shit. I tried reading all Berserk in 24 hours. Boy, you is not getting that done in no 24 hours.
Everyone knows that Berserk is arguably the greatest manga ever created. Most people agree that if you haven't read it, you're either stupid or missing out. Well, today it's time to find out if it's really as good as everyone says, as I challenge myself to read all of Berserk in 24 hours. Let's see if I can do it.
It's 10:16 a.m.
Damn. This shit hurt. Okay,
Have you ever wanted to replace your eyes with an unstable, poorly calibrated chest-mounted camera that works pretty badly in all lighting conditions, and then attempt to use high-powered rifles, submachine guns, shotguns, and pistols through the body of a man you're controlling entirely through puppeteering strings from above? Welcome to Bodycam. This is the second and latest playtest of the new early access tactical shooter with over 1 million wish lists on Steam.
Man, fuck Steam, bro. They need to put that shit on Xbox, bro. Let me see. Okay, notify you. Starts at 2 p.m. So, the next stream that we finna do is starting at 2 p.m. Bro, my finger fucking hurt, bro. I'm finna just rip this shit out, bro. So I'm about to end this live and do I don't know God's what until 2 p.m. But 2 p.m., yeah, Ubisoft moving forward. Tune in and yeah, that's what I'm about to do. So 5 hours and 55 minutes.